right, everybody, we got that mic working.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ASU Summit. We're going to get started with singles here real soon. I am Felix.
Arconi, right in here. I mean, it's been how many months since at least we've seen each other?
I know, it's been forever, man.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I keep showing everyone the classic image of your Pride on my heart.
That tweet was the funniest thing. It's
my
like
favorite.
It was literally the same day that I tune in. The same day that I tune in, right? Same day. I'm back on Twitter for like a few after like several months, and then I'm like, oh, I suddenly see this tweet on the same day that it happened. So it was so good. It was so good. Okay. So top 16 of the final bracket is happening. This will be the long run throughout the day, starting now until the end of the entire event. We'll be starting with loser side of top 16. I believe our first set is going to be
it was Oopsie versus. We'll see.
Oopsie versus, I think it was Brain Dead. It might not be Brain Dead though. Hey, you know what?
Are we able to just look at bracket?
Okay. We could look at it, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's get the Lethal League sick.
Ronald winning the squad strike randoms.
Okay. Final bracket here is going to be Oopsie and Ultra Match. Okay. Yeah, because they were Oopsie was mentioning it earlier. It's like, oh yeah, I have to get Ultra Match like round 1 losers, which is like, yeah, it's pretty rough to get like a really like aggro combo heavy Falcon. It's really tough. So we'll see how Oopsie's going to handle it though. I know for sure Ultra Match is looking like the favorite in this situation.
Who does Ultra Match play?
Ultra Match plays Falcon. Oopsie, I believe Oopsie, yeah, he's wanting to go Falco. Okay. So, starting on PS2 Classic start.
But with Falco, especially because Falcon is a fast faller and doesn't really have the best escape options, gonna be looking for the classic Falco combos, but at the same time, Falcon can. Oh my gosh! Okay. Got the little offstage scramble there, but almost got. Ooh, nice IDJ, and the up air and the knee.
Yeah, Ultra Match is he's a player I've talked to several times. You know, we have experience with like really campy Falcon play, but we've
Will not name who.
Yeah, well, we've discussed that with him, and he said like he doesn't know that person that well. So whenever we discuss like this is what like good Falcon looks like, you know, you got to do this, you got to like camp, you know. He's like, no, I want to beat that person up because I don't want to camp. This is like the exact opposite thing.
You see it right here. He's just running at him, going for the jab blocks, going for the aggressive plays. That is the thing with Falcon though, is that even though he's super explosive, your moves aren't the best at approaching, but you get combos like these, you get a lot of damage. Really scary to deal with. Offstage right here. Goes for the second down air. Oh, that's super unfortunate.
We're just gonna tech the first time on a Falco up B at ledge, right?
Yeah, kind of a fast game here. Kind of missed it earlier, but double SD on the left side of the stage earlier.
Yeah.
Don't really recall exactly what happened, but both of them kind of just fell off. Here.
Yeah, Ultra Match is extremely like read heavy and wants to go for like the highest punish possible because Ultra Match, like, you know, shamelessly says like I am a Wi-Fi warrior, so like emphasize the reward off the hits you get. That's the plan, but it's interesting to see. I mean, first game, when you ducked straight through the Falco reflector. Unfortunate hitbox, but
yeah, it's got a bit of a low profile to it too, and it's super strong, super scary. Everyone kind of forgets, at least with me, always forget about it, just because it's like, I don't know, it's not something you expect. A lot of damage there off the upper 52. Hold on the stock at 130. Off stage here, gonna get a ledge trap. Quite.
It's Oopsie's opportunity to get a kill here, and just I like the idea of them playing more defensive with like, oh yeah, press those strong kill buttons on defense just to catch approaches. I think that's a decent idea. They just, yeah, you need to find the punish opportunity. That was good though.
That's actually really quick out of shield frame. 7, 8 frame fast, I don't know. But a lot of people kind of forget that Falco's up smash is super good because everyone's just like, oh, haha, it whiffs on super short people, but really good option, especially kind of on a tall character like Falcon.
I mean, they said before that, haha, it doesn't work, but, you know, they did fix that. They did fix that eventually.
They did fix it. That's some of the unlock. Base game.
It's only been, God, how many years since this game's been out? It's been like
5? I don't know. It's older than Smash 4. That's all I know.
Older than Smash. That's
that crazy?
That is absurd for me to think as someone who started in 4 to think that this game is older than it in terms of competitive lifespan. That is absurd. That's why I say Quarantine was just a time chamber, because we all forgot.
Time changer. It came out with a Steve meta.
Yeah. That's what everybody's glad about. I know like a couple people in the brag was talking about it. It's like, hey, at least we don't have any Steves. We just have like 2 or maybe 3 Kazuya's instead.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like, oh, Steve's banned everywhere. It's like, bro, we only have 1 Steve from GCU. Nice spike on the reversal.
Take 1 Steve and get 3 Kazuyas in return. That's the ratio of power level. So
we have like 5 game watches. I don't know how much you keep with the scene, but we have like 4 active game watches in this day. It's really bad.
You know, I feel like literally every scene has their own story of like, well, my characters are pretty stupid, and then the other person's reading is like, no, our characters are pretty dumb too.
Oh, we're talking though. 76. Something you notice about Ultra Mash, his combos are so good. I haven't seen him really drop any combos. It's a lot off of it. Now the thing is between other Falcons that he gets a lot of damage, but something like a player like Krupp might do is, even though he doesn't get like a crazy combo, he just traps you. Nice up B, 2 stocks off already. Really quick game 2 here. Kind of like game 1. Game 1 was really fast off of the first 2 stocks.
Yeah, it's a situation of like Oopsie is solid, but against, again, what people say is like a favorite. You can get 1 game, but how many are you going to get after that? It's the adaptation that Ultra Mash gets, and how strong is that going to be for the following games?
Oh, that's super unfortunate.
Yeah.
It does happen on PS2 sometimes. A lot of people forget about it. You think of Pineapples, these people have been around for a while. You think of Dreamland, you think of really not any other stages are like that, I guess, but usually with the Spaceys, at least Fox and Falco, that does come up a lot. Especially with Falco, because what happens with Falco is as you jump and you up, you kind of slide in the air with it.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened there. 1-1 though. Really quick game 2, but Oopsie's kind of keep. Well, that game 2 was a little rough, but game 1 he did take that game. And yeah,
needs to return adapts, because if the pace is 1 player adapts on the other while 1 person wins the game first, then that just means Oopsie won the first game. So if it's back and forth, Oopsie will be the first one to win it if they just keep adapting on each other. But it's up to Oopsie if he can actually adapt enough in this 3rd game or give the favor to Ultra Mash.
Best games played on PS2. Why go anywhere else?
Well, I mean,
yeah,
we do have a Mario in this bracket. That's the last thing I want to give them.
What's the rule set? Is it just a standard rule set, like no Yoshis, no?
Yeah, no Yoshis, no Lila. Lila's been dead for a while, luckily, but like no Yoshis. It's also good. You know, I'm glad people are at least being like a little more consistent with like, hey, we get rid of 1. Ooh, we get rid of 1 slant stage, we gotta get rid of the other one.
Yeah, pretty sure it's legal. Crazy.
You know, they have like 9 stages with like no counter picks.
Or no something.
Yeah.
Oh man, Ultra Mash kind of running away with this game. Again, kind of on the right side of the stage there. He gets that down air on the reversals. Oopsie will try to come back up with an aggressive option. He'll just get stumped right back down. almost gets a falling upper. I like that down throw, kind of just like waiting a little bit because you don't have any true combos, so you kind of wait a little bit. Ooh, again, the reversal is going crazy with the spikes.
Yeah, got aggressive. There was one thing I've been seeing, which is Hypersense Oopsie playing into like a similar rotation. Well, his defense rotation has been like pretty similar to the last stock of the first game that he played, which was he was up a stock and close to killing Ultra Mash before, but now the defense is looking like about the same still. And Ultra Mash has just been able to adapt to those options a little more, and even at like these early percents, you don't have to worry about up smash out of shield because like you're not gonna die for it. You're super heavy.
Kind of again just like defensive pacings and pacing in general. Ultra Mash is getting a lot more out of his kills. Kind of going a little bit crazy right now with the knee. Yeah, he's trying to hit it.
he wants to sauce really hard. That's why he wants to be the hype Falcon.
The big thing with Oopsie right now is that, especially as Falco, you need to make the most out of your hits and get your kill confirms, because if you don't, you're gonna get to like a Falco percent where you're kind of struggling to kill, gotta land that tech. Game 3 going to Ultra Mash, it is best of 5 for the whole round bracket, I believe.
Yes. Yeah.
Probably shouldn't go back to BF2, honestly, but again, Oopsie not getting a lot out of the hits, which you do need as Falco. Otherwise, kind of hard to keep up. Seeing some interesting out of shields too, going for up smash out of shield pretty much on everything, even at low percents, which it is a quick option, but something you're gonna wonder, like maybe a shield grab there, get an up throw, get some up airs in, more damage, better advantage, but I guess you just take what you get.
I think again, it's the rotation of defense I was mentioning earlier. It's staying the same. And it hasn't really adapted to the percents that Ultra Mash is at. And yeah, again, as you said, not focusing as much on the reward for the hits you could get for winning scrambles and children. Because like Ultra Mash does keep it threatening. That is one scary thing about Falcon's pressure is that it can feel really scrambly because his airspeed's really good and he can cross up pretty well.
And the guns are pretty good, and they're safe too. They're surprisingly safe. Both hits of there -4, just super safe.
Yeah. Like that's a situation of like, okay, Oopsie got that read right, but it's getting a read, but did you actually like win overall?
Right. Like you got 15. Your up smash is a little stale now. Like, yeah. Oh my god, he's just going for the knees.
Yeah, nice turnaround, dude.
That was a great turnaround, too. Back there might have killed, but still, yeah, kind of getting a little desperate for the up smash. He really loves up smashing, kind of like wonders, just like, not really sure, not really comfortable what else to press. Is this going to kill? No. Oh, got him.
It's a good DI at least.
DI here.
Yeah.
Nice. Detect that, but still great. Either maybe could have gone for it down there, but not as cool.
Yeah, there's also a situation of like, if someone's playing like this against you, there's a really easy chance to get super frustrated with the quality of their play and easily assume like, okay, I should be answering these, so I'm gonna like try and read them for the stuff they do, and then it keeps working because you may not have the knowledge or just aren't ready for it in that situation yet. That you just, yeah.
He does an interesting thing I really like where he uses Falcon's really good airspeed, kind of. What's he doing? What is he cooking? He uses Falcon's airspeed really well to kind of just weave around your shield. Like, that reverse up air was really clean. His movement is really clean. I really like that from him. Look at this. Like, something that you don't see out of a lot of Falcons. But, yeah, what you were saying, I just had a total brain meltdown. Oh yeah, but when someone's kind of just doing this, it's like, oh my god, he's just styling on me. It can be super frustrating or super overwhelming, and it just compounds on itself over and over and over again. And when you're on your last stock, about to get eliminated, nice edge guard there, still doable. Again, you just throw Falcon off stage, maybe burn his jump, kill him. But you gotta play around all these kill moves, and you know he wants to kill you super badly.
Yeah. They like see half of these knees you could be like, ooh, that was so smart, and the others are like, man, he's really trying to choose the
back air, down air, neutral air, but like, where's the fun in that? Like laser.
Really unfortunate.
I will do that all the time as Fox. I'll like get in there, I dash up and try to up smash, and just by finger slips, I just laser in place and just get like forward smash by Falcon. It's like, man.
Okay, being a little more patient. Okay, I like this, but yeah, Ultramed is realizing I only really need one single strong hit now. If I catch your options after you hit, ooh,
this guy wants his move.
Something like a landing Falcon kick. This is the struggle though. We need Oopsie to get a kill now.
Yeah, forward smash would have killed there on the uppy. No way that backer kills. Wow.
Oh, I was
game 5.
I was totally expecting that kill screen to be just a dash attack from Falcon.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Kind of the crowd going crazy. You can hear him from here. Around that percent, Falcon's dash attack does become super scary. Falcon dash attack, low-key, an amazing move because it sets up really well for his advantage. Late hit's really good. Strong hit is one of those, like, Peach/Cloud dash attack type things where just, like, you're not expecting it, Pikachu, or you just kind of, like, go straight up and just die. Like,
yeah, and, like, and the hit lag or the shield lag on it is insane, so...
And then, like, late hit, it's super safe. You're like, ooh, I can punish this, and he just shields you, and then you got who that shields, like, oh, man.
Yeah. Okay, game 5. This is... Okay, this...
Oh, no!
Oh, no. That sucks. That really sucks to get a stock loss that early, but I should say, like, this is not playing for seeding anymore. This is literally, you are out after this game, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, you kind of have to wonder. It's just like, Ultramash is like, alright, I was screwing around, and I lost. Let me kind of go a little bit harder now. Reverse up air forward tilt, reads the jump, reading more jumps. This is looking really bad. On the ledge again. He's looking for these jumps from ledges, man.
Yeah, he's not.
Fair enough,
he's not
but...
pressured. You know, Oopsie isn't forcing enough offense at the ledge.
No jump there. That's a nair. Yep. That nair so good at catching people off the stage. Super kind of slept on too.
And also down tilt like low key broken too.
Forward smash tech chase at 0%. Got the IDJ combos. Got the knee.
Oh no, it's looking like it has to be over, but giving up that stock, hey, if Ultramatch gives that up in the same way again, Oopsie has a chance.
Hands off my down smash. Oh. These turnarounds, I like his turnarounds a lot. He kind of moves like a melee Falcon.
He's very flashy about it, but I think, you know, if you see that incorporated in like a smart, like, neutral sense, you know, it could be like, ooh, this is like really strong actually.
And there are some times where like I can see kind of what he's going for, just like it's kind of hard to track him around your shield.
Yeah. Okay, they're getting really spaghetti because yeah, they're thinking that like one person will get an actual confirm off of what they're hitting. Okay, back air hit.
A similar situation to last game, I will say. Got the down air.
Okay.
Follow up, falls on the up tilt, and Falcon kick.
Yeah, scramble into I'll just mash Falcon kick out of hit stun.
Let me just kill you.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, 3-2 for Ultramatch. I mean, they were both taunting it out, so it was like they kind of had some camaraderie there, but I think partly as well, like the offense being so overwhelming resulted in like.
Let's see if I can grab him real quick.
Yeah.
We were laughing so loud.
Okay,
Talk about that.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, especially game 5, like, I don't know, man, we're having game 4.
Yeah. All right, listen.
He's saying hands off my car.
Listen. We just wanted to have fun. We want to give people a show. We gotta start it off right.
I love your movement, by the way. I even say it kind of reminds me a little bit of Melee Falcon, just the way I love what you do around shields, where like you use the slingshots and kind of just the general movement Falcon has, and just like I don't really know what side you're going on.
Yeah,
so,
it was hard. It wasn't really a matter of like when he was doing it; it was the fact of where. So like when he would cross me up, that was the hardest part.
Because I think Falco, like he has his up tilt to kind of cover the whole airspace, but it's really hard to do out of shield. I was gonna say like your up smashes out of shield are pretty good in that sense. I think Nair can do like the same thing as well, but I get the idea with the up smashes like. You're just in my space. I'm gonna get you off.
Yeah, that was kind of like
I'm kind of sick of you right now.
Yeah.
So
also, I do this thing where like as the match goes on, like I even said to him game 5, like, all right, listen, man, I gotta put on my big boy pants.
Yeah, he was like, I took game forward. He was like, I can't throw.
And then the second he started tossing, I was like, oh no, I have to.
I gotta do it. Yeah, and that's I'm like,
I can't be the sweaty tryhard.
Yeah, no, I can't. People make fun of me for that too.
I literally went, we stopped at one point. I'm like, hold on. Stop.
And then and then every time I knew, no, it's a ritual.
Yeah, it was great. That was a really fun set. I
no.
enjoyed myself with that.
Good.
Yeah, good luck to you later on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Oh.
All right, that's going to be Oops You Out. I mean, that's a good first set to start off top 16. I think you get the hype Falcon to start out the bracket, right? That feels good.
Something we sorely lack in Arizona right now.
Thou shalt not be named. Okay. Okay. Assuming we're going to be moving down the bracket in this way, of course, we have TOs in the other room figuring out what matches are going to be on stream. So I believe, I'm just going to say it now and I'll be wrong later. It's going to be Amy and Funk Walkman.
Amy.
Yeah, I believe it's Amy.
Okay.
We do just call him Adam, but
Fair. Walkman plays Kazuya game.
Plays Terry, but
Okay.
plays almost every fighting game character, so he can pick between all of them.
One of the FGCs, because he will run everyone in all the FGCs, but I don't know who plays.
Play Joker.
Ooh, fun. Okay.
Yeah.
I just showed up here. I'm just like, hey, everybody, what's up? I just walked in. I texting NC. I'm just like, yo, can I show up? He's like, yeah, sure, man.
Hop in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be Joker against at least for game one. I would think it'd be Terry.
Okay.
Since that's what Walkman usually starts with during sets, but has been at the back foot sometimes to start with to use Ken or Kazuya later.
Sorry, I just wanted to come in here because there's a point that Arconi's made to me a few times. Really, I started the week by playing Greninja, but I went to go play Falco, and yeah, Greninja would not have been fun there. I could have done it, maybe, but I had so much fun.
You were
one of the best players in our state. Kind of has a similar issue.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, or I don't know about you, because I know you used to play Greninja. When I play Greninja, I'm just like, man, this character's gameplay is really boring.
Yeah, I mean,
we talk about it several times, but also it's in that situation where you were getting mixed by a bunch of cross-ups and stuff like that. Having Greninja where his defense is really bad, it'd probably feel terrible to feel like you are super stuck in there, not sure what to do on defense.
I think and that fact of like you mentioned, Greninja's game plan is okay. Yeah, Greninja's game plan is really bland, and if you hit a dash attack and then
I dash back and then whiff, and I dash in and I dash attack.
Dash attack.
So good.
Up air. Oh wait. Back air instead, this guy's.
Insane.
But no, playing that there, I felt like I didn't really fish for a single combo starter. I kind of just you hit something and then you create it, and
playing the nooch.
That was much more fun.
Yeah, I do think against Falcon though, you do have to figure out how to avoid just being locked in shield because his moves are really safe on shield.
Yeah,
they're kind of bad on whiff, but especially as Falco, it's just I don't want to shield all the time. Hard, I want to up till you. I want to forward area you. All that. Similar with Greninja, and I think if you went Greninja, it would be even worse because Greninja's out of shield is terrible.
Yeah,
you have to rely on all the movement, but
yeah, I think in playing him in that, Falcon's kind of forced to approach. Can't really do much out of it, and I know Falco. I love Falco grab specifically up throw double jump up air nair. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Once you get that and they just spawned. They're at 60 now. Damn.
You should go to the Smash screen right now.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, they're about to start.
It'll be the second set now. Ooh.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
What is going on? Walking.
It is.
This will be your burial ground.
It is.
Let's see.
It is what I assume was happening, which was Amy against Walkman.
Oh God! Why? He's just.
Boring.
No.
Does Andrew use?
No.
No.
He actually yeah. Yeah, he's using YouTube.
Is he a hitbox hater?
No, he actually plays, so he has a different type of, he plays a lot of Tekken and, other games, but he has a different kind of controller. It's a PS4, but
oh, yeah,
more of the
you know what? I do remember that now.
Yeah, so he's definitely more controller based.
He's playing, platform fighters on PS4 controllers or PlayStation
Oh my
controllers.
God, yeah.
So whack.
I
I tried to play Rivals on PS4 controller at one point. I'm like, this does not feel right.
No, it's kind of terrible. Now, I do know Andrew this entire weekend's decided to go Terry instead of Kazuya.
That's what our
Yeah, so I don't know if he's gonna stick
He
with
was
that.
practicing electric. That being said, apparently Amy plays Joker,
Yes.
and Joker Kazuya is kind of annoying for Kazuya because Kazuya is just a big old guy trying to run at
Ooh,
Joker.
he
And
made-
Joker's like, gun, and it's just like,
He has not specifically said it, but he has talked to a few of us saying that he really has enjoyed playing Ken over the weekend too. So we might also
We've seen Ken yesterday when he's been down a couple times. Like I believe it was in phases. Walkman and Tony
Okay,
played
fair.
in
Yeah.
when Walkman was down against Tony, he played Ken. But yeah, it'll be either Terry, Kazuya, or Ken. We're starting with Terry now. Starting on PS2, of course. Maybe we'll get another starting stage. Maybe.
Do you know
I mean,
that-
I hope at least against Braindead somebody will think like,
Oh,
please don't go PS2.
I do know that Joker, all the Jokers hate Ken. I think it's even. I don't know anything about this matchup, quite honestly. Even though I do play a lot of Joker. Good damage though, right off the bat. Kind of scrappy little first few seconds on the left side there, but
That's part of the like the big thing Terry wants to win against most characters is just get in close range, because Terry's one of those characters where like they win neutral by getting close to you and not necessarily like landing a hit, you know.
he does have the confirms down. He did the double down tilt charge up B. See, good to see. He definitely seems nice. I almost called it Buster. I almost call that Buster Wolf, but it's
Burning knuckle.
Burn Knuckle. I always forget that. Nice Burn Knuckle. Because it is kind of slow on startup, but it just covers so much space that if you press a button, it's probably going to beat it, and you just, like, die. Combo 32. Doesn't get the charge on it, but I'm going to throw out a crazy little forward smash.
That's a hard read on landings after that, because it could be another situation of like, ooh, get like early up B, I'm in free fall, but actually I land before you, so I get a good punish, right? Ooh.
I don't know what his mid up is, but I know his charge up. Oh, he doesn't even.
I know the charge up he has like 0 lag.
Yeah.
Oh, Power Geyser, I just spawned on.
50 active frames. Something like that.
Oh my god, he's swinging.
He's just putting out the go moves now.
Hey, if you have infinite supers, might as well. run
Infinite
the
supers.
ball. Infinite supers, baby.
You'll see treatment, but now we have Arsene at least to. I'll bring it back. Okay. I honestly,
that I'm a fan of Loki.
honestly, that's just the freeform ultimate style where like, oh, this could work actually,
That's funny
and
when to be in this work. Oh,
yeah.
finally gets the go meter out. What's funny with Terry, because sometimes he doesn't get to use it, sometimes he just doesn't get a good chance to use it if he's not. But then sometimes, they're just eating them 24/7, it's just like, oh my, stop it, please.
Okay, I think Walkman has room to match. I think that's all I want to say.
I think he has room, because a lot of where his game is just in these situations where Amy is just relatively close to him, all just power dunk, power geyser, all that stuff. So, one thing in the zone out here with the power wave, the neutral movement,
Yeah.
it doesn't work this time. I like the idea of the forward smash, but it doesn't quite seem simple at all.
Now Amy's sort of in a situation where you really got to catch the habits on special usage, because you just fell out of power dunk earlier, so you were this close away from losing the game entirely, so you got to really buckle up.
The pass like perfect right now too. He's quite close to it. He's still there, but at 194, you might see. Oh, he's
Rolled,
eviscerated.
rolled straight into the Buster Wolf. The yeah, a bit too much emphasis on down gun in that edge guard situation. It should have been like, okay, I knocked him away with jump gun down, and now being forced into side B, which Terry is always forced into that in that situation. Okay, I'll get something that isn't gun. I'll just get down air instead.
Like, maybe the gun at first, but then once you pop him, it's like, okay, I can dash check him here, I can down air, I can capitalize off this, but he dropped a few stocks he could have gotten just because he kept the gun. I don't know if I like the close pick here, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it might just be a comfort thing. Obviously, not everything is set in stone. However, with Terry, he's gonna be living a lot longer on the stages, and he isn't really getting edge guarded much, so...
Yeah, I think this is just something that Amy likes. I think they just like Hallows.
And honestly, at some point, screw all the matchup specifics. If that's what you want, it's what you need. Maybe gonna prove me wrong here. Gonna get the edge guards. Nice counter. That is probably death there. Nice back air.
Okay.
But
One stock down. Okay.
much better start. And Amy is doing really well if you can kind of just like when they force the Joker. It's like I don't want to basically just when you're not right in front of me and I'm zoning out running full range buttons. A lot of damage, a lot of mileage off of that. As soon as walking gets in, just so much damage.
I'm not sure how, I guess Amy wants to decide to, like, check Walkman's approaches. That's an important decision of, okay, do I want to press my buttons, like, defensively? Do I want to put out F-tilt, like, far away from you to catch dashes, or do down tilt like that as anti-approach? Or do I want to, like, play it a little safer? I think Amy's going the route of anti-approach with down tilts and forward tilts. Kind of playing it safe on defense, you know. Held shield during that entire time that Walkman was right up.
That's scary. Thanks, counter. Yeah, that's great recognition there, too, because I think even if he does the charge up, the counter's just so bad.
Yeah.
I have a reversal of game 1. Up talks to 1 out 173, and this is what happened last time, too. Walkman kind of struggling to kill a little bit. And as the percents get higher and higher, getting a little bit more desperate. Coming around. I got back. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, Walkman's trying to read Amy's defense to see if they can get something out of that. Like, oh, I can catch a roll, and then that's like one habit I can exploit for later. At least it got a stock now, so I can start getting some Terry damage. Seeing if Amy has a mentality of like, after a stock resets, you then start playing like a little differently. You know, you're ahead, so you start making more mistakes.
Also competition. Doesn't get the counter, edge guarding. Strong hit moves forcing edge guards from so far away, which that was big working out well here. Oh jeez.
Now that's another nuke.
Flying left and right here in these games, just kind of getting eviscerated left and right. One. Maybe another game 5.
I'm not sure what Walkman might decide to do. I think Terry was still okay there, but I'm just not sure how well Walkman's other characters would be against Joker. You mentioned how Joker players feel about Ken earlier, but ooh no, did not ban FD. Didn't ban FD.
Are we getting Mr. Mishima? Mr. Mishima, are you there? Joker. And the question is,
Maybe calling
does he
to
know how to do the zero left though? Because FD kind of took so much of practice.
We've all been spoiled by Ronald, I think. Yeah, we've all been spoiled by his combo game, I think. So
yeah, makes it really hard.
yeah, it's. We'll see if Walkman has the sauce, but I mean, just Kazuya on FD alone is like. Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
there's no jump there, I think, too.
Yeah, still air dodge and make it back. Yep.
I don't think Amy recognizes that, because a lot of people don't know, but once Kazuya upbeats, he has so much lag. Amy's going. It's really good jump again. Something understated too is that, like, obviously This is Kazuya's best stage. Oh, is he dead? No,
I think he's dead.
Dead. What?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, yes. The Kazuya moment right there. But even though this is his best stage, there is a little bit of the reverse where FD advantage state against him. You have nowhere to go, nowhere to run, so it can work a little bit against you if you don't get those hits. Obviously, still way in your favor, but he got a lot of mileage off of that at 143. But
Oh my goodness.
nice down B, nice down B. Just covers shield spam situation. This is going very south, very fast.
Kazuya snowball's happening. Tombstone Crusher right there.
Love that move.
Tried to sunk it out smash.
Arsen's out though. Gonna have to do this with face Joker. Gonna have to do a lot of damage here. Just gonna kind of hike this Kazuya. Just doing a solid job right now. Down through there. Dashing. That's under the dash attack. That's a few up airs. That's kind of what I meant. See if we capitalize on FB.
Oh no, missed the up B off of the electric. Get straight in on it. Was thinking that they'd get away on it. Back to landing. Okay, up tilt swinging.
It's so funny because you never see these moves, but then you'll just be like, oh, I guess that kills. I guess that is a move.
Yeah, I guess you'll realize that, oh, this move that, like, none of them use is actually just straight up a kill.
Dude,
Because no one's...
I forget there's a second part to his up tilt.
Yeah,
honestly.
no one sees up tilt too. They just see up tilt electric into
It's like,
up
oh
B.
man, I'm dead. So that side B is like I don't want to call it the scrub killer, but all the good players get hit by it too. It's literally how Riddle's won. Just side B from ledge, because you just instant die.
It's too scary.
I know. You...
Also, it has armor. Yes.
Oh, is that why I can't ever do that?
Yeah, it's like...
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
While we were talking, this went really south, really fast. Kind of got Arsene advantage state. Nice advantage state. Nice jump back air. Trap here. Really carefully. He does have Rage Drive. If he is at ledge, it will kill. I think if he gets kind of hit center stage farther, just DI out, it's safe. It is gone now, though. I'm gonna have to do this the honest way.
I like the idea of using AHA to stack up 10% damage to slowly get rid of Rage Drive instead of like committing to get your hit. Ooh, okay. Yeah.
With AHA, it's an interest. It's kind of almost like a white Pikmin effect, where you don't really, it's like, oh, okay, it's 10 damage, but that also stacks, like, and ticks up as you're doing more damage, and it can add up really fast.
Yeah, it's just like a very, like, zoning way to get rid of, Rage Drive.
Yeah,
It's...
selecting the throw it out just to be safe. Pretty much, I think down for because Ozzy is really heavy. Also have
Rage,
have
yeah.
Arsene back.
Oh
He wanted
no!
the normal one. Oh, no.
Did back tilt, but did not kill. Yeah.
After probably kills. Yeah.
Wow.
Never
Somehow,
never take off the top, but...
somehow Amy avoided the Randy Kazuya DP, which like that works against literally everybody,
Yeah.
but somehow didn't get hit by it.
Yeah. Oh, here. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what he does. He goes, yeah.
he does just do it.
And then when you land it, you're like, yeah, I did it.
Dude, he even does like the sitcom freeze frame when it actually kills. It closes
Yeah.
it.
That's what Ronald always says when he's like when he's Ronald trolling, he's just like, yeah.
It's insanely funny.
How I feel about Terry's.
I feel like, you know, they were good starting out, but now we've seen them for too long, and now they're like, yeah, they're okay. That's kind of good. Maybe we'll see it. I don't know if Remix Later is going to be forced into ICs at any point. Yeah, and, I mean, we'll probably see Rob more often, but we'll see if ICs is being forced at all. But I mean, similar character, you know, they're both Luigi's, ICs and Terry.
They are. 89. I want to talk about the random because that is what's been being blocked. A lot of his damage just carries. He's just throwing out power dumps and. But oh man, that is a Joker thing where the tech bounces can screw you over. I've had a few sets where dragging down onto a platform bounce off it. Panic, down air. Trap here though. He is on the ground now. He does have access to his supers. Gonna throw it out right.
The dynamic we mentioned earlier about like, oh, Aha gets rid of Rage Drive, so like Kazuya's win condition is sort of limited by Joker's already really good neutral tools. Now you just have infinite specials again, so you don't have to worry, you know, I mean, you could almost DI away on the back throw and die at like 170 mid-stage, but at least you have all your supers still.
You're pretty much almost as heavy, so... 204, pretty much anything kills here, I think. Besides that will also just kill.
Good catch on the jump.
Yeah. Fully strong the whole way through.
It's a cracked move. Everybody goes through the phase with the supers. I think everybody's just like, oh, Buster 1 was so good because like its confirms are so easy to do and so effective. And
-4 down tilt.
yeah, but then everyone else says like, man, Power Geyser's hitbox is absurd, and also like if you know the confirms off of it, it looks really busted.
It's pretty sick too. I'm gonna be real. Unless you get hit by there, like, man, that's cheap. But
yeah, and if you like DI in on it, you die at 60.
Implode and implode.
Yeah. Your guts
Crazy
all
how like
combust.
you mentioned all that, and just like he also has dash attack. He just had better Samus dash attack. Everyone forgets about it. So it's just one of those broken moves. Another one of those like Pikachu and Falcon type dash attacks where you just do DI wrong and just explode it.
And randomly safe at like really late ranges, yeah.
Yeah.
Goes back.
Go.
Ooh, yeah, trying to read the roll. I think, yeah, it was just a little too like
Yeah,
that.
he did like read it and he did react to it, but I'm shocked that hit him. What? And here misses the back air. I think Amy is being a little bit too hesitant. Like they're trying to space back airs, but they're not. They're doing it like at a distance where it's like it's so far where it's like I guess I won't get hit. Is that going to confirm it? Well, I'll do that one for you, but. They're spacing their moves where it's like, okay, yeah, I'm safe, but I'm also not threatening you because I'm not close enough, so Walken's kind of just able to get back with these super high percents every time. We're seeing a lot of these situations right now where it's just ledge trapping. Might get it here, but I'm really scared to like pull the trigger. Finally gets it there off the grab, but...
Yeah, Amy's, again, it was another case of not being aware enough on the options that Terry has to use off stage after using gun once. Gotta go for something to really seal that kill in. Everyone could say like, oh, at least they got the stock now, but you know, what if this situation pops up again on Walkman's last stock and Amy isn't ready for it, and then it turns into a reversal?
These next few seconds are huge. Forward smash on the whiff. Arsene goes for forward smash again.
Another like near last hit situation like it was in the last game, right?
But kind of not really, because again, Amy's not killing with base Joker until like 150 usually. He's not able to get the edge guards. So watch out for Go and the power dunks and dash attacks, and so much can go wrong. Doesn't get any cancels there. Trapping, super scary. And Amy does have the game advantage. It will go to a game 5 if Walkman takes this, so kind of game to work with, but you'd rather not go game 5. Here, stage goes a little bit too low.
Okay, at least parried into power dunk. Okay. We were both on our breaths there, just waiting for the result of that, and at least it did get the parry on that power dunk, so actually got something punishable off of that.
I was
Very
gonna
good.
say too, a lot of the times with jab power dunk, it'll just shield poke you, and it's just like, man, I got shield poke, that's cheap. But the parry there was actually insane. The recognition too, and the forward smash, be able to steal it out. Super clutch play at the end.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The clutch in that last hit situation, 3-1 for Amy. But Walkman was very much keeping it close there in like almost every game. I think it was a game 1 Walkman was like going hard, and then game 2
was
Amy
kinda
went
rough,
hard.
and then game 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And probably kicking himself a little bit for that game. About the up B misplay, because probably going for a base Joker up B, and then it's like, oh shoot, Arsene is here.
Yeah, that was
Boom! And
goofy.
then you get bounced. It's like, all right, that's cool.
I'm just happy I didn't die from that.
Yeah, that's
that
kind of
was-
what I was saying. At Joker Arsene kind of huge in the matchup because every time you didn't have Arsene, kind of just living until 150, and it's just like I have infinite supers, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah,
Like,
it was.
oh my god.
I was really taking it. He wasn't punishing me for like any vertical down guns or anything. I was really looking out for like a power geyser or something, but he didn't do any of that. So I was like, okay, I'll just get away with this.
Right.
I was really scared with how he was challenging me on ledge, so it
Yeah.
kind of messed with how I was ledge trapping. But yeah, like get him off stage, get in his like
Right.
range, and like threaten him to make him pick an option. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, I thought he was gonna go Terry for the whole set, and so I
It's
completely forgot.
It's like, FD. We were
FD
saying, though,
Kazuya.
it's like FD is only so good if you can get like obviously you don't have to worry about platforms and FD is good for causing in other ways, but if you can't do the 0 to definitely has so much value, whereas you got a lot of stuff because it's like I have a flat stage, I can just up air you 50 million times
Exactly.
and land.
Yeah.
And you were actually able to capitalize really well off that. You got like 70% combos off of it sometimes just because I'm on FD versus you.
Yeah, like once it wasn't as scary when I noticed he wasn't doing like any electric nair stuff, and I was like, okay, well, yeah,
Right.
like you DIN, I'm
I have a
tracking you
giant
down.
stage, and I can snap my fingers at you all day long. So, a little scary at the end of that game, and it's
Yeah.
scary kind of towards the end of the set too. Kind of killed the game too. I was like, oh, I don't know if Carlos is super good versus Terry, and then you just 3-socked him like.
I'd actually talked to NC about that before. I was because he told me to not go town, and I was like, well, what about Kalos? Because isn't that like big flat stage? I don't know. And he was like, Terry doesn't really get too much off of big flat stages.
The thing is that Terry lives for a super long time, and then it's just like he's just gonna kill you in
Exactly.
a big stage. So, but
Yeah.
that being said, like if it's a comfort thing, then like that kind of just trumped everything.
Comfort
It's just
and it
like
just gave me-
if you want to go there, if you feel like it's what's gonna be most comfortable and what's gonna make you most confident, then go there. But yeah, congratulations.
Thanks.
We'll
I'm
be
gonna go sit down. So
Yeah, for
so
sure.
nervous. Jesus Christ, making me play that.
all right. Next
Going-
round.
Dodging power dunks left and right.
Oh my lord.
Next round, going to Amy. We'll be moving on. Next set in losers. Again, assuming we're just going
Going straight down.
down the row, it's going to be Cortersia and Ufu. We won't be pronouncing the entire thing, as everyone knows it's going to be Ufu.
Hero versus Shoal.
Yeah. Now, unfortunate thing is that these two play like a lot,
Oh,
and they
yeah.
played a lot of friendlies too over these couple days. And I mean, even just over yesterday, they were playing a ton of friendlies, and this morning they were like, "Yeah, we got to fight each other," and immediately, like, I was playing friendlies with Ufu, and they were asking like, "Hey, what do you do against Hero?" And then I'm like, I guess I'll just play Hero for a bit. And then for Tertia or Jaden, is like, is it Hero I'm hearing on the other side of this table? It's like, yeah, that's. And then Logman was playing against Jaden and just decided like randomly was like, I'll go Shulk just because I'm going Hero. Yeah, it's
probably
funny.
in this matchup, Hero wants to get the buffs, get the Christmas colors as I call them, red, green, all those fun little buffs, the Christmas colors. Bulk really fast with speed, really dominant, so kind of can just rush you down, grab you, nair you, do all that fun stuff. Yeah. And then also with Hero going off stage, Shulk is gonna be really rough. If you don't get zoom, you're gonna have to like up B and then Shulk just go smash and then just go to 50.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think an interesting thing is like, I think Cortertia is like really good player in terms of like skill compared to everyone in the pool we have here. But I think it's always just in these like really unfortunate spots a lot, which like, you know, I don't know if it's literally hero RNG embedded into him where you know, just randomly maybe doesn't do as well that as I think some people may think that he would do. So just in losers now, and Ufu. Okay, they are also solid, but had a really tough pool. It was NC, Ultra Mash, and Brain Dead, and now it's
that is probably the worst draw you could get.
yeah, it was really really tough. Having to fight against a bunch of like really close range characters, and even then they were asking me during friendlies like, okay, like what are my options against Hero? It feels like I'm not sure what to do.
Like Alakazam, but just like that.
Yeah, it's a little tough. And I was mentioning it to them, and I was telling them how to structure their offense. It's, you know, it's when you're running in on somebody, it's not just run in and press your button and then see if you can get anything more off of that, or run in and grab on their shield. You know, it's not just a shield or not mixed up in neutral. Ooh, yeah, I mean, it's on shield at least. It's not just a situation of will they shield or not when I'm approaching. It's put out your safe moves, because Shulk's moves are fantastic at pressuring somebody. Ooh, unfortunate.
I like the idea of speed power, but we're having really interesting moments where like they'll be fighting each other, and then it kind of comes to a standstill. Like Ufu will be kind of in the corner, and could kind of just watching. He's like, alright, I guess I'll just fall across fireball. Like right there, it's kind of they're just standing at each other. Interesting that the probably just trying to take it patient, but this is where you gotta make it count as Shulk, especially as Hero. Hero has terrible disadvantage, but only terrible if you can capitalize off it. Kind of what I was talking about, these edge guards would be super rough. Get the turnaround grab, unlucky. Zoom barely makes it back.
That was two moves did not have enough MP there, so very clutch Zoom.
Shoutouts to Zoom, only taking me 5 MP. Get it though. I've never seen it. Full on handing here, kind of been operating with a lot. Couldn't get the VI on the up. Gonna lose the stock. Kind of a slower burn for this first stock. This game almost gets flacked out of the game, but that's confirmed. Fireball.
Forward tilt, yeah. It's very good. That thing I mentioned about, or that thing you mentioned, I should say. I'm not gonna steal yours. That thing you mentioned about the standstill that they have is like, oh, this is your pace of neutral. I'm just going to stand here and wait, and then I'll commit to something, right? I'm going to stand here, do nothing, and then after like a second or something, I'm just going to jump, or I'm going to run in, or I'm going to press a button, right? It's what some people would say is like, ooh, this neutral pacing could get predictable later, and one of them could start taking advantage of it, right? Yeah. That's something I may be seeing.
I'm just waiting which side he is on, and just smack him with the whole smash.
Yeah, that's something we might see later, is the adaptation on like the pace of neutral that each of them are playing at.
I wonder what. Nice down air. Probably should have canceled the. No way, he's dead. Oh, I died at 1%.
Yeah.
I was gonna say probably should have canceled the shield there, because even if he lands it, you're still in shieldman auto, and it's not gonna send you anywhere, and you probably should get smacked by the up and back up. But I was gonna say, Ufu seems to be the one kind of setting the kind of where he's like, I'm just gonna stare at you, and then like, yeah. But it kind of seems like it's coming from a way where you're not really sure how to approach it, I guess, and just standing there like, I don't really, just unsure of themselves. So playing the game too, it really, as the second goes on, it is a best of 5.
You know, unfortunately, I would say that's like the one thing that I think has been describing the situation with Ufu today a lot, has just been like being very unsure of their options through the games they've played. They've been playing a lot of friendlies today, but they've just been like confused in a lot of instances, and maybe we can see like at least a win pulled out here. They want to get it.
Shield.
Yeah, I mean,
all the damage has come from his up shield. Moves.
that's how Shulk player adaptation works, right? It's like, ooh, they just
Every Shulk does it, even the good ones. It's just like, I will forward smash here because it might kill you at 50. Lol. The whole stock here is really hard to kill Shulk though, but if any character can just kill you, it is Hero. Accelerate on, can be really hard to play neutral against if you're not ready for it. It's just so fast. Off anything. I like the run up jabs.
Jab is kind of just a good hitbox to just like throw out. It's not the upbeat. So,
I mean, Hero Jab is also just like the fastest scramble button that they have too. If they want to force anything with the button, then it's going to be their jab most of the time, unless they decide to do like up tilt or something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. I like that pivot up tilt. That kill, yeah. Does jump make him die earlier in this game? I actually did he take more damage in this game as well?
We probably don't want to think too hard about like what the arts actually do, because Ufu is one of those, like, you know, they know what arts do, and the last thing they want to hear is a commentator who doesn't quite know how
Well, I was just curious, because I know in Smash 4 it did, but yeah, I gotta get the second time forward smash with Smash art. It's good at catching the landing. He's doing they're doing a good job at just recognizing and just
Okay.
I like the platform protection. It's really
In here. Okay, at least in a ledge trapping spot. Putting up shield, but and oof, still lasting.
Yeah, I was gonna say last. I could just last.
That's his infinite super. Just doing up throw or up tilt. No, it's the Fiora. Yeah.
That's fine. Grow up air dodge, let's go. Smash 4.
Sometimes people just do it and it's like, oh, I guess you just did that, and I'm not going to do anything about it because, I mean, it's, yeah, no one's ready for it. Okay, I'll stay position, but yeah, there's no edge guarding while a hero exists.
I have a choke one at 178, but I just psych up in those spots, just like I can because you would know it. Damn footstool.
I'm trying to run up and do up B. I think Ufu may be starting to overread a little bit on the last stock. Just needs to buckle down a little more.
He fell out.
Yeah.
No way, I've never seen... Smash, gotta go for rounds. I like the up B play. Unfortunate that it missed. That would have gotten.
Oh, this is a tight spot. For jump. Okay, resetting the arts to get cooldown back. Has shield though.
Oh, nice shield switch.
Okay, the shield switch can play around stack up. Yep. Okay.
It's gone. That's really bad.
No, it should be fine. Yeah.
That's speed. I don't think that.
Jump is almost back. Yeah, okay. There we go. Got it back. 131. Wants to try and play for a little more commitment, but no. Yeah, that was a really dicey spot. Really unfortunate that Ufu sort of, yeah, pulled the trigger a little too early. Was really, again, I think overreading.
Yeah. You know, like overreading and then just over. Maybe they do get the read, but just a little bit too late. Because the ideas are there, just like, oh, you're gonna land, I'm gonna up you. Oh, you're gonna shoot them, I'm gonna up you. Like, execution on it, eating a lot for it. It was really unfortunate.
Yeah.
The ideas are there, but just. I got the ledge there. If you're reading the neutral, I got maybe a fourth. I do like the up.
Yeah, Ufu is getting put in these spots where they're running up like at grab range for Shulk, right? I mean, Shulk grab isn't good, but still, like, there's some reward to be seen there, right? There's some confirms off of it, like, you know, Busker down throw goes away into up B, right? There's stuff like that. There's a reward there, but also, like, getting into spots like, oh, my up B out of shield can hit. Ufu is putting themselves in those, like, really close ranges instead of, like, playing into more, like, ooh, space you out with that nair, right? Like, that nair that was just done on that ledge trap looks really good if it was done in neutral more often, right?
Kind of opening up all the upbeats out of shield. Oh, good catch with the backslash. seems really hesitant to go off stage versus Hero, which nice down air,
Okay.
really great recognition. But a large part of this matchup is you have the giant forward air, where obviously Hero could just zoom over the but nice.
Order conversion
Low-key,
broken.
something that like no one really talks about, but oh, it's Christmas. Something with the hero mains that no one ever talks about. It's like obviously you gotta read and play hero, but just like being able to read, recognize, and apply something like that kaboom in that situation is really good, really hard to do, honestly, especially for the character. So really great play. Like Easter 70 out of nowhere from the hero moves. Again, kind of just seems a little bit unsure. Nice grab out of shield, just the up throw.
Okay. Putting themselves in another grab spot at least, getting a decent bit of damage,
Evening
bringing
up
them
a
percent.
yeah.
One buster can do that. Okay. Immediately going back to shield because they don't want to play neutral with Smash.
Right.
Now, they're still, like, running in a lot with speed. Good vision. Running in a little more with speed. There's a situation of, like, okay, you just burned 3 arcs in a row, right? You gotta let those cooldowns reset.
The thing is, though, is as you let those cooldowns reset, if you kind of just want to play neutral, that does give Hero the chance to just farm for his own buffs. So it's kind of a weird dynamic where you do want your arts in order to just, like, Realm Hero of speed or just have the survivability of shield, but then at the same time, just like, oh my gosh, what if you just like it's oomph and all these other things and just nukes me out of the game. Same spot, but he does have shield back home. So, just make sure his own, his like actual, not the shield, not it, but his actual shield kind of comes back because it was getting low there. Buster at ledge, gonna get some damage, down throw, down tilt. Nice, that was a nice up air in there.
Ooh, try to really go hard on a confirm there.
Idea,
Yeah, I think everyone liked the idea,
Yeah.
but it was, you know, shoddy execution, but it looked like something good.
A sizable lead here. Gonna take both jab. Oh no. But regardless, these upbeats are putting in so much work. Smash up till maybe. Alright, man.
The Randy backslash.
He's been doing a lot of jumping. Low on mana here. Probably not world, but
Okay, at least you're not getting zoom, so Shulk ledge trapping gets to show off a little more, because Shulk ledge trapping is insanely good.
he edge guarding too. Hasn't really been able to get any chances at all to edge guard him because if you don't have that zoom, you kind of just have a very linear path with Jolt and just throw forward air, but again, you just return to center stage every time, just like, oh, alright. Upbeats are so putting in so much work, but it's a little bit stale now. They're kind of both glowing green, both jumping everywhere, but both gonna come out on top. Being forward.
Air slash a lot.
Slash.
And we're
Looking like actual Xenoblade air slash.
Air slash, air slash, air slash.
And imagine if
Dazed him.
Oh, I should have brought this up in British. Imagine if Rex was in the game and you just like frame 50 anchor shot, but it's gonna
You topple them for 50 frames and they go into like a Ridley crumple animation and you actually just F smash them. That's the DLC treatment right there.
He'd be like the slowest. Like, what if they just gave him like Xenoblade 2 run speed, so just like the slowest character in the game?
You know, that's what people mention about like characters that aren't DLC if they were DLC. You know, they see Shulk release and they see him like cheating with all this dial storage. They'd be like, dude, this character's they should ban this character, you know? They'd be saying that.
Nice sword there. Boom. Kill.
Oh my goodness, he read it so fast. Oh,
wow.
Woo!
You took 88. Good job, man. So for Ufu, you're kind of mad because you kind of killed him and then you just got like crit and then cut. Boom. And then he 8.
Yeah,
it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah,
you fight through it.
The Elite Smash lucky message, you know, with the exclamation point and everything.
Oh, is that one of the messages?
Yeah.
It's like a Mario Party thing where someone just spams lucky.
Yeah, lucky. Psych up here though.
Back air.
Is shield art? Oh, okay. I was gonna say that was. It's an interesting dynamic in this matchup because okay, the backer actually did kill.
Jumped over the mark.
Immediately just.
Kind of just like one of those like flicks where it's like flick and then just dies.
Yeah. I mean, this has been like a really back and forth game of them trading obscene amounts of damage, and then just taking the stocks back and forth across each other. Now just back to standard neutral.
Boom! 0 MP, but get a lot off that. Like MP's that would put you. So you just get so much. Like I remember on release, everyone's like, "Oh my god, he has MP, but she was me." You get it even if you hit shield back. So at least I never really see it as much. I'll play. I like a wave dash. I also like a wave dash.
That's like this is like the first person I ever see like just doing the Waveland like
Seen a few
Dallas
times.
storage stuff. Yeah, it's cool. I think of it as similarly to like, oh my goodness,
Invisibility through
yeah,
that?
invincibility straight through the frizz. I think they didn't want to grab ledge there.
Oh.
Ooh, they tried to catch a ledge hang with the air slash.
Actually catch that.
Yeah,
But he did that in attack. I don't know if it was intentional or he just probably tried to like tag or something. But regardless, man, it's like lucky. Back in neutral.
Again.
Spacing him out here.
again, the like semi like standing still kind of thing. It's like
Right.
wait for what you're gonna do.
There though, that seemed very more intentional. Where it's like I'm gonna stand here trying to get you to do something and just wait punch you. Seems very more purpose. And kind of as the heads go on, Ufu has felt more comfortable. Dude,
Bang.
bang! But it feels so underwhelming. So. Gosh.
Nash on ledge having two, but
Excellent.
got neutral back.
It's scary because like usually like you see a lot of shulks at like that percent where they're at 0, you're at 120. I was like, I'm just gonna throw out stuff because even if I get hit, it doesn't matter. But against Hero, it's like I could just get like F smash into like next dimension, so kind of a little bit scary.
Okay, back air. Last stock. Okay, back air, nothing off of it. Didn't think there was an extension available off of that back air. Just went to reset neutral, but okay. We'll see if these last stock air slashes start getting over top.
No way that was still active, man.
Yeah, it's frame 1 to 40, I think.
40
Not
frames, wow.
the explosion is
Yeah,
like
yeah,
super
yeah.
late, but like the start of that move is like frame like once it
I
stops
see,
traveling,
I
it's
see.
like frame 1 into frame 40. Yeah, it lasts 2/3 of a second broken. Oh, up throw
This is
did not
really
kill.
scary for Ufu. Kind of last legs here. Now, hasn't really been besides the forward smashes on the landing in that one game. Hasn't been able to get like a lot of super early kills, so kind of have to like fight their way back while dealing with Hero glowing red. Manages to live through it, but burning through the arts here. Force him off stage.
Okay, it's not
Off, nice. Gotta get the zoom. Though. These zooms have been really huge for Crucia.
really just been like so lucky getting like this.
Yeah, I'm
The
pretty sure-
60% rolls or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's like 33% chance or something like that, or if you catch request.
Ooh, glowing red now.
Throw kills unless he goes on the shield.
Or
I'm pretty
up tilt.
sure.
That's the rotation. It's either up tilt or up throw. At
Nice
close range.
advantage. Forward air would have done it, I think, but it goes
Oh.
for the forward smash.
Abandoned Smash Art, thinking that the risk was too high, but they were already at 141. You know,
Yeah.
and most hits would have killed them, regardless. So I don't know if getting rid of Smash Art was a good idea on the left
I do
trap.
think
But
the
back
waiting
to
is working out now, just kind of waiting for Smash Art to come back. Maybe he's...
barely
I
avoided
think
it.
he's looking... Petrucci's working a little too hard for... Is he? Are they dead?
Oh no, just barely.
Again,
Okay,
Forward air would have edge guarded it there.
red again. What do we got? Zoomed again.
Zoom.
Oh my goodness, the spot dodge
They
is
are
looking so dicey.
hard for the up throw. Maybe trying to read it with the up air. I think anything goes at this point, honestly.
Yeah,
Maybe
really.
except Jap.
They're just standing still again.
He's standing there, menacingly.
The standoff.
Yeah, see,
Take
just
3 steps back.
Really wants that grab, which I think Ufu has caught on to it at this point. Get
And
the forward air. Game
Ooh. So close. My goodness. Everyone's freaking out over that. They were just watching those last moments there. They're so dicey in those last moments, especially like I feel like FD also has that effect too, where like there's no platforms, you know. There's no platforms to like fall back on. It's like here's my safe space. It's like no, the stage is right here. That's all you get, and now you just gotta keep playing neutral, and it's so. Man, that was extremely close. Does Ufu have the clutch factor to bring it back here?
Oh, no one's gonna get that in the path.
No one. I mean, I would hope maybe at least a single person might understand. What a beast. Okay, fast mode. Hero's own fast mode.
Yeah, they both can just go green and jump really high. Grab. There.
Ooh.
Wave dash, kind of bait something out there. That's
Dude, I was really terrified of that thwack there, yeah. Because, like, those situations of, oh, just randomly kill you at, like, any percent is so huge in these really close games. Once you start to get a huge swing like that, ooh, okay. ASU Smash not going to kill. Whack, though, yeah. See, another situation like that. So, Ufu, again, has been struggling to kill, like, super early, right? So Ufu's being forced in really uncomfortable spots, yeah. I think they just wanted to
Nice
catch the ledge.
oh, that's
That's a Xenoblade right there. Catching ledge hang with up B. That's both of them. Broken. Yeah, I mean, that's something Ufu's been saying. Is like I've been here for 2 semesters and I've been trying to dodge Zapple from Hero, and it's just impossible. I don't know how to deal with it. It's just so good.
With Shulk, you kind of do have that linear path, especially when you're in speed. You just have such a horizontal path that Zapple kind of just covers that whole thing. So, because yeah, you can jump over someone, but that takes a long time. So usually when it comes down to a horizontal angle, but then Zapple just kind of denies that whole space.
Yeah.
That being said, just hit Hero, then not so much. But if we're trying to get here, gets the ledge trap, hurt off it. Really scary there. That back here might have actually killed it, especially on this DI.
Yeah. Cortersia is looking for, again, those sort of earlier percent situations. They don't want to take Ufu to like really late percents because they were at 141 for like a minute in the last game. Okay,
And the
canceled the
cancel.
art.
Was
Okay.
that I don't know if that's the buffer cancel, but regardless, really great play there. He's double red. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's 1 stock up now for Ufu.
And it was looking really bad for Ufu in game 4 and games 3. Like, was not looking good. Managed to bring it all the way back. Nice
Oh my goodness.
state.
The advantage state is starting in on Buster. Ooh, again, I think that was a smart way of just like canceling the art.
Right.
Again, just doesn't want to take too much damage.
I love the kind of fulfill.
Actually, just like threatening
In
so hard.
Smash, this will kill. Doesn't get the back hit.
Okay, speed.
Doesn't quite kill yet. Sizzle. For some reason, I thought that was a backslash.
Yeah, I think Ufu is catching on to the fact that like Cortersia is playing like a little more fishy with the kills
Right.
now, especially in these last game situations, right?
Remember that game 4 where it was just the up throw that Kutershi wanted and was able to kind of catch on to that space around it with Shulk's move. Still trying to go for those shield grabs. And it's no vigiling on the grab here. Still psych up.
Again, going red. Will this be a problem for Court though, that he has psych up but just needs to find one thing that's really
Right.
shutting down your options?
Yeah.
You know?
You do have so many options available. Hasn't done the up special whole set. Almost got it there, but not a low on mana here, so you can't really use Zapple. That's the up air there.
Very good. Okay.
Flat stock against Mr. Hero.
Yeah, we're both thinking it. This could be a one hit kill situation for Hero,
There
or
hasn't been a lot of would have exploded.
yeah, it easily would have maybe died instantly.
1 in 8 chance of just exploding into a million pieces. Hasn't been a lot of hero cheese lately, or really at all in this game.
There's been one thwack at first stock, but it was a high
Like,
percent.
that high percent, yeah.
Yeah.
Some little bit of damage here, gonna go right into shield, back in the ledge.
Ufu's done a lot better at kind of converting off of hits. In the beginning of the set, was really struggling.
Oh no, that's too low.
Oh, that's too low.
Yeah, because the Accelerato increases fall speed.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Really, really unfortunate for Cortercia to call Accelerato there when they were just below the ledge. Again, increased fall speed on Accelerato, so
Yeah.
really was way too low.
It does suck there too, because when you pull up the menu, you can't cancel it really well, because the only way to cancel is with an air dodge, but if you air dodge, you also die there, so it's like, I gotta choose something, man. And I think Accelerato was maybe the best shot of living there, but you also fall super fast, so... I want to talk about a thing where if you're pulling that menu up there, you do have a chance of just instant dying if you don't have your jump, because you can't jump out of it. And then if you air dodge, you still have your jump available, but I don't think they had their jump there, and that's why they were like, I gotta do something, and then just, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Close
Yeah.
set. All these sets have been really close.
Yeah,
I think
very,
all of them
very
game
close.
5.
Yeah, for sure. Okay,
Alright.
what do you want to say about that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was
So-
kind of not doing well the first 2 games, obviously.
Yeah.
And then I think the fourth game, I kind of felt like I figured out, like, I started making my neutral a little bit safer.
Yeah.
And I was able to punish him better.
Okay.
We were kind of talking about, like, it was a little weird. Like, game 1 and 2, there'd just be these moments where you both would kind of just, like, stand there and look at each other. And it felt like it came from a place of uncertainty. But then as the set went on, that would still kind of come up, but it more so felt like you were setting the pace and actually, like, doing something with it. And also, as the sets went on, you're getting more off your hits when you were winning neutral, so that helped out a lot. Those zooms were coming in so clutch and kind of funny at the end there. The zoom doesn't come up and dies for it, because we were saying, like, I don't think they had a jump there, so when you pull the menu, it's like, oh, I gotta air dodge or I gotta something, and just...
Yeah, the chances of zoom coming up get increased when
Yeah.
you're, like, off the screen.
Yeah, but
so-
still, like, every time. We're talking about, as the set was loading, it's kind of just like, okay, she'll cut the big forward air move, the big smash move, and then we'll die at 80 if they don't get the zoom, because it's kind of just a great path, but we'll do without the zoom.
Yeah,
so-
zoom happened like constantly
Yeah.
in that set.
I think
Like,
it's only like a 33% chance, but...
got it like every time though, almost every time.
Yeah,
It was
it's
barely at ledge, which
It's
is
you
like
see that for the time, it's just like, come on, man.
it's like the Shulk thing to ledge trap with those really large moves, but just didn't get it that often, you know.
I didn't know that,
But I think I also started noticing that with Jaden's zooms, he likes to buffer an option out of zoom. And so if I just let him come down, I still had like a pseudo juggle opportunity.
yeah. The
Um,
other thing, too, is I'm getting a lot of, like, reads, especially, like, one of the Hollow Bastion games, you had a read on the neutral get up, you up B, you missed. Then you had another read right afterwards, but then I think it was just another up B, but just mistimed it, and then you smash and shit. Playing forward smash, just like, man, that's unfortunate. But able to close it out, granted, got a little, like, lucky there, but still at the end, able to close it out, good stuff.
yeah, it was good. I think Court just tunnel visioned a little too much
We were
on
talking
spike
about that.
up.
I think you caught on to that too, just especially game 4. Just like, I need the grab, I need the up throw, and you're just like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
just play it a little safer. Yeah, that was good performance, at least moving on in the bracket, because all these sets matter now. Moving on, guaranteed 9th, and we'll see who you fight next, as winners will be happening later, but we do have one more set to go and losers, so good luck in the rest of it. And us to show up.
Shoutouts to Jaden. I
Oh, yeah.
playing him.
Yeah,
Good
you
guy.
two fight a lot. Yeah.
these players again. Every set's gone game 5. These are that's so far.
It's like a script happening. Everybody's going game 5 with each
Gotta stay
other.
here as long as possible. Austin and Mad King. I forgot who Mad. I feel so bad. Anyone was.
Austin, Mad King. All right. So,
Real quick, I do want to say shoutouts to Peter Jungle and shoutouts to Sombreros for sponsoring us. I was
Yeah,
not here for the
seriously.
Sombreros, but the Peter Jungle, delicious, super healthy too. Because I was having some of it and I was like, wow, that. I love Pika Jungle. I go there sometimes. It's just like, wow, I love their hummus. I love the pita bread. So
Yeah.
we're good. Shoutouts to them.
yeah, seriously, it's a very good help for like these
Yeah.
smaller, like I guess grassroots summit events
Yeah.
to get sponsors like that. So
And then
it's
especially
very
when you
good.
just come here and you have great food, it's just like, wow, this is awesome.
Yeah.
They were very awesome too. They gave us so much. It was so great of them to do that.
Yeah, the Sunburrows was yesterday, and very good as well.
Shout out to the Pito Jungle guy too, who was with us.
Because he was a gamer too. He's like, oh, you're for the Smash event? And then we just started talking about the Zelda trailer and just started talking. So, Baloo versus Little Mac.
We may not see Little Mac though.
Oh,
the
yeah.
the thing with the Mad King is that he's a case of plays the worst characters in the game, at least did, but really wants to try and play other characters. You know.
Wow, we're gonna
We all know that Incineroar is better than Palutena, but what about
Does Little Mac get?
Does Little Mac have a higher capacity to win a bracket set than Palutena?
I don't know if we're literally going to see that starting on a Hollow Bastion. Okay.
Interesting start. Just gonna press the mirror button. Dumpling. So again, Palutena just has the invincible moves, gonna be able to especially with the Little Mac edge guarding, just down tilt Little Mac's recovery over and over again, but Little Mac gonna be able to just kinda like burst down Palu in neutral, especially with the neutral air, because the neutral is so and denies the airspace, but like when's Little Mac gonna jump in on you, so it'll be an interesting dynamic to see here.
All right. So, I guess since this is just the second day of the event, but you know, people may not have tuned into the first day where the group phases were happening. For some establishment on at least Austin, since we talked about Mad King a little bit, Austin is sort of like, oh yeah, the Fundies player plays like the quote unquote Fundies characters, you know, plays Palu, Cloud, and Wolf,
Got it.
and you know, people may have opinions of those characters like, oh, they're actually not, but like, you know, they think of like,
ultimately they are the funniest characters.
yeah, just the characters that like, oh, the people who just want to focus on playing neutral and just getting those like really short bursts of damage to get neutral again.
And get positioning to kind of suffocate you.
Yeah, that is Austin's game. I feel like
here, like kind of pressing the neutral and trying to get positional, but not getting a lot of damage off it. Kind of what I was saying before, like Paltena's neutral air, it goes high, and Little Mac kind of does have a look. All right, man.
broken.
Fundies.
Yeah.
But the neutral air does go kind of high, and Little Mac kind of has a low profile effect. He's so grounded that he might just be able to run under it intentionally or not, and just kind of stuff Palu in the face or in the back. I think the grabs from Mad King. Guys in, but not able to get the conversion. Back there, right there. And kind of interesting we're on Hollow Bastion here.
I think Hollow Bastion is just a stage that Austin likes. I think Austin's just a Hollow Bastion fan. But also like Mac on FD is like kind of understandable, or even like PS2 I guess would have been the start, right? Of course, but like
Hollow Bastion is just FU with the platform.
yeah, I guess it was just like they both like Hollow Bastion, because I know Mad King on like the first day also counterpicked Hollow Bastion a couple times, so they both like it. It should be good. Yeah.
Burn the double jump.
Little Mac offstage situation there. There's like, you know, only the best Macs make it look like it's not that hard to edge guard, you know, or it's not that
kind of
easy.
a thing where you have to use the side B as a way to contest the space, like side B right next to the ledge, because it's a really massive hitbox, and then it becomes actually really hard recovery to edge guard if you don't have a counter. Palu does add counters, so. But if you have to use side B as like a purely distance thing, then it becomes way worse because there's lag, and then you have up B out of it, but your up B doesn't go anywhere. And it's kind of similarly, you want to use up B as like a wow, he ran under it. But you just have to use it purely for distance.
Yeah. I think certainly what we saw with like auto reticle is just like, ooh, okay, probably did not either. Yeah, unfortunate. Auto reticle as a neutral tool.
Day one, baby.
Yeah.
It was so funny. Beginning of Ultimate, big Alu player in the state, and they spammed Explosive Flames, didn't know what to do, and everyone's convinced Explosive Flames are a top 5.
I mean, people said that for like at least 6 months. And said that Explosive Flame was like one of the best moves in the
I
game.
didn't even know how it worked either, because turns out it's just a smash distance.
Smash tilt, yeah.
Tilt distance, but I thought it was random, really.
If it was random, I
It'd be
think
so-
it would actually be like people could say top 5 move and no one would disagree. You know, if it was completely random, it'd be insane.
Also,
Okay.
got side level, you're gonna get the back throw. Nice sword smash there.
Yeah, even if that whiffed, it would have been a win box. So
Yeah.
pushed away.
So, kind of like with the Pally, you might expect like edge guards from down tilts and just like forward airs, but you're gonna get a lot of edge guard just by forcing situations using back air. That's another thing as well. You can just use back air to back distance with the box. Definitely where all the sets come from. Just in the back. Kind of like you said, you kind of forget sometimes, but you still have a great set of back air. Card seems like, but kind of reality sets in. It's just like, oh, it's back throw and like.
Yeah, catching these slower side Bs, since you can either do it instantly or do it later. Just calling out Mad King trying to do it later, and downer straight through the hitbox of it.
Right, yeah, kind of working out. Also, similarly, side B in the same spot, bringing the double jumps early. Because I think using the up B would help a little bit more spacing the up B. I don't blame the switch at all. Edge guarding's been a massive thing. I don't use that trying to mess with other characters as any time as ever to mess with other characters, because you're down 0-2, going super south, so. Reticle.
Yeah,
This matchup is interesting. I mean, we've seen a good amount of it in Arizona between Eki and Kiraflax, and it's just one of those matchups where both players. It's funny, both mains say they win. Like, all the Palos are like, oh yeah, I think Palu wins. All the Pits are like, oh, actually, I think Pit wins. So probably a most even matchup.
I mean, it's weird because they're two characters with like almost the same tool set, right?
I was gonna say, yeah, like they both kind of have the rising nair. They both have the dash attack. They both have the dash, and they want to condition you into shits that can grab you. It's just that Palu kind of has.
Ooh, called out.
I guess they both have run up down here too.
Yeah, they, yeah, it's like whoa. I guess the Kid Icarus characters just like kind of have the same stuff, don't they?
Yeah, it's just Pit has more flexibility, I guess, but Palu's options are
Just stronger. Wow. Well, okay. Who knows if that was actually just poor DI, but you know that.
that definitely was poor DI.
Oh well, I mean that's what some people would call the Austin DI. Is
Oh,
it's
yeah.
been talked up about.
Oh no.
Over for juggling, no.
No, that is the thing with Pit though, is if you can't get your orbiters out, you're not able to land, or not. It gets the super armor, but gets the landing lag from it. I don't like these high recoveries.
Yeah,
That is, I know that is still true on some characters. It's apparently true on Yoshi. Don't know if it's true on Pix. He's kind of that weird floaty and kind of a little bit chunky, so that might have just been a trick on him, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, he's just. What is happening? What is happening?
oh, that sucks, man.
Low key trolling right now,
Why-
but
Do you want to troll when you're up 2-0?
I mean, it's
Again,
working. Like, it's trolling, but it's also working. So like, why stop?
Look, this is one of the people who set up the event. Come on. Do you want to do it like that? I'm just painting in a bad light for no reason, but like I'm sure. Who knows if they're having a good time in there or not? I'm sure Mad King is looking to
back
try and
there,
get a win. Demonic. That's like the mnemonic where you like try and DI away, but they still back air regardless and get a kill.
That is something where like, as it isn't a true combo, people are like, oh, so they won't pull the trigger, and it's like, oh, shoot, they did.
3-0. First like non-game 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a very fast set.
Yeah.
I think part of it just Little Mac getting edge guarded over and over again. Kind of, bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Otherwise we'd be here.
You know, we've been on schedule so far. I think
That's
it's
good.
been good, but you know, the more game 5s, the longer it's going to take. Oh, okay.
Lions were rude,
It's
man.
a good option sometimes, you know. I don't
Yeah.
know.
If it works too.
Yeah.
So, kind of saying? Every other set, game 5, but that was really fast.
Yeah, pretty fast set.
Kind of Little Mac moments, game 1 and 2. I think you might have recognized as well. He was kind of taking the same tasks with him as well. You were able to edge guard on that because I was kind of talking up. Down tilts the 2 frames, but back airs and down airs and forward smashes, you're handling
Yeah.
it.
I mean, Little Mac's recovery is pretty bad, so you
Yeah.
can kind of just try to figure out how they're going to recover. Try to get that.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I did there.
It was interesting because also, as the sets were going on, it's just like Palu is like, I'm going to neutral air and deny the airspace, but Little Mac is so grounded, and
Yeah.
also when he runs, he like tucks in like that. So there are a lot of times where he kind of just neutral aired over it, and he kind of just ran under you. And you would take a lot of damage shots sometimes, but again, you were able to just really make the most out of your hits. I think that was the ultimate.
That's
game changer
definitely
there.
it's definitely something rough in that matchup, but like it's still probably wins and stuff. Yeah.
I think that was though, because especially game 3 as well, you were just on town, just up air, up air, up
Yeah.
air. You were not letting them like ever. So
Yeah.
you got so much good stuff.
All right, thank you guys.
Good luck in the rest of the bracket. That is going to be guaranteed 9th. So
Yes. All right.
good luck in the rest. All right.
All right. Are you
He's
going
going-
straight into winners or?
I believe it might be
Oh, yeah,
going
you
straight
probably
into
gotta get off
winners.
soon 'cause you are
Yes.
playing bracket.
So I'm going to at least say now it'll be like a couple minutes before I think the next set starts. So it'll
Alright.
be just a bit before we get back with you guys. So we'll take a short intermission of like a minute or two, and then we'll be back in just a short moment. Okay.
Oh, come on. You got to put my face on here now.
All right, we're back. We're going to be starting the winner's side of the bracket now. I believe our first match here is going to be Braindead and Ronald. So Mario versus most likely a Kazuya.
Are you?
Yeah, go ahead and
Shit,
start.
man. I thought. I thought third person. Yeah, you're good. Apologies. This is my first. What is
geez,
going on?
what the fuck?
Oh no. Also, apologies. This is my first time on commentary. Also, side note: John Ramsey, you left your water bottle at the comms desk.
Please come to the principal's office.
Oh, okay, yeah, that looks more like it. All right, Kazuya versus Mario.
Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima, my favorite funny character in this game. I wonder what stage we start on, because that's going to determine how loud I will get during this set.
Way too small. All right, here we go. We're on Town and City.
That's Town and City. I cannot believe you.
What do you mean you cannot believe it? What the fuck did I do?
All right, so we're going to start up with another Kazuya Mishima special.
This is a Ronald moment right here.
It's right off the bat. Yep.
All right, 15 seconds.
All
15
right, I love
seconds.
my bread and butters. All right, anyways, so this is a completely even game right now. Mario can hit right back, although Mario doesn't have the electric move, the funny move. But we'll see what he can do to pick it back up.
I mean, Ronald can just do Ronald things and he'll win.
That's fair. Honestly, what do you do in a set where you just go down a whole stock and then you have to bring it back like that? What do you do for your mental? What do you think he's thinking right now? Oh, here we go. Oh.
Actually shielding the up.
The up tech.
Up.
Nice mix-up on the shield.
Ronald with the rage drive now.
Nice challenge from Brain Dead. I don't think we've ever seen these two play before, have we?
I don't think we have.
I wonder if they're still just trying to feel out the matchup.
Yeah. He's able to avoid the rage drive on that first stock. And then try and bring it back the second stock still down 100% here.
Yeah. I can't imagine either of these players don't have Mario or Kazuya experience, but we'll see how they respond. I do know Brain Dead likes to go for a lot of those floods in neutral. It's like, once he gets in, like, it's really hard to keep an advantage going. He knows exactly when to challenge you and how to break out of your combo.
Surprisingly living that.
Yeah.
A 163.
But really patient neutral.
Managing to actually bring this game a little bit back. Rage drive online.
Bruh.
There's the kill.
Yeah, alright, yeah. Well, I can hear you in that room. Whoever said Kazuya can't kill, I just want to know, we really don't appreciate you spreading this propaganda out here.
Rage driver, God.
Yeah, Brandon's really holding down the right side of the stage here, but he really can't seem to close this out. The funny flood move the funny side B move.
He's really harnessing the power of Chris Pratt.
That was really shut up. Oh my lord. All right, so this is a completely even game somehow. I wonder what Ronald's thinking. He's like, man, I just got cheese second stock after hitting it. Oh, okay.
Time to cheese him back.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, nice. Nice DI from Brain Dead. Knowing he can't follow up on the stage if he just DIs out.
We really need a second on this commentary, or fucking Andrew on this commentary.
I'm sorry to let you guys know. You're brain dead. You spelled brain dead wrong.
I am brain dead.
I'm letting Chris do all that, so yeah, that's on him.
I just want to let you know.
No, thank you, NC. Thank you for the. We apologize.
Yeah, we blame Oopsie. We blame Oopsie.
Uh-oh.
What is he gonna do? Double my rent?
Pretty much an even game at this point, although I don't think the down throw forward air is true on Mario. Unfortunately.
Brain Dead taking game one.
Brain Dead taking game one. Wow, that was. Not sure if that was Austin DI or if that was just a really good situational awareness from.
Maybe that was just Ronald DI.
From Brain. All right, I wonder. You know, I really wish they would show us like what they banned, just so we can see what a little more insight in the players. But you know, we're. Oh no.
What?
Someone goofed.
Someone did
There we
goof.
go.
We're going Hall Bastion, Kingdom Hearts. Are we gonna see the Jer come out? Though?
No,
Kazuya.
this is a good stage for Kazuya. If you can consistently get Ferp's text, that middle platformer is really good for any follow-ups. I'm assuming Brain Dead isn't as brain dead as I was, and he actually banned FD, so that's probably why we're here.
It's not necessarily a bad stage for Mario here. You still get that middle platform to try and get your up air ladders.
Yeah, I mean, Mario's kind of like the combo character in himself. He just kind of, you know, that big funny up air move. Yep, just like that. But Ronald with Rage Drive. I wonder if he's gonna respond. It just looks like he can't land against Mario. He's just having such a hard time.
And there's a lot less stage to control, so.
Oh, could potentially bring it back here. Oh, I love that move! I love that move so much!
But he missed the follow-up.
Oh my god.
Oh,
he's
back
dead?
throw? Back throw?
No. Kazuya's a heavy boy.
He is a heavy
He's been
boy.
putting on them
Oh,
pounds.
fireball.
Nice. If it doesn't work, just do it again. I'm honestly surprised he was able to punish that. And what a great
What a
trade.
flash.
What a great trade from Ronald. He really needed that. He's up and he's ledge camping now, but you know how it is. You gotta do what you gotta do to win these games. All right, right back in it.
Yeah,
with
right
Brain
back
Dead.
at it.
I mean, this could go any way at this point with the swinging of
Flooding him
game
off
one.
the stage.
Game one was.
Mario had to take a pee.
Oh lord. Uh-oh, yep, there's missing the Ferp's tech, but still getting
Ferp's
a decent
Brazilian?
follow-up. What? God, it's funny when Kazuya just electrics and beats anything out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know what Brain Dead really likes to do is he likes to go for that down throw at ledge and just throw out a side B. It's kind of, you know,
Not sure Ronald's gonna get hit by that.
I don't know, man. He's gotten close a couple times. We'll see if it shows up later, but oh, just missed the tech roll in, and yep, here it is. Oh,
Oh, doesn't get it there though. Still at 90%.
Brain Dead with the good timing to dodge the Ferp's tech going low, but Ronald goes high. Good mix up in the recovery there. You know, and honestly, Brain Dead doing a really good job of trying to pick and choose his openings here. Trying to get in on this Kazuya.
Yeah, we're really gonna have to play around this rage drive here.
I mean, what do you do when a Kazuya's just crouch dashing in your face like that? That's the most intimidating thing I've ever seen.
No
Honestly,
kidding.
like, oh, yeah.
Especially when they do that.
Yeah, all right. Oh, he's still living.
Use it.
The edge guard coming? No. So we're basically back at square one, where they're doing the same kind of footsies neutral. Oh, that's something.
Ronald dead for it though.
Well, we still got a whole stock to make it up, so we'll see what just running up and up here. All right, you know what? I respect it. Here at ASU, we only got the finest gameplay.
And the up air,
An up air that takes game two. All right, 1-1 for both of these players. I wonder what the stage counter pick is going to be here if we're just going to run it back.
I think what we really need is we need the Andrew Tekken like move set translation. We need these combos in like Tekken notation.
Yeah, we really just need a translator out here because this game, you know, Kazuya just has so many moves. I honestly have no idea what he's throwing out. I could not name all of them.
Yeah, remember when Kazuya first came out and there was like a whole ass spreadsheet?
Yeah. Hey, yo, I have to save the my camera roll, man. I need that. You gotta call me out.
I didn't see it on my phone too.
Oh, back to town. Okay.
Yeah, most likely Brain Dead banning FD and Kalos.
They're just standing there. He's just standing there. What are you doing? He's just standing there like that. You tried to grab him. He was like 5 feet away.
Like, what do you do in that situation?
I'm not approaching Kazuya. See, I told you, down throw side B. He's trying to cheese him. He's cheesing Ronald. Oh, okay.
Oh,
yep.
here it goes. Here it goes.
Oh,
no follow-up.
Okay. Missed the first tag. Missed the follow-up.
Still makes it even though. 2 hits.
This game is so even right now.
Word smash.
Yeah, Braindead's getting a lot of mileage off these ledge traps and these edge guards here. Oh, you know that's probably not what he wanted to do.
100% not. Man air dodged away from the stage.
I don't know. Maybe he's sending him. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yep. Oh, just a little too high for that to work. Man, this game is so corny. Honestly, I really like the Braindead cape usage. It's pretty. It's probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
It's a 50-50 on if it works, but when it works, it's working.
This game is basically. Yeah, this game is. You're. Oh, okay, never mind. It's basically whoever gets hit is just, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. What do you do? What do you do? You were up whole stock. Now you're down whole stock. Oh no. And the platforms are gone. What do you do now? Oh, good down B from Kazuya out here. Kazuya Mishima, not Ronald.
So we gotta play around this rage driver though.
Yep, there's easy 40%.
40%.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he needs that reward, honestly, when you have such a hard time getting in. Yeah. So, I wonder...
Yeah, as we heard from the audience, Kazuya can't kill. He needs any percentage he can get.
Yeah, so that 40% really doing work. I mean, he's at 60 now, and he's still living at this 161. I wonder if we're ever going to see Braindead go... Oh, okay, going off stage, challenging it, but Ronald too low anyways.
That's stock here.
Braindead does have platforms to fall back on now, so he doesn't have to deal with an FD Kazuya. Never mind. I'm the worst commentator in the world. Down air. Flood, making Kazuya run in place. Alright, we love to see it.
Make him feel like he was running on a treadmill right there.
Oh, yeah.
How else do you think Kazuya gets that physique?
Cheesing games and Smash, honestly.
Cheesing games, killing his family in a volcano.
Oh. Yeah, it takes some insane muscle power to be able to do that. But I'm really just watching... Wow, that jab killing... Again with the Ronald DI, but coming out from Braindead there.
Yeah, again, Kazuya can't kill.
Ronald taking the third game, surprisingly on Kazuya, who we know can't kill. Thanks NC for the quote there. But I wonder how Braindead's gonna respond. Is he really gonna go back to Town and City after losing on it like that?
I feel like you have to.
For the meme?
For the meme? You go for the vine?
For the vine? Of course. They're thinking about it. Thinking about it hard. I wonder if Braindead has a secondary too. I think I've only seen him play Mario.
I think I've only seen him play Mario.
Going back to Hollow Bastion. Maybe he wasn't his counter pick, but maybe he sees something on there. Maybe he just felt better for him.
Maybe just that smaller stage, more to control.
That means you can't run away from the scary man.
But what if they're both scary man?
Oh, true. I mean, once one of them touches you, you're dead. So like,
yeah,
we'll just...
one has crouch dash, the other one's Italian.
We're gonna get... John Ramsey, please come to the comm booth, pick up your water bottle.
Oh, and Ronald going with the drip skin
The
this
drip
time.
skin on game 4.
He is
Hollow
dripping and
Bastion.
piss.
Crouch dash. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're so dead. Oh, nice DI coming out from Brett. You're dead. You're dead. Okay. Okay.
Oh, he is dead. Oh, never mind.
Oh, nice nair, but no, Mario lives those. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he be dead when Kazuya hits you? Okay, up throw down air.
You're right, Kazuya can't kill.
Yeah, so true. That up B not killing. Here we go. Another scramble situation here. Ronald rolling out of it, but you know, just go. I swear I saw like 3 spot dodges in that 3.
He's trying to hit the Terry tech.
Oh my lord. Oh, I don't think that's what he wanted. He probably just wanted the one hit and the like. Nope, you're dead. I'm so bad at commentating, but you know, every time it happens,
misses the second.
There's always a chance you could die. Braindead really looking for the stock here. Tried to go for an F smash, sub 80% on Kazuya, with the smallest
flood.
flood I've ever seen. The smallest small flood.
Yeah, I know you're used to small floods.
All right, you know what? Oh, Ramses at the comm desk. Please pick up your water bottle. Oh, really nice spot dodge there. Yeah, now this... Brandon's gonna have to figure something out really quickly here. He's gonna have to play super patiently. I think he's just giving Kazuya too much. He's taking all these scramble situations and...
He might be
he's not
respecting
really
the
winning
Kazuya a
them.
little too much.
I would. I respect Kazuya.
That all
I
you
respect Mario. Yes.
Nothing else?
No, nothing else. I respect
gamer.
Kazuya, of course. We're seeing some absolute footsies going on here with this Kazuya movement, but all of that just to eat a back air. But again, you're down 2 stocks. I'm not sure what you can do about this when the funny man is up being in your face.
Oh, forward aerial.
Forward aerial to reset the situation, but nope, you're back in the air against... Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, honestly, I just kind of want to watch this and see... Okay, yep. Ronald going low, going off
Maybe
stage,
try to
and now
go
he's
for some
getting
thoughts.
trapped. Getting the weak hit of the side B, not crumpling there. Oh, oh no, why would you do it? Dodging the up smash too.
No,
you know,
that
that's
Mario
good.
is long gone. Just like the ex-girlfriend who will never return.
Anyways, what an incredible 3 stock from Ronald there on the last game. Really pulling out game 3. I'm Amy, and this is my co-commentator, Mad King. We're gonna move on to the second round of winners. I wonder if either of them are gonna come in for a post bracket
Looks
interview.
like coming up next after that, it's gonna be Remix and Vital.
Remix and Vital to the room, please.
To the principal's office.
John Ramses, you left your water bottle here in the principal's office. I think it was him. It was either him or Riley. Felix up there.
Either or.
So
Come to the principal's office.
who's walking in? Hi, Ufu.
Oh, it's
May I
Ufu.
join for this?
Of
Yeah,
course.
of course.
Please, I need someone who's a little more sane. Ronald, come sit down. Oh, we got both players here.
Oh my god, it's a party.
Oh man, we got the whole... What?
Oh, you want game?
I didn't sign up for this since he told me to sit here. Anyways, yeah, so... Remind me, because I already forgot. Who took game 1? Because you took you took a game, right? And then you got the 3 games. So after what were you thinking after that first game?
First game, no 2 were cashing, so like I'm on my distance. Started missing.
Yeah, it
I
was.
got really greedy for like center stage. So I was like,
I was seeing a lot of interesting neutral. We'll say anything from really good input movement to just a lot of just baiting around each other's spaces to 3 spot dodges in 3 seconds. You know how it goes. You know that's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, when you what was your game plan against Kazi? Because I know Mario likes to get in super close. But,
yeah,
you know.
I feel like I was kind of developing it as I went through. I was like, okay, maybe Flood's actually a good idea for this. So that's what I kind of kept doing.
Mhm.
And then beyond that, I was like,
you had the right idea in the circle camping part. So I looked
Yeah.
at thought I died when I did the uppy and you flooded me. I thought I got put off stage. I was like, oh.
I honestly really love the floods and the side Bs. Those are like they're actually like good, but I just think they're so funny to watch when they work. But yeah, I thought you had a really good game plan going into it, but you know, Ronald just
Doing Ronald things.
doing Ronald things out here with Kazuya. Yeah, good stuff to both of you. Good set.
all right, yeah. Right, losers.
All right,
thank
we're
you.
gonna see. What are we seeing? Oh yeah, we're seeing Remix and Vital. So, Vital, you know, big Kingdom Hearts fan. Really, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, you know, Vital really loves Disney. Really loves Kingdom Hearts. I wouldn't expect him to
Mickey
play
Mouse
anything
character.
but Sora here. But Remix, you know how it be. He loves camping. He has really deep pockets. Anything from a Rob to a Snake to an Ice Climber's on God. So
Oh god, to the Aegis even.
even to the ages.
All cringe.
I got to agree with that. So we'll see who he picks for this first game. But honestly, yeah, who do you think's gonna take this?
Probably Remix. I know these two have played a lot, and the reignited locals we have here at ASU.
Although I think I talked to Vital and he did say that in their most recent sets between him and Remix, they've been like
Pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, Vital actually did show up pretty hard earlier in pools. that game 5 situation on Arconi, who still needs to collect his water bottle from the principal's office. But yeah, close
If not, we will sell this water bottle on eBay.com. All proceeds will go to my bank account.
It's gonna refund my party.
Vital's been in the lab with his IDJ.
Yeah, yeah. This is a shout out to Sora from Kingdom Hearts for being in the lab when everyone else is playing friendlies, hogging a whole ass setup to lab these instant double jump combos. You're a real one. Ready to go? All right. Yeah, we're switched. So.
Oh wow. Remix with the ice climber.
Really
Ices. Made in heaven.
I didn't think you'd choose it because Sora's floaty, but I guess if he knows the combo routes for Sora, then
yeah. A lot of this dynamic I feel is also just trying to figure out how to get in versus ice climbers when Sora has to be the one to approach. I mean, ice climbers can't really do anything from too far away either, but still can put up some pressure, especially with the safe side B and those incredible ice projectiles that everyone knows and loves.
Yeah, because also considering how light Sora is, Ices can kill him pretty fast.
So, Sora, not Vital, Sora out here parrying that side B and getting no punish off of it, just as it goes. Yeah, like once Remix gets started, like it's just really hard for someone to get out of an advantage state and reset the situation. But I think just pound for pound, Ice Climbers are get a lot more difficult. What? Why can you cover both sides with Blizzard? Why? God, I hate this game so much.
Although I think now that I'm thinking about it, Sora's probably gonna have like a lot harder time getting his combos on Ice Climbers because there's 2 of them. You've got like
taking out the Nana though.
Forward smash on platform, we love to see it. Yeah, I mean, forward smash on Nana, we love to see it.
Does Remix's Sopo cook?
I mean, honestly, I really want to see a Sopo camp someone out being all stock ahead. I think it's pretty funny. We're seeing it right now. Can we get a third side B? Can we get a third side B, please?
All right, now that we got a Sopo on the stage, Richard NC is gonna take bets against the Sopo. 50-1 odds. He's done it once before. I think he should do it again.
Oh, the good thing about being Sopo is that you can finally punish these shielding and like get on your grabs a lot more as Sora. Just because there's not that third of the second climber. But, Remix with that reaction time, just understanding.
The Sopo is actually cooking here. Holy cow.
Hey, who seeded this bracket? They're terrible! Why are these 2 fighting right now? Another side B. Oh my god.
The forward smash.
Looks like Vital's having a hard time punishing the Sopo neutral.
What can I say? Sopo's probably one of the best characters in the game, especially on someone like Remix. Oh,
we get to
eat a big punish for that down air.
Drop the combo.
Finally
Phil
killing
gets
the
it again.
Now you're gonna reset the whole situation, deal with a whole another two children who can, breathe ice for some reason out of their hands, and
You would think Sora being the Mickey Mouse character, he'd know how to handle children.
Excuse me? I'm for living like this, but we've been hogging this right side of the stage for some time now. Honestly, I wonder what Remix is thinking. Knowing him, he's probably just sitting there like, yeah, you know how it is. He's gonna come in for this. Then if you at the end, he's gonna be like, I don't even know what I was doing. But yeah, another side.
He just wants to go back to doing homework.
Oh my lord, we're seeing the footstool.
Wow.
Wizard. Yep. Yeah. All right.
The insane shield pressure right there.
Yeah,
it's like we're playing a traditional fighting game up there.
Man, if I was Sora, I'd be standing back too. I don't want to approach these characters. Getting hit with a side B for just being in the wrong place. You're being ledge trapped again. Oh, the double forward smash from Remix. I don't know, honestly, we're just seeing Icy's things. What the fuck? Hey man, I don't control everyone in this room. This is a free country. Oh.
Really good shield pressure here from Remix now.
The good thing is this is only one game, so we'll see how Vital responds. I do know he has some pockets.
You think he pulls out the Joker, maybe?
I don't know. When I was talking to Vital earlier, he wasn't really talking about using Joker against this match in particular. I think he thinks it really just has to be a Sora type of match, but I feel like this is just so hard, especially with Ice Climbers, the way they just play around it. So We'll see what he does. I feel like he would go either way. Definitely not. He's definitely not opposed.
Look at those goofy ass children doing their weird ass dance
Ice Climber's F Smash comes out so fast for how strong it is.
for no reason.
Well,
And then like it's pretty safe too, like for a smash attack.
yeah, and there's 2 of them, so they need it. Honestly.
Just like Kazuya, they can't kill.
Yeah, on God. I mean, Remix really needed to use all those forward smashes to get kills out, but we're gonna see. Yep, sticking with the Sora Ice Climbers. We'll see if there's anything that Sora can do this game to figure it out. Mr. Sora himself. Mr.
Maybe
Sora
he
knows
he
himself.
believes in the power of friendship. He can summon Goofy and Donald.
John Arconi, please come pick up your water bottle. Yeah, so... Oh... Vital finally getting something started here. And even getting damage on one climber is good. Helps break them up a bit, and I
Looks like
think...
he's just trying to hard focus.
Yo!
Yeah, nice.
Singles out the Nana.
Really good for Mark there.
Yeah, and that just makes a lot of Sora's frame tight confirms. He's just gonna be a lot more comfortable going for any extended stuff. But we're seeing a...
The Sopo once again. He saw it cook last
3
meal.
up airs on shield. Oh, wow.
Ooh, able to get out that fast enough.
Good grab from Vital there, understanding the situation. Good F tilt. I think it was an F tilt. Honestly, I don't know, man.
Yeah, and that's death there for the Sopo.
Alright, so Vital up a whole stock this time, seeing a complete opposite of what we were seeing in the last game. But is Vital gonna camp this time? I don't know, I'd kind of like to see it. If you get camped out by a Sopo game 1, yeah, I mean, how do you respond to that? I'd be camping too. But right now he's rolling into that Blizzard and dealing with Ices up close when they're desyncing and throwing out literally every move in the book. That's kind of scary. I don't like that situation.
Looks like he's struggling a little bit to hold stage control.
The amount of projectiles we've seen in the last 10 seconds is absurd.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it does wonders for just mashing side B. Mashing F smash there. I'm sorry, you're not Ice Climbers. You can't do that. Sorry, boy. Just does it again. Just, you know, Blizzard in 2 directions. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, Remix still really isn't able to close it out right now. He's getting some damage on, but Vital's hanging onto the stock pretty well.
Yeah, no, Vital playing is a lot safer than it was game 1.
But honestly, like, even getting back to stage, I feel like he just needs to stop engaging with them because he's always getting... Oh, great. Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is very fun.
We're having some technical difficulties. We apologize.
Okay, that is very cool.
I mean, we can pull up the actual stream right now. Mark's still getting ledge trapped. Remix is still in center stage, you know, doing Icy's things.
Makeshift stream.
Oh, okay, so,
Makeshift.
Mark Wait, can they actually see that?
They should be able to.
Alright, so, yeah, Mark actually, singling out, the Popo again, or the Nana, you know, I don't know or care. There's 1 child on the screen. 2, actually, if you count Sora. But, you know, I think Marshall's a pretty good lead here, especially getting the again, yeah.
In the forward smash.
He looks like he's really figured it out. Never mind.
Oh, the shield pressure. Just wrecks the shield.
Yeah, move does way more damage than it needs to.
Yeah, but I think it's really hard with Sora being so floaty. You don't want to just run in and get hit by the Blizzard so you can jump over, but then Ices can shark so well with that double up air.
I feel like these Thundagas are like creating a lot of openings that Remix is trying to exploit.
Yeah, I wondered so much as if he's trying to actually use Thundaga.
Fucking Christ.
Man, someone play taps, please. I wonder if he's trying to actually use Thundaga or if he's really just trying to get out of his queue so he has something else.
My guess is he's trying to get it out of his queue.
Yeah, because, like, that's good at that range, but at a lot closer, it's just so much easier for us.
We've never really seen him use it in an offensive or defensive way that we would typically want to see.
Oh, finally,
the
good use
counter.
of the counter. Oh, you have an opportunity here to split them up. What am I watching?
What were they cooking?
Man, this game is so good. I love this game so much. Oh, punishing the side B. Can we get another side B? Yeah, another side B.
Oh, the up air.
Okay, good grab. Oh, Vital just going off stage, understanding he just needs to close this out now. But wow, Remix really bringing it back here. basically an even game. But man, both of those ice projectiles just doing so much shield damage to each other, really putting the pressure on.
Surprised we haven't seen any shield breaks yet. How much shields have been like melting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh!
wow, really good.
And that'll be
edge
game
guard from
2.
Mark.
Can you stop them? Yeah. We're going to take a quick break here really quick just to try and figure out what's going on with the stream. We will be... So we'll stick with sore ICs here again.
Yeah, it looked pretty rough for Mark at the beginning, but I think he's finally figured out how to separate them and really take his opening. So
Yeah, he's working on spacing a little bit more.
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it seems like singling out Nana is like...
It was really helpful. Remix opting for a bigger stage. I wouldn't expect anything less, let's be honest.
Yeah, motherfucker.
We're seeing some incredible neutral right now from the two.
Oh, is that up?
With a random up B to side B for Vinyl.
Side B not being punished.
Going from the Nana
Oh, but
again.
the two, yeah, the Ice Climbers
Nana.
were... As soon as he's able to get those two apart from each other, he's able to kill one of them. It's really...
Yeah, starting
really
game
good
3,
for
how
him.
he started game 2, killing the Nana off of it.
Sora's just got like really good combos, and since Nana isn't like an actual person, he's not gonna escape nearly as well as like...
Yeah, Nana's like Richard, the bot.
Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna see one side B come out from the Sopo, and then we're gonna see an F smash, another side B,
Will you have Smash again? Find out next episode.
making it back. Will he side B again? Oh, there's a neutral B.
Oh.
Trying to find his openings as patiently as possible. I mean, not much you can do as Sopo here. You kind of just have to play a lot more cautiously. But yeah, Mark over here able to extend his advantage a lot farther.
Oh,
and that's
Side
going
B
to
is
be a
right in
really
front of the
bad
F
side B.
smash.
Yeah, I mean, you may have separated them quickly, but right now you're dealing with the solo Popo, who's probably going to be never mind. I am the worst commentator on the planet. I'm so sorry. But we're basically back at square one with a Smash 4 game out here with 2 stocks. And it's gonna go about as slow as these Smash 4 games go. So yeah, we'll
Except no Bayonetta.
yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, even this blizzard pressure, it's just really hard
So
for Mark to get
oppressive.
back to stage. Yeah.
I think for Mark, Sora really easy to recover.
Yeah, I just wonder what he's thinking if he's thinking about just patiently trying to get back to stage, if he's looking to actively separate them, and that's...
Oh.
He could have got the tech too, but I wonder if... It's
Whether it's
really hard to get the awareness for that situation too. I mean, to be frank, I didn't know that either, but you know, I'm not great at this game. I'm just kind of here watching these...
I didn't even know that Ice Climbers could trap you in shield and grab you like that.
Yeah!
Makes sense with how they can DC though.
Side B to side B, we love to see it. More Ice Climber desyncs, just kind of, you know, trolling out here, so throwing out every special in the game.
Really appreciate that Remax has learned to kind of protect his Nana a little bit better.
And he's just able to build up like that wall of projectiles and just carry disjoints a lot easier. It's honestly hard for Mark to get...
Singles out Nana. And
Nice.
manages to take the kill off of Nana.
This will still go either way, but Remix still playing the Sopo extremely well. This
F2
is-
frame, like we like to see.
Evens it up on the stock count.
Still down 60%, so we'll see how
Smash.
we go. I look away for 2 seconds and there's another F smash, man. He took 28 for that. What's going on here? Okay, so actively using the Thundaga to get across the blizzard.
Blizzard! Fire!
I'm the worst person to commentate with, I swear.
Thunder!
I can't do this. Bruh.
Yeah, Remax taking game 3.
It's a pretty back and forth set there, but it looks like Mark's having a good game plan. I don't think he switches after this.
I don't think so. So he has the game plan of singling out the Nana, but Christian is playing really well around that. Oh, they're picking mute. Peckin? Which one? That's the real question.
All right, based pick. I wish they would fix this song in the game. There's that really awkward pause in the middle, but I respect the pick. Honestly, surprised Mark didn't go for any Kingdom Hearts music. You know that's his game, but you know whatever works. I guess we'll see what happens.
Fake fan. Benny hasn't even played Kingdom
I'm a
Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts fan. Until I see Vital walk in with them Mickey Mouse shoes in a top 8, nah, you ain't a real Kingdom Hearts fan. Like,
You're just a poser.
yeah, on God, honestly. You know those adults that make Disney their entire personality? Yeah, not.
Yeah, sadly, I have a sister like that.
No, you can't call out your sister
I
on,
will 100%
on streets
call
like
her out
that. Man. Yeah, but that's kind of what. But we wish if Mark really just knew the heart of the Keyblade, then you know.
He believed in the heart of the cards.
He'd be able to take this game no shot. But right now he's getting side beat over and over. A panic counter from Mark there, and you know, like, we've seen the situation so many times in this set. Mark's stuck on ledge. This is specifically the right side for some reason, and Remix is just throwing out that down B. Oh, really good counter finally. But yeah.
Fire!
Please shut up.
Looks like the counter seems to be a pretty effective way of dealing with the ice shark pressure.
That was the goofiest thing. I mean, no, I'm so sorry if you're completely correct, but I just watched the goofiest interaction. Missing the Thundaga to just forward smashing the other way. But yeah, like he's finally using this counter to make Remix have to think about the options he's picking at ledge. And he's getting really good with these F tilts at ledge.
Oh, we've seen his last few games too, where Mark takes the first stock, but can't close it out. Yeah.
I wonder if he just gets completely. I wonder what he's thinking when he's getting blundered by the ice climbers, because you gotta wonder, like, are you focused on survivability? When do you know you can, like, choose an escape option to get out, or are you just gonna eat a larger punish for trying to use something? But right now,
Second regrab gets punished.
we're seeing him ledge camping right now as Sora, which, you know, I respect, regardless of him doing that in our set earlier. I mean, sometimes there's just some matchups. That's what you get for ledge camping.
Yeah.
That's what you get. Man, this game sucks.
It's like we're watching Melee.
God, I hate this game so much.
This is why the Sora Results Twitter is never happy.
Oh my lord. A ton of shield pressure again, but nice.
Wow, nice up B to mitigate that shield pressure.
But we're again seeing every special in the game coming out from Remix as usual. But Vital finally being able to use that Thundaga to try and dissuade Remix from throwing out all these specials and getting all these desyncs off. But all this sharking with these up theirs is really obnoxious, especially for these floaty characters. Thundaga again to make him stay in the corner, but not really anything to capitalize off of. Wait, was that a counter? Am I blind? I might be blind. I'm not really looking at the screen.
Actually hitting a thunder for once. What's side B?
Oh, you may have an opportunity here to get them.
Look at that money number. Ah,
you are the worst commentator ever, the worst caster I've ever seen. As soon as you say anything, it gets ruined. And throwing out another Randy F smash. It's not working here.
Just barely managed to miss.
Yeah, wasn't able. What are you doing?
Forward smash.
Wasn't able to get them separated. I don't know if that was a panic from Mark or if he thought he confirmed something on there. But yeah, now he's down a stock and he's really gonna need to figure something out here. He's on his last winner's side stock of this tournament. He's gonna have to play super patiently, but no, okay. How much you gonna take for that?
Now ices.
All right, now you're on the ledge again.
Will he drop down?
Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, just do it the other way. Yeah. Oh.
Whoa.
You know what? I respect it.
Oh, the Nana
I respect them.
1%.
Now it could be anyone's game all over again.
Yeah, I mean, this entire bracket has been like, we've even seen reverse 3-0s come out, so like anything could happen at this point, but yeah, I don't know what you do. Mark's been in the corner for like 80% of the
Still
game.
just staying in that right corner.
Trying to use any specials, anything to try and get through. Oh, my, up, yeah.
That could have been death right there.
Really good on Vital for not panicking there. Really good use of the side B. He had a chance to break him up, but he wasn't able to capitalize because of the end lag. Really trying to get in on them. Holding stage control. On Arconi, please pick up your water bottle. No, you need to eat a punish for that dash attack, but... And now you're on the left side of the stage getting ledge shot. This is a completely different situation.
Different game.
See, no blizzard. No blizzard. The side B coming out. Oh,
No
nice
Nana.
throw, but yeah, a little risky there. Maybe he thought the hitbox was going to come out and throw the other one away. That's why he went for the back throw. But this could be a regrab here. Nope, never mind. Oh, good grab. No. Bad grab.
Bad grab. Grabs the Nana, not the Popo.
Yeah.
Unfortunate ending there, but you know, Mark put up a good fight. Looked like he had a solid game plan.
Goofy ass character.
Yeah, it's like, Remix kept on just shielding his aerials, so he went for that grab, but like Ice Climbers just kind of can kill you for grabbing them.
It's really hard to deal with them when like a whole like forward voice in your shield attack grab RPS is just gone. It makes you rethink everything.
I see we got Remix coming in here right now. Oh, and Mark Feidel.
What is up?
How'd it go, you guys? How you both feel about this set?
I apologize for the lame gameplay.
No, the ledge trap, the ledge stalling, respect, 100% respect.
Not what I heard. I heard that's what you get for
Hey, you keep focusing on your game.
Oh, I
know
was.
you weren't goddamn thinking in that room, spamming Blizzard one direction. Oh, he's on the other side of me.
Hey, bro, I gotta protect myself.
Yeah, so
there's dog shit.
So we know basically your game plan was trying to just get them separated, like patiently trying to make your way in because it's hard for Sword to approach, but you know. ACs.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like
exclamation point.
A lot of things in the matchup is like the dash attack is really good for separating Nana and Provo like a lot of the time. I know you saw like especially after the Squall Hammer on shield. Like it's such a good burst option to just be able to get them off of each other. And then Popo doesn't know what to do against Sora, bro. So, like...
Yeah, what that Sopo gameplay, you were like camping in that first game. I was like, well, he's up a stock. I mean, like, so you're not getting in.
So literally at any point they were like a decent step away from each other, and I was at like 10%. I was like, okay, I killed Popo, then what does Nana do? Like literally, because the worst like I think he can do is like maybe forward smash me, which does like 15%, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and you were capitalizing really well. Like as soon as they were separated, like
I was like,
you
okay,
killed Nana like
Popo is
immediately.
dead. Popo is dead.
Yeah,
absolutely.
How did you respond to that? Because in that last game, you really started. You were like shutting down those kind of options.
I just tried playing more safe. I mean,
Of course.
I knew he was gonna like.
Of course.
Okay.
He pulled out the wombo.
In reality, like, I knew I had okay. If Nana died, I'm like, okay, my Sopu has to go crazy here. Okay.
And low-key
my Sopu
cooked.
has to go crazy. Well, yeah, because like,
no.
I'm so used to like playing without Nana because Nana's stupid. She's
her
AI is horrible.
Literally
but,
like broken AI.
Like yeah, I just
Level
played safe.
7 AI.
It's gotta be like level 1, honestly. But
Honestly,
how do you do that? Bro?
Why don't we give Popo a level 9 Kazuya for the second character? Now that would be pretty fun gameplay.
You want me to die?
No, it would be balanced because Kazuya can't kill.
Honestly, like if you all are really complaining about this, y'all have the same character in your select screen. That's all I'm saying.
That's actually true.
But that was a really good set from both of you. Really good adaptation from both players. Nothing to still a set to be proud of. You adapted really well.
Yeah, for sure.
And here we are with you don't beat the IC's allegations, but
what do you mean the IC's allegations? What IC's allegations?
Don't look at the VOD. We don't listen to the commentary. Don't do that whatsoever.
I won't. Don't.
Anyways, congrats to both of you.
Hey, good luck to both of you.
We play next.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse versus Cheat.
Hooray.
Speaking of playing next, I play the loser of this next set because I'm bad and I'm not in the winner's bracket.
Don't worry, I'm out of loser's bracket.
Cry about it. Anyways.
Yeah.
We got NC and Ibit up next. So NC got some deep pockets, maybe pulling out the Bowser Jr., maybe pulling out the
Maybe he
Rob.
pulls out the Steve.
Maybe he pulls out the Steve. He does have a Banjo-Kazooie pocket. You don't know what he could be doing out there. Ibit Nation, Kazuya Mishima.
The tadpoles.
What else do we need to say?
I know we got some tadpoles in the chat.
Yeah, we got some tadpoles in the chat coming out. Anyways, from the little I talked to Richard about this NC, he did say he was probably just going to stick with the Bowser Jr. He has played against Ibit a little bit, so
Would make the most sense.
yeah, we'll like to see that.
Because he also has that practice against Ronald, but Ronald and Ibit have very different Kazuya playstyles.
I don't know, man. We both saw that Ronald Ibit set. That was basically just
crouch down. That's all you need.
Crouch dash electric. I wonder if they're ready. I don't know. I think I look super ugly. Oh,
looks
so
like they are ready.
Do you want to give them the green light?
Thank you, Jaden.
Thank you, Jaden. We love Jaden here. We don't love our Coney. I think it's still his water bottle sitting here.
Also, would like to point out, Richard NC, the only TO to not get 15th at Summit.
Let's go. Let's go, Richard. Oh, they're just going ahead and starting.
3, 2, 1, go!
starting off on the PS2
Yep,
here.
camping immediately. I like to see it. Laser and the wait, what's the robot's name? I'm sorry, I'm not up with the NC lore.
Let's just call him Freddy Fazbear.
I'm not calling him that. If there's anyone watching the main room, can you please shout out the name of the little Bowser Jr. robot thingy? Yeah, the Mecha Koopa.
It's interesting.
Mecha what?
The Mecha Koopa.
Having played both NC's Bowser Jr. and Rob, he doesn't like defend his Mecha Koopa nearly as much as he defends Gyro as well.
And
it feels like that might be because the Mecha Koopa is a little bit more dispensable compared to Gyro.
You know, you throw it once and then it's used up. That's it.
Yeah, and Gyro leading to these ridiculous combos as well. But wow, Ibit's got these reflectors down.
Yeah, the reflects on point.
Pat. Yeah.
This is the difference between Ibit and Ronald. Ronald plays Smash Kazuya. Ibit plays Tekken Kazuya.
And that's why I'm scared to see who loses this set. Because I'm either playing against Richard or Tekken himself. So
He's playing Mr. Tekken.
Oh, so Richard's still trying to make his way back to center stage here, finally getting some stage control. Are we going to see the edge guard? Nice. Oh, but Ibit right back at him. Is he or am I just blind? Speaking of being blind, anyways, yeah, so if you were here for the first time, I talked about the lightning strike in the rice fields.
Oh my god.
Another
I'm out of pocket.
Another cool story about that is that when my grandmother used to live out in the rice fields, and this is a true story by the way, you know, you kind of just had to watch yourself if you were going out there in the water, because sometimes you just walk in, you know, work for a few hours, you walk back out, and there'd be leeches all over your legs. Yeah, that's super fun.
Yeah, you know a lot about being a leech, don't you?
Oh, of course, yeah. I didn't fund your whole ass prize pool or something. Man, I hate being an alumni with the salary. Anyway.
The set being fairly even with almost exactly the same percent.
I'm honestly surprised it's this even. This is a... Yeah, NC seemed pretty,
NC kind of going for the sauce.
Okay, yeah, that's
great.
Still has to play around this racetrack.
Eating a punish for that F smash, but I'm surprised he didn't die for it. I mean, not really, it's Kazuya, he's a really heavy boy. But yeah, you're not teching that, you're dying off of that.
More like you're not teching it.
I hate you so much. Jaden, you want to commentate? You want to come in? Man. No, I just can't deal with this goofy Mad King over here. Oh, electric from all, but missing the up B. Actually, do you actually want to hop in after this set? Because I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go warm up. But
whoa, just completely
live that somehow.
It's kind of crazy how NC's like. Oh, I was about to say NC's up, and then he just got downbeat by Kazuya Mishima.
Ibit seems to be doing pretty well contesting these side Bs from NC.
Yeah, and I wonder if Ibit like actually has much Bowser Jr. matchup experience, because he's not letting Richard really get in and start these crazy Bowser Jr. extensions. Oh, never mind.
That's game one.
Man.
I mean, if you really think about it, who outside of Richard would Ibit practice Bowser Jr.?
Your mom?
At least my mom loves me.
Hi, Mom. I love you.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, his name's Jeffrey. Thank you.
Jeffrey.
Thank you, Captain Spragak. Captain Spragak. We love you. We love you here at ASU Smash. John Arconi, please come pick up your water bottle from the principal's office.
Surely he'll get the message. Also, just based on the stage, might have been Town City.
No, Ibit died, so he wouldn't have
right, Ecuador.
City. Yeah, so this was Ibit's counter pick. Again, I think Hollow Bastion is pretty good for Kazuya when you have all those FERP text options. I wonder if Ibit was practicing any of the FERP text. I know the night before Summit, he was down in our Discord chat being like, yeah, I wasn't up all night practicing electrics.
He was in the lab.
Yeah, he was in the lab. We're going to see if he pulls anything crazy out. But down being a disadvantage, good armor, but sometimes doesn't work as you want it to. And Richard just giving him the fork at ledge. Working out there. Richard just giving him another fork at ledge.
I'd like to see Ibit maybe with some of his recovery go like straight underneath the ledge. It looks like he's just getting like
yeah.
It seems like Richard is really trying to catch him out on the high all the time.
Yeah, and Ibit really not mixing it up here. Maybe he's scared having to go low and losing even more resources. But a really good
parry
parry
into
from
the
Ibit.
rage drive.
Yep, Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima.
That's what you get
Now
for
he's
fighting
winning.
against Kazuya, Richard. Why are you not camping right now?
I'm still waiting to see the NCSD.
Well, he's doing pretty good so far.
That's the
finally
issue.
Finally
Oh,
got
side
Jeffrey
beast to the
off.
right.
Nice.
Must have been.
That was an option of all time.
I missed it. I looked at, why do I always look away at the wrong second? This is terrible.
My guess probably a misinput.
Yeah, maybe he thought he was gonna get his reversal and it didn't go through.
My favorite arc was when I was playing this game and I thought that, like, I was trying to play as an, oh yeah, everyone's gonna choose the correct option. No one misinputs, everyone always knows what to do. And that's why I lost, because people are stupid and go for stupid things.
I love seeing these reflectors from Kazuya. I don't know if they're like the best option, but it's like really styling.
I mean, it's not a bad option when NC is playing so far away, because it takes his pressure tool away from him against himself.
Yeah, and Richard just seems a little more hesitant to throw out any more neutral beats too as well. I mean, off stage you can kind of do whatever you want, but yeah, neutral, but I think less about. Yeah, NC trying to
misses the reflector there.
Yeah, that was all your fault. Commentator's curse. Oh wow, just throwing Jeffrey, just yeeting Jeffrey right at him.
Assisted suicide.
Yeah.
MP seems to be pretty good at catching those high recoveries.
Again with another Bowser Jr. combo right there for extension. Oh, going a little too far out. Is he gonna get punished for that? Yeah, that's it.
Do we consider that an NCSD?
Not really.
Ask him after the game or after the set.
If it hit him off.
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
he
a
and
good
he would
player
have made
wouldn't
it
put
back.
himself in that situation. Let's be completely honest.
It's real.
But wow, Richard really going.
Richard not good. He's not HM or PR.
Wow.
Oh wait.
Really showing why.
Wow.
Wow.
Really good edge guard from Bowser Jr. for NC there.
I would argue that a perfect player would put themselves in that situation.
Dang, Richard's not perfect.
Oh no, his poor little ego. No words?
What do you want me to say? I don't know what to say after that. Alright, so game 3. These games have been close, even if NC's up too low. So we'll see how he does. I wonder if he's gonna crack under the Scary Man Tekken pressure.
Scary Man Tekken?
But it looks like he's getting a lot more comfortable, especially when he's doing off stage here. Wow, Ibit just, I keep trying to call him Ronald. Ibit just going right in, just...
A lot of forwarders.
Yeah, I mean, if you time them right, I'm sure forwarder leads to combos such as electric, which, you know, leads into anything else that you want.
Electric!
So, but he's gonna get punished for throwing out that input
wow.
move, the Hell Sweep.
Oh, crouch dash.
I don't have the spreadsheet up, sorry guys. But yeah, good pressure here from NC, just contesting that and getting hit with the other faking low going high edge guard.
Yeah, it's just those high recoveries. NC's like really good at covering them. Yeah. We haven't really been seeing Ibit like going like super low.
And part of it is that he's threatening low so well.
Yeah.
So it's hard to.
It's like scary to go down there.
Basically choosing if you want to, if he's gonna actually pull the trigger, if he's gonna pull the trigger down there. Wow. NC mixing him up on the shield there, getting an upbeat off. I don't know what you're F smashing at, but you know, you're up. You can do what you want. Who am I to judge? when you got Kazuya, missing the raid drive, gonna get a punish for that. Unfortunate. Looks like Ibit's running out of tricks here, trying to get in on this Bowser Jr.
Really gotta make something happen here now.
Wonder if he could just be a little more patient when he's using his openings. And
wow,
surprised
that didn't kill.
Yeah.
Ooh, that get up attack is like incredibly punishable.
Maybe a little bit of that matchup unfamiliarity here from Ibit, but...
Or possibly he just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I mean, nice.
They will take one side, and he take the other two.
Yeah, so... It is Mr. Mishima, and he's dead, oh god, getting hit by Jeffrey there, unfortunately.
Jeffrey actually trolling.
Again, anything can happen. It is Kazuya Mishima, but Richard seems very, very confident in this matchup, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Does NC drop these edge guards?
Yes.
Does NC drop these edge guards?
Also,
Does
yes.
he drop these? Oh yeah. Well, Immit's getting another chance here at life. We'll see if he just pulls out the Rage Drive. But trying to go for an electric or a misinputted Rage Drive at the edge of the stage there, but...
Still just going really high with the
Oh,
recovery.
that hammed.
Yeah. That is what it is.
It is what it
Can't be
is.
too mad about that though. Immit put up a good fight, staying really close for 2 games there. Yeah, we'll see if any of them want to come in and have a post.
I'm sure Richard
Post
wants
that
to talk some
interview.
shit.
You can hear them laughing in the background. I don't know what's so funny. That was some really honest and
Yeah, I don't know why they're having
Textbook
fun. This game's not fun.
Ni hao, how's it going?
Ni hao, Kylan.
Hello, squad.
Don't say that ever
Oh.
again.
Kazuya.
Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima. What are your thoughts going into this? It was really close, honestly, for those first couple of games, and then that third game just kind of.
Oh yeah, so I play this a lot with
Mhm.
Ronald. Like this is
Yeah.
a matchup I play a lot. Like Ronald's basically my practice partner at this point. So because of that, I have a lot of matchup experience. But Emmett plays way differently than Ronald. So it was getting used to like the different habits.
Yeah, that's what we were saying on stream. Ronald plays the Smash Kazuya. Emmett plays the Tekken
Oh,
Kazuya.
100%, yeah. It was an entirely different playstyle. I had to get used to it, but I had the general knowledge at least. So I felt pretty good throughout the set. They were close games, but I was like, okay, I can definitely figure it out. So.
What do you do when Bowser Jr. goes low and then up B's super high and just catches Kazuya off stage?
Yeah, you're really good at scaring Ibit into recovering high and then just like catching it with your up B.
Oh yeah, it's all just a bait in order to get that. It's my favorite thing to catch Kazuya's with. They deserve it.
Yeah, yeah. Emmett didn't really have an answer for that one.
Richard saying extremely true words. No true words have been spoken. But yeah, good set from you. Look, you look really comfortable in that. Going against Ronald, I can see why. Yeah, it's a fall around.
Yeah, congratulations. We'll see you in round 2.
All right. Well, I gotta warm up because I gotta go find another Kazuya in this bracket. So I'm gonna leave, and we're gonna get a third commentator.
Hey, you
in
should
here.
Kazuya ditto him.
I'm gonna no. Good night.
Good night, sweet prince. Yeah, looks like our next match also is going to be Arconi. Arconi versus Tony is going to be our next match. By the way, Adam, come back.
You.
Give him his goddamn water bottle.
Oh my lord.
Hello, Jaden.
Well, hello there, Mad King.
How you? Don't use my professional name.
Which one be called?
Oh no.
Be called Chris. What's up?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Oops. Well,
Oh shit.
one moment then.
I've been trying to find something on the floor. Someone's ear. I should go over by the setups.
All right.
Alright, I guess we'll wait on there to start Smash. How did you feel about Lethal League today, Jaden?
Lethal League was amazing. I love that game.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
Oh,
Such a far cry from Smash Brothers in terms of control scheme and how you fight each other. But all in all, it becomes a great party game, a great 1-versus-1 game. I think we should have more Lethal League.
100%. Couldn't agree more.
Hold on, are ready?
Are they ready?
Players are ready.
The Donkey Kongers.
I should introduce myself as a commentator coming on here. I'm Cortez. I was a hero man playing on there. Fortunately, I did get 13th, but hopefully I'll be able to bring you some first place commentary.
Couldn't have said it any better. Yeah, looks like
Let's
we're
get
going
right
in.
into a Donkey Kong versus Pyramithra.
Interesting to see the Donkey Kong in this matchup against the Aegis.
It is, really. Normally you would think that this is a horrible matchup, and that this really just comes down to the Aegis playing right, or the Donkey Kong playing out of their mind in order to in order to win this, but we have actually seen Arconi and Tony play this matchup before, and surprisingly enough, Tony, playing DK, was the one to win. You remember at some of our earlier tournaments.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2 from our LCQ about a month ago.
Indeed.
Tony probably looking here just to exploit that Pyro Mithra recovery, but of course to even do that in the first place, gotta get him off stage.
Even percents. There's one example of getting him off stage, and that should be very
it's
close.
the down air spike.
I do think Tony has a case to be made about Donkey Kong's giant hitboxes being a way to scare Arconi perhaps into making a mistake, especially off stage where he's running out of options, where Pyro Mithra really struggles, and we're gonna have a second situation coming out there. And there it is, Spike.
Able to get in that time. Tony's DK is no joke either. We saw him play it in doubles, win the doubles bracket with Ronald.
It was incredible.
It is a force to be reckoned.
Ooh. Didn't have much of a choice though. Big body coming towards the ledge. It's easy for Pyro to get.
But up the other shield.
Bread and butters.
Bread, butter, and jams.
Ooh, extended edge guard. Good job on Tony for stalling his recovery just a little bit to dodge around it, but that's going to be a little too low for DK, and he's going to lose more stop. 2-1 in favor of Arconi at the moment.
Let's see what he can do here.
He's getting a lot of mileage out of that back throw.
Arconi missing the tech. Probably wasn't expecting it right there.
Oh, I think not. Surprisingly even game. They must have played this matchup a lot before preceding this particular set.
Tony doesn't come to the locals as much, but whenever they do, these two are always destined to play.
Situation.
Talking to the side view. For the most of it, but then commentators critics.
80% differential between Arconi and Tony here, but you know Donkey Kong has it in him to take these stocks very, very quickly. That weight is going to play a good...
Down here, not killing quite yet.
Ooh, game
but the up air will kill high up.
Game 1 in favor of Arconi.
And Arconi just doing Arconi things there, right there.
I do think it went a lot better than I expected, though.
100%. DK tends to always have at least some trouble against the natives. Big body against swords, not always the best situation. Foresight, even though he didn't see the foresight.
We did not see foresight, which I...
Something you typically actually don't see Arconi using very often.
You're right. Though I'm not sure he needs to rely on it so much in this matchup, simply because he can just run up and hit.
And do that.
And especially with Mithra, situations like this, you can just do exactly what you want.
Yeah,
take the free stock, amazing 0 to death by
Arconi. He's having to make some
bad off day situation.
I don't do it. This time, each other able to hit each other before death. This time,
at about roughly around even percents here. Armoring through. Our fourth match is ready.
Choosing not to go with the F smash again with Pyro there, kind of interesting.
Well, I think he had to make a decision right there. He was already in Mithra mode, and he wanted to choose between whether he wanted to switch and try and go for a stronger punish, perhaps with a... Interesting. Perhaps with a Pyro forward tilt, like we've just seen right there, he could just get the F smash out in time with Mithra. Almost low percents, we're probably going to see DK taking a lot of damage here. Drop down there, and that's early game, early stock. Well done.
A minute 20 game.
Woof. So you don't get much quicker than that, folks.
Let's play Little Mac, and then you get Gen 3 times.
That's how it is. Life of a Little Mac, man. Life of Ganon. Remember that official tier list that came out?
Oh, yeah.
In the D, E, F range.
Tony going back to the Yoshi, his bread and butter. Maybe feeling like the DK is just not working out in his favor as he thought it would.
Perhaps not. Yoshi has a lot more ways to get off, to get Mithra off this playing, especially that armored double jump.
Yes, especially not as easy to be comboed as well.
Maybe he can overwhelm when he switches to Pyra. In situations like this, he needs one more. Very, very close, but he has another offstage situation. That would have been an amazing punish for him to grab that cinema throw back off stage. Oh, no jump!
He's able to recover that side B. Usually pretty exploitable. Tony choosing not that option.
Yeah, that's usually the last option that most Aegis players would go for, but ooh, down there looking for a read on Yoshi, but it's not going to come to fruition. Bears. Great neutral going on by both players.
He's kind of playing on the edge. Oh. Ooh, great recovery by Arconia there.
Drifting back. Alan Pyra, he's got to be careful. Good catch on ledge.
Wow. And taking stock one.
Nice.
Down throws. Even after in Curse, I was about to go off and talk about.
But we're seeing in this game, Tony is still very confident in his Yoshi.
I was going to make the comment about how Tony could make some incredible mileage off of that dock that he'd already taken for that last percent, but before he even got the chance to say the entire sentence, he was already.
And we talked about it. Finally saw foresight out of Arconia. Only took the game 3.
Sure, it served him so much, and that we're still at even percents, and wow, Arconia is really going for these hard shots right here. Down air, combo. Now, I'm interested in seeing exactly. I'm interested in seeing what's going to happen if Tony's able to take this game, what sort of ways that Arconia's going to be able to adapt. Well, Aegis is a very, very good character with movement and advantage states. When you see that you're having trouble, forget it. First time commentating, boys.
Alright, killing with the up air there. Really take advantage of this. He's got to get something on Tony here.
This time I will not speak. Making.
Tony just kind of throwing out any sort of aerial, any kind of throw he can get just to finish off this Yoshi.
He is looking for the down air confirm.
I mean, it's like, as with any character, like, there's always going to be cracks in your gameplay. And so, it's just like, what kind of game plan is Arconia going to need to shift in order to change where those cracks are, so that way Tony's not able to exploit them.
Tony already evening it up, in fact, taking the lead.
Since that's a punishment for this match.
Very close set here.
Still got two.
It's going back and forth on each other.
The pressure shown in both of these characters' gameplay is very evident. You can tell what the score is just by the way they're playing. Arconia taking a lot more heavy risks in order to close out the game, and Tony's playing a lot more safe. He's on the cusp of dropping into the pool, so he does not want that to happen.
Oh!
Ooh.
That's not game yet.
40i, and oh!
Arconia!
Arconia's D!
Wow.
Oh, I really hate to see it. Do you think perhaps he was looking to be in Pyra, where we could get Blazing in?
I think he was just trying to end it right there.
Well, Photon Edge might not have done so much in that part.
Arconia's got to be really careful here, because when stuff like this happens, it's really easy for you to like tilt a little bit, and then you just like lose momentum with the next two games. He's got to make sure that he keeps his gameplay up.
Knowing Arconia though, his mental is very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the stage pick here?
From Battlefield.
Going back to Battlefield.
Arconia just running straight in. He does not want to
He wants blood.
I think he's kind of feeling it even at the beginning of this game. That last SD right there, and he wants blood.
Very aggressive.
Got to make sure that doesn't affect his overall game.
Though, I mean,
Drag down.
like game.
Early stock right there. Only 45% on the other side.
Yeah, realizing Arconia uses jump pretty early on there.
Mithra is one of the harder characters in the game to finish mashing, but Tony is also a very good player, and so.
Seen some incredibly risky options, even after having lost that stock just a minute ago. But saves him. That's very close to being a stock. That's gonna
ran out of eggs.
in 68.
Still has that percent lead for the stock.
You notice a lot of what Tony's doing. He's gotten a lot of damage out of shield, and Bush is a very strong shield game in Ultimate in particular. This could be one key that he needs to bring in this back.
Just doing short hop over there out of shield. I think that's
frame 6 neutral air is really getting a lot of money.
already. Arconia evening the game up.
We've seen Arconia putting in a lot of work on those edge guards, especially when he's playing PK. Let's see if we can replicate that. But here, he's gonna. Solid up smash, but close. Interesting foresight.
Maybe trying to throw Tony off the scam loader right there.
I saw that and my brain instantly said, "Is the internet lagging?"
Steam.
No, you play too much Ultimate Online.
Final stock is 0 for everyone.
It's like so close. They just keep going back and forth, back and forth.
Neutral game is slowed down a lot.
Yeah, both players trying to be a lot safer than they were before.
Tony's still trying to play around his shield a lot, but Arconia starting to not let him.
Yeah, Arconia is catching those cracks, like in between his jumps.
He's starting to respect it a lot more.
Yeah.
Get 100%. He's at risk.
Oh wow!
Great air dodge to get back.
Really scary position to be in for Tony.
Some great positioning by Tony right there, drifting back out of the mid-forward smash.
Oh, stuck in the corner.
The intimidation.
Oh,
come on, get him. Get the measuring tape on that move.
Great set by the two of them. Honestly, I would have liked to have seen more of that. That was incredible. Did you see
yeah, that was really good. It's just like one character would get all the way up to kill percent, and then it'd like go all the way back, and then get a stock, and then they
that was a very back and forth game.
All over again.
Good showings from both players there.
Indeed.
Hopefully, Arconia and or Tony will be coming in soon for a post-game interview.
Hopefully, can we hear him walking down? Oof. Surely they will walk in just one moment.
Surely, my children.
Surely the winner of winners will walk in the room.
Taking
bit unlucky today.
Water bottle.
I think we can hear him coming right now. Seems like Tony's getting a little bit of coaching about the Aegis matchup there.
It's hard. Aegis is not easy. For
that's a DLC privilege right there.
Fighter Pass 2, man.
Fighter Pass 2.
Fighter Pass 2.
Fighter Pass 2.
Come on in, Arconia. All right.
How you feeling, Arconia?
I'm feeling good. I think I'm still ironing out some of the things from yesterday, but I'm feeling okay. Yeah.
I think the one question I got on the top of my mind. Game 3, final stock. What were you cooking?
The side B?
The side B.
Misinput.
Misinput? Okay, that's what we thought it was.
Any side B I do is a misinput. no matter the situation. And if it's off stage, just call it a misinput anyway.
That's what they all say.
Even if I have to do it.
Onto his last resource and side B's.
Yeah, it's just-
I guess how is the gameplay difference between fighting Tony's DK and Tony's Yoshi?
Mostly just keeping track of like air pressure, because that's Yoshi's pressure is like way more ambiguous because his air drift is so good. I have to focus less on pressing, which I can do more freely against DK whenever he commits to something. I have to like hold myself back or specifically use safer buttons, like just put out a method button and then be like, gotta wait, you know? And Yoshi pressure is more like immediately dangerous in terms of like he could get one hit and then snowball that into, oh, off stage I'm at like 10 and I could die. So I just gotta be really reserved. Even when I'm like getting hit, I gotta like see how my drift is going to be off stage, if he's going to commit to a forward or spike in like this spot or this spot, drift a certain way around it. I gotta be more careful for sure.
All right. Well, you're on your way to winter semis. You're going to be fighting, somebody fought quite a bit at the ASU locals.
Yeah.
Richard NC, how you feeling going into that match?
Last time we played, he's done mostly junior, but he's tried other characters. So I don't know if I can force him into other characters in the same way like we've done before. It just depends on how well I'm playing against his junior today. I'll see. Yep.
All we're asking, please no Diddy Dunk Hunt.
No, it'll just be Junior Aegis or his choice, I think.
All right. Well, thank you, John.
Even so, I expect we'll see some great game.
100%.
Good stuff, Arconi.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and go to a break here. When we come back, we'll be starting off with Losers Round 2. We'll see you soon.
All right, and we are back. All right.
Prepared for more Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Only hot sets incoming.
Honestly,
Guaranteed.
yeah, looking even at the first one that we have, I mean, these players have never played each other from what I know.
Braindead and
Braindead and Austin,
I
yeah.
don't even think they play friendly.
No, yeah. I mean, Braindead's someone who's still been going around to a lot of the AZ events, but Austin, I mean, outside of ASU, hasn't really competed much. I feel like he's our like resident sleeper that no one knows about.
Oh, for sure.
And he's
Very good.
And he's pretty good.
Yeah, this
All
is
right.
a top 8 qualifier. All these matches coming up will be top 8 qualifiers.
Yeah. So, how are our players doing? Are they actually getting ready right now to play?
They are.
All right. I was to say, yeah. Are they just waiting on to get the signal?
Check up on.
All right.
I'm actually not. I'm still pretty unfamiliar with Braindead's playstyle. All I know is that I was watching a little bit of the Braindead Ronald match, and I saw him take the first game. Or is it the first game he took?
You think so?
And I was like, oh. This is legit.
Yeah, I'd say the best way that I could like to describe Braindeads is if you ever seen Kurama play.
I'm not as in touch as
Kurama's one of the I would like to say the top Mario right now, and he likes to just kind of imitate some of his style, and then just sprinkles in a bunch of respect in a way.
Yeah,
I'd say,
yeah. I watched him play against I think it was Ufu.
Yeah, let me double check.
It was a lot of this would have been yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there was a lot of I remember he was going for a lot of like late game, he likes to go for the gimp cheese. He likes to pull it out, like save it for the end, and then he goes for huge fireballs going. But he is against like Palu, which granted Palu's recovery is weird, but it's not like shoulder wrestling. You don't like that?
Yeah, I mean,
put this on the floor.
I got to say, Paolo's recovery is kind of weird in a way, since it's really good yet really bad at the same time. Since if someone just knows the timing that they're going to be there,
But even then, there are unto frameable angles, which are also obviously very good.
Yeah, it's a little odd. Okay, there we go. Now,
That's okay. Paolo sucks though. Don't worry.
Yeah, Paolo sucks.
I wish I knew that against. I kept on trying to. I was playing in center row against Austin in bracket, and I kept on trying to down air him at lead. I was like, "Splish, she connected."
Yeah.
Don't worry. Paolo sucks. She loses to instant.
There are some angles, but like if you go from below, it's really weird on how it works. So for like a lot of characters that have a decent lingering back air, like multi-hit back airs too, they'll just be able to connect against it as they're right about to snap. But like going from above is still on. I I don't even know how that back air that up B works. I don't even want to.
Weird. All I know is that I watched like beat Palu has after she falls off the earth. Like she's this calm. It's really funny, honestly.
All right. Well, they're starting Hollow Bastion. Looks like Austin knows.
Yeah,
but
okay. Austin knows.
Austin knows. But
No
he's-
PS2.
Yeah, no PS2, but taking the Hollow Bastion. I mean, that's a little bit better,
I mean,
but
both these characters kind of want the same thing, stage layout wise. They want a small stage that they can get their ascensions off of, or either get super early kills off the top. If you can get both, that's awesome. But you don't want to take Mario to Battlefield.
Yeah.
Obviously. And you don't want to.
Can I go to Hollow?
yeah. Hollow's
Oh, you can't start this.
Even though we did like the.
It's a counter pick.
It's a counter
So where can
pick.
I go after the?
Everywhere except for Hollow.
No, it's Mario or Battlefield, PS2, FD, Town, and Smash.
So he bans out of those.
Yeah.
We're not going to Hollow Bash.
Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, this is not winners round one. Sorry. Let me. This is losers.
Let me correct this real quick.
Losers round two.
Let me correct it.
Credit.
Let me correct this. These are the losers.
Rather you name them the losers. All caps round 2. Unlucky man. Hey, I didn't even make it there, so.
Hey,
Hey.
me and you both.
Hey.
Still in bracket.
Hey,
Woo,
we got the TO, John. It's okay.
I'm also a hero.
No. We're super genius.
Oh.
You really don't understand the dichotomy.
Yeah.
The dichotomy? Wow.
There's so many layers that you just simply can't.
Bro's using some crazy words.
Okay, so we are. So he is locking in Palu. I have a
surprised.
feeling potentially that he might even go Cloud for this. I think.
No, I
You don't think so? I feel like he's keeping Cloud as a potential if someone's getting into.
maybe if he
League.
gets absolutely washed.
If he's like getting like hella aggressivized, then maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Braindead. Oh, the Heat. What?
Okay, well I guess he doesn't know.
Okay.
Well, you know,
Uh,
I feel like Palu, it's not the end of the world. But
No,
still-
Palu could still do some own trick
things.
gimmicks. Yeah. Palu can hit a couple buttons.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
So far, starting off with a bunch of straight hits.
Hear me out. I think Austin wants to hit Nair.
Oh,
My bold
wait.
Really?
for this match.
All right.
And Braindead is going to want to hit up air.
Oh,
That
that's hot
is-
take.
That's a really hot
Put
take.
some money on it. I do think that.
You know, we have not. Okay, there. There we go. There's the Austin
Nice.
there.
Also getting some good conversions here.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like it's still going for hard reads right now.
Maybe fireball the wrong way. They don't- Pressure, it's a mental game.
Oh, chasing him down.
The actual fireball. Cape, yeah, see
Yeah.
that?
He really loves that
He
cape.
loves going for that stuff.
Yeah.
We could see that in the set against Ronald especially. He went
Yeah.
for it all the time.
Especially this guy.
I can imagine how good would it actually be, even if you just cape Pal right after teleport. Do you think he'd still be
She
able to
would
snap
die.
ledge? Okay.
She's going the opposite way.
Input for the teleport.
Oh no, right,
Oh,
right
but
as they're getting
also-
out of teleport. Do you think that they would?
She dies.
I would dread
Okay.
Yeah, especially in that.
It doesn't
Well-
matter. She dies unless you have insane reaction time. But even then, still dies. Yeah, Austin actually took the first stock lane up to him.
Yeah. No, there we go. Ledge come back, air cape.
He's been using that.
I think it's kind of just pressuring it out, letting people waiting on ledge. I mean, he's throwing out those hard read options at first, and then just let someone wait on ledge.
Wait for the time.
Because he had no other way to really get a follow up there, which I definitely get. He was looking to see if there was an air dodge. He wasn't ready for this.
Well, you know, all I'm saying, I have not been seeing the ladder of death from Mario here. Like we haven't really seen him get anything like crazy up air to death conversions yet.
Palu is
Sure.
a little light cracked.
She's decently light.
Yeah, she's like a rubber.
Oh, that going over the flood, he would have died otherwise.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think like Pal's kind of like a little bit above a midweight and less than a midweight, but like right around there.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed is I feel like yesterday Brandon was hitting all his combos, but today he's been relying a lot more on straight hits. I feel.
Yeah, he really is kind of going just yeah.
That's twice in a row. I'm gonna say I catch a lot of brain dead like phasing through Austin on the aerials, and Austin gets trying to punish with grab, and he gets crossed up. It's just been honestly kind of funny to watch. Lots of whip grabs happen.
Oh, for sure.
You know, this at least Brown has been definitely more straight hits. You haven't really seen many combos outside of 1-2 hit. And
Man, it's just so effective.
yeah.
And until it stops working, no reason.
Yeah.
Oh, but that down throw back here.
Yeah.
Speaking of things that shouldn't be working.
Holding hand against the pallet.
Oh yeah, see, like we're not really seeing anything more than like a 1-2.
Well,
Four hits.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing.
Brendan really coming into his own now. Austin really fishing for these nairs here.
I was gonna say, I think like he's kind of conditioned out that he wants Austin to get up really quickly now.
All I'm saying is
fearing that
some money 'cause he had the-
I feel like everyone else would have predicted the
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean,
no, it's a hot take.
I mean, okay. You can predict Palu Nair or Palu back here. I think Austin may be throwing out a little more back here.
Pressure here. Just waiting at the.
Yeah, nice. Austin's doing a good job of stuffing him out, though, for sure. A lot of dash attacks coming in at the right time, but once Brandon starts catching on to that, it's going to be a matter of him getting punished. Like
Yeah,
right there.
like right then and there. Yeah, case in point.
Oh,
Oh,
not ready to DI for that. Yeah.
He's afraid for things like this.
Austin, yeah.
See, he's on the screen. I don't want to curse his match, but there is a phrase for things like this.
I mean,
But that was a weird. I mean, it's no question. He obviously didn't see.
Yeah, he just didn't react quick enough to it.
A very
obviously bad.
yeah. I was gonna say, and from what I know, dash up, turnaround, up smash is actually safe on shield with Mario. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think though. I was just
Depends.
yeah, like it's really weird, but it is much safer than
It's
just
a
doing.
lot safer, but again, it depends.
Yeah. Do we? Oh, we do see the cloud pick. I was right. Yeah.
Well, I'm shocked it was an immediate. Oh, probably stage-wise. I was having the same thought processing as Braindead yesterday, actually. When I was like, okay, if we go to a smaller stage, like say Hollow Bastion or Smashville, I will go cloud.
Okay.
It just gives you a lot better room to kind of just stuff out with your big sword.
Now I will say, watching Austin play Cloud, he really, really likes that up B out of shield, like more than most. Oh, this Cloud or counter pick has been working out really great for him so far.
Well, one thing to keep in mind about this matchup is it's not like the other Mario versus Big Sword matchups where it's just Big Sword and Mario has a hard time the rest of the time. Mario gets some good combos on Cloud, he's a good weight for it, and speaking of Gimps,
Oh man, yeah, that was.
Fireball plus Flood are going to do a great job of gimping Cloud.
He was like, man, don't throw that fireball. Thank you. Better player than I am. Very good, Austin.
One again.
Yeah.
On stage. I think basically it seems like Austin's able to. He's on the stage. He's able to throw him off. No, Austin's feeling. He's just here. With limit, it's less.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That was a good play game.
Okay, finally throwing off back here. Yeah. No, I mean, it's still not. Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
Beat the fireball. It's overrated. Let me get down here. You know, you have to think it's probably because he was waiting, because Austin was waiting on the fireball before he jumped, so he was like,
Hop on him. Treat him like a Goomba.
It's Mario. Stomping is his thing. So
Yeah.
He was like,
super surprised.
controlling Cloud is good, but these offstage situations are terrifying. Nice one around this.
Yeah, it's not been too bad so far. Oh. Oh my God! Just throwing out the.
Yeah, and he's
Oh.
waiting.
Yeah, very good weight there.
Yeah, I still wouldn't say it's too bad so far. Austin's still been able to handle the offstage.
Definitely super
but-
good.
I feel like it's so risky.
Oh, and just rips it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the up smash first there.
Oh my goodness. Just barely spacing away still. Oh, I mean, Casper?
Okay, he's
doing a really good job of saving the jump, sir. He knows the fireball's gonna come there. But like, no.
Really? Yeah, didn't rip it there. I was waiting for it.
I was
And
kind of like an F tilt to catch it.
what, the punish?
Did he have time to roll and bounce back?
I don't
What a
think.
back air, just
Yeah, I don't think you should have been able to. Yeah.
Most of these connects.
Oh.
It's connected. Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's still.
Connects. Keep it in the air.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm seeing a lot of buttons thrown out for Austin, but not as many connecting. I mean, Braindead's just playing this patiently. Oh. Oh,
really
that's
risky.
yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. You want it?
Dad.
No,
Yeah.
okay.
You would have needed some special DI for that to happen.
What?
He heard.
Oh.
God, yeah.
Oh,
It's
just a frame trap. It's getting insane. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm looking for that Trump again. It's
Austin's
still
ready for it.
Yeah.
It's coming up.
I don't think that one necessarily also was ready for it. I think Brandon was just a little too
Situation.
He's been ripping it there, but Braindead's kind of been expecting it. Not gonna hit him. Oh!
fishing a little too hard at
Mario
the
Up
end
Smash will indeed take it over Clouds. In game 2. Yeah. Yeah, Braindead up 2-0. Austin. Austin's still not doing too bad. I mean, these are getting last hit last game.
I feel like Austin is getting too fishy. Like he knows what he wants to do to kill, but once he throws it out once, he kind of just keeps going for it.
Yeah.
And you just know what's gonna happen after, and that's working to his detriment right now.
Yeah, the longer that the
I
game
know he's
goes,
thinking about Sephiroth.
yeah, the longer that the game goes on, the more that he keeps mashing. Yeah. Back to Paolo. That's honestly, I feel like the safe pick for him. But
Braindead is doing this interesting thing where he is like going on the advantage against Dustin. Just kind of like, it looks like he's trying to leapfrog. But instead of like punishing him, he's kind of resetting the neutral. I feel like his games are close because of that. He's just kind of messing with him right now. I was like, we should push advantage state, and he was like,
yeah, maybe. Probably a good idea. What? That one, yeah. What is he cooking?
Oh, probably was looking for down throw like softener back there.
Oh.
Not real at all, by the way. I just thought I'd let you know.
Ledge situations are a lot less scary.
Yeah, I mean, Austin's still eyeing it back up really close already.
A lot less scary.
It just looked more of the scenario of Austin not being able to get that kill first, and like we were saying, throwing out so many options that just hoping one will hit. Right now, he is just playing it patiently, facing away with back air. And Nair doesn't kill.
No, Austin not wanting to go right off stage there with just ledge trap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Quite badly.
I mean, this move that move has to be out of failed at that point.
Oh,
the fireball hits.
He's
Oh,
hitting on the jump.
yeah.
Realizes he gets hit by fireball.
Not quite yet. Oh, dash attack taking it. Yeah, the armor I think actually ate Mario's up smash.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I honestly think if you're Austin, you could probably afford it. Seeing how much that is just minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's just gotta. He was wanting to play the safe game, which I mean, still working out really well for him. But sometimes it looks like he's just gotta overextend a little bit. And it is kind of scary, especially against Mario. But oh no!
Yeah.
Oh,
a
fair.
Yeah.
Almost at 60. Oh,
Sounds fair, yeah.
I gotta be honest, I love these aggressive off-ledge moments. Yeah, it's super fun. Seeing how Austin adapts to him is really cool.
Tries to re-grab. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Am I getting rising full hop nair? What? Trying to read a jump off them?
Austin just doing a lot of like things to try stuff now, but Brandon's just staying right out of that range and it's getting
Austin's been doing a great job at getting up on ledge at this game. Much better than the last couple. And Smash takes it.
That's the Austin special.
That is the Austin special.
Some timing mix-ups here. I think it's completely reasonable.
Yeah.
I think that is pretty effective.
This game's still being really close, and Braindead taking the stock immediately after with another up smash.
The last stock game, I mean, all of these, I think all of them have done last stock, right?
Yeah.
So Austin needs to find some clutch factor here.
Oh, yeah. Oh no.
Well, the one who clutched up ended up being Brandon.
Yeah.
Punching his way in the top 8.
Yeah. From that, he makes it into top 8 loser side.
Man. But you can't really call it like most. It wasn't a sweep.
No.
Even though it was a 3-0, you know, the classic 3-0, but all close games.
Yeah.
And they really were. I mean, it seemed like Brandon going for the offstage options. I mean, it's like, it's kind of a situation of like one is bound to hit at some point.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So.
And then eventually start going low. Pressure situation.
Right, he's got so many to
Yeah, and I mean, we haven't really seen many of those spike confirms. I mean, I know that's not a true confirm there, but I mean that's yeah, that is that panic confirm.
You see your life flash before your eyes confirm.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen too many of them. He's been going for them, a lot of like up air fares, but finally getting one to connect and to close it out.
I appreciate Brandon using everything. Got so many options.
Yeah, yeah, you want to come in? Yeah, what do you have to say about those games? I mean, they were all extremely close.
Yeah, it was very shaky.
Yeah.
I was like, felt like I couldn't do like the usual like parry stuff I do. Which Justin's actually pretty good at. Was just like the forward air because college work.
Yeah.
So I couldn't do as much as I wanted to, but got it done.
Yeah, so
it's
good.
still work.
It seemed like at the start it was like we were going for more of like single hits at a time, trying to fish for. Kind of as the match got on, maybe it was confidence or something, more combos, or what do you think?
It was just me like trying to get used to like the play style, just getting the feel of it. So I didn't do that much grabs in that first. So kind of as I started your games, I grabs the more usual down.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah.
Enough with the fair. I swear.
I was
every
just
single
saying.
bed you play, it's always some offstage shenanigans.
Yeah.
Every single time, it's like, oh, there's a cape, there's a fair. Oh, it's a set.
Yeah, looking.
The footstool too. I was like,
Yeah, the footstool. That was fine. Yeah.
Sick. It's like, so you just recover and low so much. It's like,
throughout most of your sets, we honestly see you kind of go for those fair options a lot. Haven't really seen you got many of them today, but getting the upper and air fair, like finally getting one of them. I mean. How does it feel to actually convert off one?
It worked. I thought it was too high.
How did you live?
Yeah. All right. Who is?
Me and just.
You and Just. All right. Wait till we give you. Wait till we get everything set up for it. But we'll come in and let you know.
Okay.
All right. But let me get everything set up for the next set here. So
Thank you, Braindad.
Yeah, thank you very much. That was great setting.
Congrats on top 8.
All right, nice, thanks.
Yeah, so this next set coming up, Vital Ufu. Now, Ufu getting the upset earlier over Cortercia.
Yeah, they had a crazy match. That you want to talk about a hot set? That's Cortercia. That was just an absolute, just so much like every single game, like massive high percent late game stuff, and those guys fight each other all.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And that's what was kind of cool about it. It's kind of like what they were mentioning about like watching practice partners fight is a lot of times they've understood the general game plan. Most of the time it's pretty even. Well, it's me and Tony. Me and Tony fight all the time.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Ufu and Vital have really fought each other too often at all.
Fought once.
I was gonna say I think it's only been once. I don't think many more than that. If it was twice, it's got to been a long time since then.
Yeah.
They've somehow dodged each other in almost every weekly that we have. So this will be really interesting to see.
But now the thing here is, at the same time, Vital used to play Shulk.
That is true. That is a big thing. But I will say,
Just got the
just have the encyclopedia for all the Shulk tech. I will say,
Mark was more of a Magic Treehouse Shulk player.
That's a good way to put it.
Just has the Bible.
I mean,
Shulk Bible.
with how much Just really likes to just use that wave dash dial storage type stuff. I mean, it's just those niche things that he likes to use more
I
than.
still don't know what that.
I mean,
I know he says words, and I'm like,
yeah.
I know the names of them. I don't know. I have no idea how it even works. I just know he gets the wave dash. So, all right. Well, I guess we want to let the players know that they're ready to start. We'll swap over.
I'm ready to watch this. I think it's gonna be a lot of. Gonna be in the air at all times.
Yeah.
that's guaranteed. It's gonna be a lot of. A lot of aerial movements.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've seen too many crazy combos yet from Mark either. It's like a lot of the players haven't really got their crazy shenanigans yet.
And there's a lot on the line to get into top 8. I feel like a lot of times just seem to like you don't want to come into. I know I felt that.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of interesting part about this is that despite the fact that Sora's recovery and offstage is like basically whatever he wants it to be. Both got a big sword, man.
Yeah.
like, and he can technically outrange Sora. Oh, starter combo.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're.
Can't abuse the shield art.
Yeah.
But no shield art to get out of this one.
Now I won't lie. Both players have this very passive type of playstyle. So as we see, they don't really approach each other unless it's with a safe aerial.
Oh
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Mark's been
Thundaga.
baiting out a couple of options. Oh,
Jump
it's a
over
little
the
shimmy at ledge.
Oh, nice.
Counters on the air slash, and that is smart.
Yeah.
Mark, I know you don't usually want to counter, but it's pretty good here.
Yeah.
Vital already showing the Shulk knowledge. I mean, play here.
Yeah, see, they're kind of just both staying at the safe distance that they feel that they can run away from the other person and then whiff punishing. It's not really. Oh! 167 still staying alive.
Now,
Yeah.
Bueller against Sora is very interesting because you
can get. Yeah, you can just get put back in another combo even worse than you were already in. And air up air takes it. Oh.
Straight to Buster. Because I don't want to do damage. I'm done.
Oh.
Not gonna connect. That's slow draw.
Oh no! Just as we were
Taking
talking.
advantage of the shield.
Yeah.
Like, just scared to use that shield there.
Playing very well.
Yeah, Ufu's not a little struggling to get in any options to start, but
Who's gonna have
yeah.
Seems like people would just kind of start because 3% pretty consistent.
Yeah, I think if Ufu really wants to do anything crazy here, he's camping out the Smash.
He won't stop it.
Yeah, I think Ufu's just gonna
I
have.
know Amy's mad about
I mean, hey, we can't blame him. There's a $1,000 prize pool.
That is true. We got it. We definitely one of
Do
the.
what you must to win.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think if Ufu's really gonna try to
Oh,
take an
Smash
advantage
Art
here.
actually forced Ufu out of Thundaga. That move is already bad, but that just makes it 10 times worse.
Yeah,
I spot dodge. Good punish.
yeah. If Ufu's really gonna try to take any lead, he's gotta overextend. I think both these yeah, it's kind of based on.
Oh! Okay, shield there.
They're kind of playing on a momentum. Whoever gets the first opening kind of likes to stay back and force the approach, and it's kind of just a heavy whip punish game. Whoa! And just,
Bid fair.
that is so big.
I saw bid.
I'll be finally taking it.
I think there's gonna be a lot of that. If that's what's to take this round, there's gonna have to be a lot of that.
Oh,
Oh,
the field saving him.
Wow.
Wow, that is insane.
Yeah, not having jump art there. I actually didn't realize that at first, but Ufu still making it back.
Yeah,
Ufu just great with the situation.
yeah. Of all, yeah, I think his just awareness of what to use in what scenarios is insane.
Nice read.
Oh,
Huge.
Oh! Gained some good damage.
Oh! He's back.
Oh wait, it's Sora. It's Sora.
Oh! There's still a chance. Still a chance. This would be a crazy momentum shift.
Oh, you cannot take it. Oh my
Now,
god.
I talked about Fallout earlier. That's how it made you just die early.
It's so good. I mean,
Oh my god.
Showed some signs of life there.
Brains
Otherwise,
block.
it's been a
Yeah.
very slow
What an
game.
insane last couple 30 seconds.
It's hard to see that Thundaga.
Oh, the double parry.
Playing third strike.
Now, this Smash Monado in neutral has me very intrigued because most of the time Shulk players want Smash Monado when they are in advantage state, so they know they can't just die at like -2.
I think it's
Yeah.
hard to rely on outrange. So
Yeah.
able to just poke him.
Yeah, I gotta say, I mean,
Oh, it's design.
I love the quick Monado switches. It's just so
You can say that's a speedy switch.
oh my god. Yeah, Vital's just Vital's just been doing his best anytime he sees Smash Art out. He kind of just camps away. He waits till it's over with. Just... What? Oh, and the back air will take it.
Now this is honestly very even.
Yeah, it's
He can
not
knock him
the
down
worst.
Pretty easily. Is not gonna get comboed.
If he gets one Buster, like,
That's jumping out of though. Yeah.
he is safe for now. Oh, Jumping Auto's still on
Still
deck.
active, but
Oh,
yeah.
no.
It's gonna be game one.
Vital takes game one.
There was that stock there where Ufu started coming back in that advantage state. He had so many great reads on Vital.
Yeah,
He
reading
racked
the
up a
air
ton of
dodge in.
damage, but he finished. And you can't blame him for winning that kill because that momentum shift would have been huge for him. But I mean, getting clipped by the Thundaga, I really don't. That's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
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 Especially the fact that it killed JJ. That's happening.
Yeah. I wouldn't even thought of that. Where do you go if you're Ufu?
I feel like if you're
I feel like Smash will, yeah, you got a bigger sword.
Actually, no. At the same time, this is like one of Sora's better stages. Sora's very good on like both Hollow and Smashville, just because of extensions off nukes.
That's fair. I think he's kind of like planning to just outrange him, control more
Did
area.
Vital invent Fruits and Noops, or is that?
No, that was
It's Fruits and Noops.
Isn't there something? I feel like there was something that he invented. I remember when he first told me about Noops.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the up tilt train. Oh,
that would have been crazy. Right,
Let's pop scenario.
Wow, I have to say this ledge for Vital is looking a little cozy for him. He's got a nice bed sit there. I mean, he's kind of posting up.
Perhaps campfire as well.
Yeah.
But no, it is a good strategy. I mean, it's clearly working because who's fishing?
Oh, it's walking between 3 different Monatos there. What was
Going
he?
through, looking like Skittles out here. It's tasting the whole rainbow. With that
Oh my god. Oh, the wave dash in. He did do the whatever the dial sword. I love how we dumb that shot down. I'm just gonna keep calling it wave.
Yo, he's butterflying. He's stepping. This is crazy.
Dude, the dial sword second.
Oh, dude, that's
oh.
He was trying to catch him.
I've been trying to
Oh,
catch
up
him
E.
directly to left.
Yeah, I will take it.
I
think he swapped a little too late. Yeah, it was already in his stun, but.
I love how Just will just like they'll just go into neutral and just like wait for you to do an option and do like shulks and you walk in.
Yeah, I know. Ufu's definitely really fond of having the wave dash set, so he'll just slowly walk up, wave dash back, and it's really funny. Okay. Well, not a bad position for Ufu if he can take the stock pretty early here. Oh, Uppy will take it.
Catch the shield and the dash attack. Sorry, Dad.
My child with shield with speed Monado will not just stand still.
My child will not speed Monado. My child.
Actually, gonna create some distance. Good man.
Yeah. Too bad. Oh, the wave dash in.
Okay.
He is a big fan.
That is fine.
Oh,
It looks like
spot dog.
deciding to not challenge him off stage because he just kept eating Pendaga and typically not able to.
It's so weird how backslash is just going through all at the Naga. I feel like Mark can't really use that to just cover that zone he wants to. And look where
Oh,
they're coming.
he's looking like he's staying back a little bit so he can actually have the sword hit right at ledge.
We're just talking about what Goofy sword looks during that crouch, by the way.
Yeah, I love the little skinny back and forth. Yeah.
Micro spacing. It's incredible. Okay, Chilling on gonna save him for now. No
For
comment
now.
that one.
Yeah.
I feel like
ends nukes, but it
Oh, and that's gonna be it.
Nukes though.
Yeah.
Mark just has these mental combos so down.
Yeah, speaking of that, of all the people, Mark's kind of got these combos going down.
That's gotta be a lot of damage. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we were saying we haven't been seeing too many crazy combos. But
Smashing Naga when you're in disadvantage was very risky.
yeah.
But I know-
High risk, high reward.
They go for the down air.
Oh, the up. Oh no.
Yeah, Vital just kind of just running away with this at this point.
Yeah, he's looking like he's pretty confident in game 2, which... Oh, that could be it. Oh.
Wow, wow, that almost did.
Anyways, but like, it would have sent a message.
No, but yeah, exactly. It would have been like, hey, got habits.
Oh, that's still gonna take it. And that's game 2
Now-
going to Vital.
Wow.
Keep in mind, it's all this position last set for you.
That's true.
That's true, yeah. He did make... Game 3. Who cares about game 4, Leo? Let's talk about game 3. Ooh.
My goat.
Oh. Where do you want to... I'll run it back to Hollow. I don't think it's the worst choice
I
here.
love stages. I mean,
Yeah, this is...
off stage so much.
This is really neat. Just 2 characters, but what, between Sora and Shulk? I mean, what stage do you really think you go here? Oh, I'm guessing Vital grabbing the mid. Yeah.
I'm very surprised Uhu is electing to take Vital to Hollow.
I mean, where else would you take him?
Court advantage.
You can't really take him to,
You know
Battlefield.
Mark, you know Mark is thinking about his favorite game.
Well, okay, if we're thinking about it right now. What stages do you think Vital bans?
I think Vital here is probably banning like FD Kalos.
I think Vital just wants to look at the background.
That's also
He wants to listen to Hand in Hand. His favorite track. Up till.
Oh, no,
Up till.
up till.
Oh.
The inner Mario.
I think we can use that.
Wow, come
Oh,
on. Up
is that gonna kill it? Oh my god, that was insanely close.
Sorry.
We love you, Austin.
Hashtag trying to catch ledge. Commanding start here.
Oh yeah, this is
Oh my god!
These are.
Man, you
That's
know,
exactly
Mark
why I was-
proven that he of all ASU players has these combos down. Oh my god, it's insane. No miss.
Popping off in game 3 here.
I think Justice.
Yeah, I will say Just is a very mental player where once he can get
Are we just not gonna talk about
he's very mental. He's very mental based. Once he has momentum, he will start running away with it. He will take the leads, but once he's playing from behind, I mean, it is pretty. You got to break that barrier.
Did I hear a sound?
I'm watching Kazi right now. Making Sora look hype. Oh, I thought the Faraga is gonna.
Oh, I know he was gonna go for a counter immediately after. And now, just quick enough. Now,
yeah, okay.
Wow.
Okay, taking the stock here, that could be helping him
If
out.
they deficit to climb, but at the same time, you have Smash Monado. Anything's possible.
Yeah,
that's true.
When you have Cheater Monado in your back pocket, you can get away with anything.
Oh, facing the net really well, and the uppy out. Taking some just safe percentage. Yeah, uppy again. Just taking these clean, safe percentages. Oh, the wave dash back! Yeah.
He's so swag.
Oh, the whole charge on an F smash. That was bold. Oh, and up throw takes it and flash him up.
Just so rough.
Yeah.
Lester is bold, but I think he's got damage.
Oh, the step back. Oh no, 1, 2, 3. Swap to Smash Monado. That's
a whole color.
Yeah.
If markets are confirmed to upbeat when Just has Smash Monado on, like,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Oh, I can see that was
he
a
teched
counter
a lot
coming
of
out.
good tech.
Here, it's just like, this is a hard position, but at the same
Honestly,
time,
if Mark wants to, he can just say. It
Yeah.
doesn't look like he's going to, but he totally.
he's the only
I know
one gonna
Fair
do that.
Fair
It's
will
not-
hit a ledge, yeah. Oh.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point, you're so
Oh
far
my!
down.
Oh,
I thought he read that.
that was
Well, he
insane.
did, but-
Yeah, I feel like you're so far down here, you kind of have to switch to Smash Monado. 'Cause
Yeah, you
sure,
gotta
you'll
take some
die
high
at
risks.
50%,
Yeah.
But like, you
Oh,
also
that's
need
the
that
uh-oh.
kill.
You gotta take some heavy risks here.
Smash Monado.
Can I be off stage?
There it is. Look for the range. That's
Oh yeah, I'll be with you. And a 3-0 by Vital over
That's
Ufu.
tough. That's tough. It definitely seemed like it was really difficult. Which is, it's kind of hard. I mean, there is a difference in that attack range, but it's not monumental. It's not huge. That's a really nuanced like stuff. I think.
Vital definitely did a good job just staying out of that Shulk range, playing around all the kill options Shulk has at super early percent.
Playing ledge.
Yeah.
Regardless of cringe or not. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, hey, speaking of that, hey, I had a question immediately for you. How cozy was that ledge for you? Because I gotta say,
Bro, he was in Smash Art. What do you want?
We were just talking about
yeah, you really did not want to approach him when he had Smash Art. You just did your best to let him burn it out. Yeah, so how was that?
So let's talk about the mental after the first game. I mean, coming down, it seemed like a lot of times, especially in the game 3 or game 2, there were a lot of the early stocks that Mark seemed to be able to push the advantage. So I think from your perspective, how did that feel like trying to adapt to that in general?
Honestly, in my perspective, it didn't feel bad. Like, I felt like I was able to like adapt. Like towards the end of the first game and the beginning of the second game, I felt like I was starting to win neutral a little bit more. But then like the third game, I just kind of like, I don't know.
Hey. So, and also, you go ahead.
Mark, obviously you have Shulk experience because you used to play
I used to
Shulk.
play Shulk.
How much do you think that came into play?
I think it came in a lot. Also, it's the fact that like I'm very like aware of like what I'm able to punish and what like is completely safe.
Yeah.
Even though I did a few like subscribes whenever he did like Nair on Shield, which it's plus it fell. So I'm like, I don't know why I was what I was doing there, but like another thing is that we play pretty often, and it's funny because I think you saw in the set is I know Shield Art combos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We were seeing that. We started counting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really. Yeah, what do you do in that position? We noticed you swapped to Smash Art actually in between.
Well,
some of
okay,
them.
so what I was trying to do is, if you in Shield Art, because you go so little, you can SDI downward and then fall underneath the.
Oh.
And so what I was trying to do is SDI downward, switch to Smash Art, and then be able.
Oh,
to,
so reversal
And then
from there.
reversal, but like it didn't work.
That's insane.
Yeah,
I was making a joke that like because I clearly underestimated because I knew you played Shulk, but I didn't know you played Shulk. In my brain, I think I said earlier, I was like, Mark's got the magic treehouse on Shulk.
He's got an encyclopedia on deck.
I've said it before. No, actually true. Just Shulk, like, currently is better than I was back then.
Yeah,
like, actually facts.
Wrote the Bible.
Actually.
Yeah, you wrote the Bible, but here's your disciple.
We'll give you Order of the Phoenix.
I played a very textbok, very funny, heavy Shulk, and they implement, like, they do that, and they also implement all the tech skill.
Yeah, those, we were even seeing a couple of scenarios just wave dashing away from like Thundaga and such. Yeah. I mean, trust me, we noticed it. We pointed it out. Yeah. Don't you worry.
Yeah. But because of a lot of the art switching and how we were talking, like, you know, shield art combos, how they implement tech skill, it's a really interesting matchup because it feels like every interaction we have has like so many layers to it. It's like it's not like a flowchart.
You guys are very passive.
Yeah. And I was gonna ask when you knew, because I couldn't really tell when you were deciding to get off ledge. I couldn't really tell the decision making. Was it just like kind of a snap, I'm gonna do it, or were there certain things?
No, the thing is I'm very aware of like what kills on Shulk. The only thing I would like at the percent I was currently at, like when I was at like 60, I'm like, okay, I can camp like ledge and time out the smash art, and then if whatchamacallit, the worst punishment. Hang on. But like midway through, I would think like, what's the worst thing he could punish me with? Probably forward air, and then like at 50, I was like, if I get down aired, I'm Sora. I'm fine. I just get back to ledge.
Yeah, we noticed it during one of the sets. Yeah.
And I was like, no,
yeah, we were. Yeah.
Sora.
It's Sora.
Yeah.
He's gonna get back.
Yeah. Good stuff. I would say you had one last thing you want to mention.
Biggest mistake at the very end there was, I was out of speed art and jump art, and we're both at kill percent, and I'm like, I need to get my speed art back.
Yeah.
And so the first thing I think of, because like I haven't really gone into this, like this is something that I'm just starting to try and get into art dynamics, is sometimes turning on Buster Art or Smash Art will make people like camp you, and that, because they do that, it allows me to get other arts. And so I was like, oh, my brain dead first thing was like, turn on Buster Art, then it'll start camping. That's not gonna work. And I immediately switched to Smash Art because I'm like, I love staying on the ledge against Smash Art. Yeah. But he was already off the ledge by then.
Yeah.
It's funny because neither of our brain dead options work in this match.
Yeah.
Because then I get shield art and then I die for it. And then, but you can't just raw Buster because then I do 1,000,000 damage. So like we play, it's just a really solid neutral the entire time. It's such a fun matchup.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Oh, well, congratulations. You're making it top 8. Yeah, good job. Jeez. Well, we're gonna get our next match underway. It is gonna be, I believe, it is Ibit and Amy. So yeah, last time they played, I'm pretty sure Ibit beat Amy, but they always have pretty close sets. Last time I think it was a 3-2 set that they had last. Yeah, so we could expect either. I mean, this is gonna be kind of interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
This could.
It's also a very interesting matchup because you have one character who might as well have Arsene the whole game.
True.
And you have another who just has Arsene.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting dynamic, and both of them definitely threaten to kill each other very early. Like, from my set with Ibit earlier, those delays on the laser are something that Adam might want to look for to try to catch with like
Adam really does do a good job at getting Rebel's Guard out just to build up Arsene really early. So I think he might be taking advantage of some of those lasers off stage. We'll see how I'm gonna be more interested on how Ibit will actually adapt to that, because it looks like throughout all of his sets he hasn't really had to have someone who will constantly counter against a laser.
Oh yeah.
So he does enjoy that option. We'll see.
We'll see.
I know the players are currently getting ready right now. I think I believe
they are, yeah.
I was gonna say. Okay.
Yeah, this is another set for top 8.
Yeah. I think this was actually I believe last time these two played, it was actually it was for qualifier, if I'm not mistaken, and I think it was winners round.
Oh yeah, and Amy ended up taking that one.
No, winners round 2. Ibit took out Amy really early on, and then Amy had the insane losers run, beating him again back in losers. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, our players are good to go, so we'll swap back over. Yep. All right, cool. So we are going to be seeing the Kazuya. I know this has been joked about a lot, but Amy does have the Lucas that he likes to talk about, saying that he is a Lucas main but a Joker pocket, and we are going to see the Joker. Yeah.
When I was fighting earlier today, I was like prepping for the Lucas because I was playing Barry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he just went Joker instead. I think he thinks like he knows like his defensive capabilities are pretty strong. He's able to show. That's why the deck that's kind of down. Maybe he's saving.
Yeah. I will say Amy is a very passive Joker.
Yeah.
One more than most. So.
Hey everyone.
Yeah. Hello. Vital joining us. Oh, but.
Can't confirm. Although I will say I was watching.
Oh.
Wow. I can say Tekken names. This is what they want to do.
So we got Tekken guy.
This is why I wanted to commentate.
Yeah. That's just dragging up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's anything like this.
Oh, look for the extended after.
Yeah, I will say after Ibit and Rock. Oh.
Down.
Yeah, no, Ibit is the kind. It just kind of throw out the option.
Ibit loves doing. I mean, to be
Very
fair, that is a
player.
very strong option in disadvantage for Kazuya. You have armor for 1, and for 2, you just straight up have a grab that is going to kill someone at a pretty good percent, I'd say.
Yeah, I won't lie. After seeing Ibit and Ronald play, Ibit's been doing a lot of options that he's been seeing Ronald throw out, kind of putting it into his own gameplay. He's been doing a lot of the jab extension.
Oh, that was
Missed the up smash there though. It wouldn't have taken it, but it still would have been some real.
Yeah, Ibit's got some great momentum going into game 1. Adam's still kind of
very
struggling to get this kill right now.
Absolutely.
He's got rage.
It's a very
That's gotta hurt. I mean,
Man.
it still has rage. There's
Oh
a
my
lot of
god.
it.
Oh, rage. And he's already at 33%, almost at our
You
10.
guys want to guess how much that does to Junior?
No, because he did the knock commander. So
Oh, but either way, do you want to guess how much that does to Junior?
how much?
48.
How does that?
because
Hits his head.
no, because Bowser takes extra damage if he hits his head. And then Kazuya slams his head into the ground, he does more damage.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
I'm still not able to take this stock. 195 and Arsene's gone.
I've noticed this throughout the bracket as well. I've just had a real hard time closing out stocks, and against Kazuya, you can't really do that. You get so many opportunities to just run away with it.
Kazuya might just.
Yeah, and case in point.
Kazuya is a heavy, but at the same time, you need to just be able to kill.
Went for the dragon uppercut, and actually, I think I'm not getting.
He can flash punch. Oh, he wanted the jab version. He's studying the Ronald blade. I will say.
Unfortunately, trying to be safe with.
I mean, he's got 2 stocks to play with.
Yeah, I think he's kind of playing around.
It's a really difficult situation for a player like Adam to be in right at this moment because Adam is known for this kind of hit and run, kind of campy playstyle, and now that you're put into a situation where you have to approach Ibit,
and
stuff like that.
Will take it.
I was gonna recommend.
Yeah, game 1 going to Ibit.
Yeah, it seemed like Ibit for a second was trying to kill it. So, like, we're way overkill. Like dragon uppercut, that'll kill it like 80. Adam's at like 150. You can do kind of whatever you want. Like,
Okay, but he's studying.
That was an insanely
he loves the big moves. He loves the big moves.
If he's following my game, yeah, but I lost to Amy. So I hope he's not going full my playstyle.
Yeah, I mean.
I also just realized both these players were Bodens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, already for top 8.
Any tadpoles in chat?
Tadpoles,
Ibit Nation.
Rise up.
Yeah.
They've been around. They've been probably the biggest supporters in the chat.
Yeah.
Yo, Ibit win merch.
Besides the one.
Day one, I will buy an Ibit Nation shirt.
If he releases an Ibit is it, but with like the American like a political campaign.
Yeah, I will 100% buy it.
I will absolutely buy that shirt.
Can we make some Ibit is it merch? Oh yeah, Ibit already off to a great start here still. I mean, he's playing passive enough, but then still not being afraid to approach. Yeah, he's just kind of gun camping, trying to.
He's got to keep it out because Ibit's the type of player where it's just like he do not care.
It is true.
Free ball, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was expecting the.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure that would have taken quite yet, but still.
Amy loves the DIN.
He likes to wait for that hold that back air, wait for an approaching option. Does not get one.
I think he might be trying to do I don't know if you all remember the Riddles video on how to DI electric, where you DI.
Oh, DI one way and then last second,
yeah, last second switch it up. I think that's what he's doing, but he's messing up the timing almost every single time.
That I actually do.
I know you guys didn't see it. I can't remember.
I think if it's in the state where like I feel like it's gonna be fishing for something, it's
Amy taking the lead right off the bat, and I think that's partially because this game he is not approaching.
Yeah, no, he is playing very passive, using guns to rack up percentage, and not really trying to let him get any big hits in. Yeah, that was a great option.
You kind of have to consider against Kazuya. You might just.
Yeah.
Ability.
Huge hitbox.
Amy making the decision to go on top of Kazuya.
Yeah. I think okay.
A little questionable.
Starting to go in.
Yeah, we're starting to see more approaching in from Amy, and I think that's what he needs. Yeah, it's just a little.
Yeah.
Oh,
in a situation like this, I think it's sort of like a mental like I'm not scared of you. Kind of
Oh, trying to get the fair one up there.
Kazuya, of course, being a character that thrives off of the fear of whoever he's playing against.
Yeah.
For sure.
Second only to Little Mac.
Yeah.
Almost as well.
Kazuya's just better Little Mac. Though.
True, Kazuya is just better Little Mac.
Hey, Chris, if you're listening, just pick up Kazuya, bro.
Oh my god. Which Chris? Both are Chris's.
Nice counter.
Yeah, both.
He'd been going for that earlier, but missing it. Seems like he's getting the timing down now.
Oh, the reflector. That's gonna wrap up.
That makes me feel so good.
Oh,
by so many I got playing.
I will say I started noticing this in my the set against Ibit yesterday. Whenever he sees someone trying to immediately challenge him, he will just randomly throw out that down smash to armor through, and it has been working. A lot more than
I love F Smash. Gotta be one of my favorite.
That's a lot.
If no one got me, I know F Smash is new.
Bro, I was playing Ronald in friendlies earlier, and every time he would do anything, he would just be like, "That's a Walkman."
I'm so glad I made a legacy of playing horribly. It's a legacy nonetheless.
It's a good legacy to have.
Yeah, for sure, man. You get damage gonna rack up and make it so that Joker is starting to get.
You know, all I have to say is, if he gets close to ledge, Rage Drive will kill.
It's Arsene though.
Rage Drive versus Arsene,
Some goofy comeback mechanics happen right. Wow.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, that's it. That is a dead joke. That is
Game 2 going to Ibit. Last stock though, it's getting much better. It's like Amy played him much better this time.
If I'm Amy at the moment, I think there's like sort of a mentality thing going on. I mean, he was in control basically that entire game.
Definitely.
Up until that very last point where he got Rage Drive.
I think he started. Yeah. I think if we're looking at it, he played very passive at the start and then started playing more comfortably and not as passive as the game was going on. I think he just kind of
Got a little
needs to.
antsy. It's one of those things you see yourself take the lead and you're like, oh, I have the lead. It's like,
Yeah.
But in reality, that is the last.
I will say, after playing it yesterday, I definitely can attest to that. You cannot get greedy at all. He will take that lead back from you.
I don't think Ibit feels fair.
No. He's a Tekken player after all.
Guppies are not connecting, but the up airs, he's able to keep them in the air.
Oh.
Just kidding. That's an electric when God fits it. Do something about it.
You know, can we get an electric counter for how many Kazuyas we have in bracket?
You know, I was yesterday years old when I found out that move is actually non-invincible in Tekken.
Electric?
Yeah.
No invincible move.
We're not gonna talk about Tekken, sorry.
You can.
Yeah. Or you can beat it with Tekken.
Yeah.
Oh. Amy, now it looks like he's playing it more passively now, kind of taking a note from last game.
Yeah, again, Kazuya, he saved the stock.
You know he wanted that down air up smash.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Did not go for the drag down up air.
Confirms coming in.
Oh, he is playing a lot more aggressive. Not really to a detriment so far. Oh,
but we're gonna start seeing him. Going back now that it's in Rage.
Yeah.
He would love his
Looks like it's his idea
One of the
right
things
now.
I enjoy watching about Ibit's gameplay is that they
I feel
actually
like you're gonna use it, yeah.
hang on to Rage Drive for a lot longer because they like that damage.
Oh, drag down up her up smash.
But sometimes
Got
Ibit was like, no, shut up, I got this, I got this.
Keep his leg.
Oh,
It's like
he's playing more aggressive now, and he is capitalizing.
Isn't the complete opposite of the last game? I feel like.
I'm not. I wouldn't say so. So far,
Okay, but
Amy was started approaching a start of this stock. He got his stock taken and felt like he needed to lead back. It's not been. Ooh.
But here at the second stock, I think we're starting to see Ibit.
Oh, Arsene.
Bro, get me on commentary. I'm Kurt. Get this man off the mic.
Ibit is starting to make
Get him out. He was playing very aggressive, but gets Arsene and just starts bearing. And I mean, can you really beat Arsene Bear?
Yeah. I mean, he ended up coming back into the back air.
Yeah, still not. I mean, what is this the first? Not
What's
3-0.
Yeah.
Night of Fate, not my choice.
The connoisseur Kingdom Hearts.
Personally, I would have picked Hand in Hand, but
The CEO of Kingdom Hearts has something to say about that.
This guy invented
I am
Walter?
Mr. Shoes.
Mr. Shoes.
So what's it like owning Disney Walter like?
Walter White.
It's great, man. I get to pay off all my student loan debt after I get out of college. It's gonna be great.
That's great.
Yeah.
Because I have billions and billions of dollars to throw around.
Oh yeah, so
college
why
is
did
a
you
choice.
that in the first place? You can just pay right off.
Actually,
Oh, Amy gonna. Oh, and
you know, I like to make things fair.
I love being out of disadvantage and immediately throw in the electric. Just wants to get something out.
Andrew Myers.
Actually, no, he needs to go for a Smash. I know what can win this. as an expert Kazuya player, you must smash a deck.
With the neuron, with the neuron link that you have established. He's speaking to Ibit. He's like, Ibit, if you can hear me, F smash.
Not that it'll work. It's just be kind of cool.
Wow. Okay, it's looking like Adam has started to do the thing that he does, where he runs it, Ibit, baits a panic option by like a few inches, and then just puts
Oh.
Yeah, look at this. He's
Yeah,
just
using counter to his advantage is going much better this game.
I'm playing entirely differently here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no, will not take it.
those.
Okay.
That will also work, I guess.
I feel like okay, call it out. Immediate rage drive by Ibit.
Nah.
He saves it.
Nah, he's second play.
Come on. You what I said.
Situational. He did
Ryan, see, Ryan, your
rack
calls
up
are really good. You really gotta start putting money on it.
I'm gonna start gambling. Yeah.
Fuck Tony.
You see, I can call the options, but I can't actually beat him with them.
I lost $5 to Tony yesterday.
Oh god.
Everyone's lost money this week. Some more than others.
Some more than others.
Tony owed me $1 trillion.
Tony owes me $1 trillion for the mental damage of playing against Yoshi.
Alright.
Adam's still having a pretty good lead here. Yeah.
Gotta stop pressing buttons.
Yeah, I was definitely caught on to that. This is something I actually talked about to him. So we had a mini coaching session. We went over a lot, and one thing I told him is in neutral, if you play out of that mid range, slightly out, you're in a position where you pressure going in immediately, but you also are back enough to a point where you can back up.
Oh, the laser's gonna take it.
And that very range you're talking about is like perfect burst range for Joker as well.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen Joker dash attack.
Yeah, like right here. Adam is just playing it the whole set.
Yeah.
He's doing it very well.
It's funny because I talked to him about the very same thing earlier when we were in the venue. Because he was asking after my set with Arconi yesterday.
Okay, rage drive is on deck, but
Ending after whipping it down, just like grabs immediately.
yeah, he likes some.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rage drive will kill. Rage drive will kill.
But now both
both comeback mechanics are here. Oh no!
It's the game before it.
Both comeback mechanics are deck.
Expect you.
Rage drive will take it. 3-1. Ibit over Amy.
You're winning till you're
Ibit
not.
will come in top 8.
Yeah.
Gotta say.
Oh yeah, here. Sorry, we'll swap it over. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's all I have to say about that. I want to say the reason he won that he F smashed in neutral on the top of the
The true
and
neutral.
that gave Amy the
Hello,
confidence
Amy.
to go
What,
for
what
it,
would you like to
but the
say,
rage
Amy,
drive
about
still came
that?
out.
How would you like? You guys literally came down the last couple of games to just your comeback mechanics. Yeah. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah. Come right next to Mike.
Join the squad. Join the squad.
Yeah, okay. So your guys' game really came down to comeback mechanics towards the end.
Yeah.
We started noticing like some of the stocks you were taking once it was getting like last stock. It was usually you just got Arsene, he's got Rage Drive on deck. What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
So yeah, how is that? Yeah.
Well, you ain't killing Kazuya without Arsene.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's quite a slippery boy.
Yeah. Do you know how much this man was popping off after you threw that at random F smash?
Last stock F smash in neutral. You're gonna win. I sent all my energy. I'm exhausted. it was a lot of misinputs, a lot of sloppy gameplay, but I'm really glad that I pulled through.
Yeah, it did seem kind of rough between both you guys, but
Few drops, but honestly, I did like Adam. What you started doing and catching on to was you did this thing where Ibit was pressing buttons on minus frames, which you play Tekken, man. Come on.
I don't play Tekken.
Yeah, he was not
This is some goofy ass shit to me, man.
You dashed in and he was in disadvantage, and you would just kind of like dash back and let him throw out a move, and then you punish him for it. But it felt like that confidence kind of took over. You started just going in.
yeah, it really.
Punish you.
I would really say it started looking like you would start getting the advantage after playing safely, and then felt really comfortable and started going in a bit more. And then it was the balancing factor of yes, I have the lead, but he gets in once and starts to even it up.
The first game definitely had that dynamic of me like trying to punish him directly, and that just wasn't happening. And the
Mhm.
more when I was like trying to let the sequence play out before I punish it, and like now I'm in advantage, and now I would like maybe I can punish him more directly because now I'm in advantage and I have more control, and that just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will still say not bad gameplay at all. That was still really close games. But game one was still a challenge and a hill to go through, but I think you guys still played really great.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the bit, making top 8.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Good stuff.
Wow.
Well played, Mr. Amy.
Yeah.
Now we can
We're so
play
proud.
better
Good job.
Thank you.
Proud Tad.
Tekken.
Yeah.
Alright. But now coming up is the set I personally have been
I am ready. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for.
Now these two played at the qualifier.
Yeah,
They're
they
both
did.
Qualifiers. And Tony did take the set, but each game was close.
Yeah, wasn't it a 3-2 set?
Yeah. I think it was 3-0, but each game was like last hit.
Okay.
But I know Tony has been telling me things like, yeah, I was playing Ultra Match, I was scared. Maybe that fear will come back here.
Yeah, I have to say, after even playing Ultra Smash earlier, he does amazing with those frame traps. He does a great job at actually pressuring out air dodges or getting another jump so he can get up air. His reading out a jump to get another up air off with a follow up knee. I mean, that's kind of like a staple for him. And
Oh, for sure, yeah. And we're gonna see some of that aggression come into play here. But at the same time, Yoshi.
It is
that
Yoshi.
Double jump armor. So many anti-aggression tools. I don't know if he really can do that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to find a way around it.
I feel like we're gonna see a couple of random knees thrown out as the Ultra Smash staple, but Tony, I mean, staying safe and shield. I don't think this. I don't think the random options like that are gonna work too well. I feel like we're gonna have to see Ultra Smash do something that he doesn't do as often, which is play patient.
Can I say a few words?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I played Krupp a million times. And I see Ultra Match on stream, and I'm like, oh, this guy's pretty sick. It's a Falcon that actually wants to, like, engage. That's awesome. I'm playing this guy, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, do you see
this
the
guy's
reason-
actually really good.
Yeah, you see some of his options that he just
okay,
goes out.
no, okay, well, like, I see all that stuff, and I'm just like, okay, he's just
Yeah.
messing around, he's fun. And then, well, then I saw some of the movement he's doing, I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I'm playing it, so I'm like, oh, he's playing real neutral, too.
Yeah, like he's not just throwing out the
I don't
options for
know,
nothing.
man. And he told me he lives in Buckeye, he doesn't go to tournaments. I'm like, if I can get this guy out to tournament, I
Yeah,
don't know,
this man would do amazing at tournaments. He they're not just random options. He does pressure you in before he starts
Well, so I
throwing
was
things
gonna,
out.
I never got to say, but like he'll just like bet it all on side to be like super armor, just like
Yeah.
neutral. And I was gonna tell him like, your game plan low-key sucks, but you're really good at it, so it doesn't matter. That's what I do too.
Is it bad nooch if it
And
works?
I love that personally.
Is it bad nooch if it works?
Not really.
No,
man.
exactly.
That's the reason. There's just good options too. And like when it comes down to it, he makes like actually good like restrained plays.
Yes, yes.
He needs to, but somebody's like, woo! I'm like, okay, look, if you go to more stuff and you take a chill pill, then I think you'll do great.
You might not see it as
I
often.
don't care if he just like goes 0-3 flops versus Tony. This is like my new favorite player.
Okay, yeah, that's some hot opinions. I'm glad to hear.
I was just like, well, so I was telling you, I'm just like, I fight Krupp, and I like Krupp. I'm not scared of getting like any. I'm not scared of any player other than Krupp because like, when I'm staring down Krupp in grand finals, like I don't think like nothing else is scary to me. But then he hits me, and I'm like, dude, I'm just dying.
Yeah.
Like I like Krupp doesn't hit the down air knees like he does. Like because he'll hit the down air and turn around knee. Krupp just back guys there. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
I died at 50. Oh.
I will say, I won't. He
just lacks experience, and like Krupp just has the seasoned like power to him. I guess I don't know how to describe it, and just like the solid gameplay versus every character. Ultra Smash lacks the Smash Ultimate consistencies of just like matchup specifics and just like how to specifically down air someone. Like if he figures it out in a specific matchup, he's probably gonna like obliterate someone. Like I'm sure there's a matchup he's good at. It's gonna feel impossible to fight against. But like I'm playing Fox, he doesn't know how to spike my recovery. Whereas Krupp would have killed me a million times just because he's been in that situation so often. That's kind of what I meant by like if you have the experience versus like real tournament players instead of just like Elite Smash basically because it just he just plays Wi-Fi. And he barely gets to come out to tournaments. Play maybe like 5 characters and that's it. Like I'm gonna be real. He told me that like he did really well as a review. I'm like, dude, NC like goes really close with Krupp. So
yeah, he did really. Every game I played versus him was like last hit, super last hit.
Yeah,
big Ultra Smash fan. That's all I want.
I will say he is one of our sleepers. No one really knows of him, but
I didn't know who he was until
today.
And now you do.
Yeah.
I was just like, ow.
Well, we got the hot take already going in for the set.
Sure. Yeah, this will definitely be a hot set. Both these players obviously very good. So
I was gonna say, are the players already ready? I was gonna say.
I can go check.
Yeah, I would say if you want. Oh, they are ready?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you want to let them know that they can start? Yeah, we'll swap on over.
Yeah, this is the last top 8 qualifier. Then after this set, we will be taking a short break.
Yeah, a short break before getting into all of top 8. This is going to be I'm actually very excited for this set. I don't... They definitely have... Well, no, they have played just at the qualifier, but outside of that, it's about it. And I mean, like you heard... You heard him say, he doesn't play like Krupp at all. Obviously, that's what most people have experience in when we think of Arizona and Falcon. So
now I have played versus so many Falcons. I feel like
side B, follow up side B.
Now, that side B here is going to be very good. A lot of Yoshi's options, especially beating armor, like coming down on the ground. That side B is going to do that for him. One thing he has to look for is that fair right there.
Oh,
the Tony fair.
I feel like that spike hitbox, it spikes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're only when Tony is playing.
Yeah, that's true.
I legit, like, I'll play other Yoshis and I won't get spiked.
Oh, the scoop.
The scoop.
I will say it's not seen as often, but what Ultramax really likes is the footstool down B out of shield. He really likes to throw. Oh!
But making
still
it
recovers,
right back,
That is fortunate enough, but
not strong enough to kill from that.
Yeah, just we're already seeing Ultramax start throwing out some of these raw knees.
No, this is obviously so far a very, very aggressive set. I don't see it going any other way.
Yeah.
Both players are extremely explosive.
Yeah, we're already less than 15 seconds with a little more than that, sorry. But
yes, 2 stocks already gone.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say it's a slow game, but it's it's a brawl. It's no one's really like staying too far back.
And another thing I think for sure look forward to. You know Tony loves that double jump armor coming up from left.
Oh my god, yeah.
But at the same time,
Ultramax really likes to read high recoveries with knee.
Yeah. I'm not sure if knee will completely beat it out, but he will definitely be sent back a little bit.
Yeah.
So that is something to definitely keep note of.
Yeah.
Now Tony, also, I know for sure.
Oh, again? Just raw throwing it out.
Yeah, but also just talk about how much damage that up smash does.
Yeah. Dude, it's needed. No, it's needed.
It's kind of no.
Yeah, shouts to Grace and Glory. He did the
Seems like Ultramax
it's
not necessarily mid-range, but like close to mid.
Yeah, he knows his space.
For sure.
He's got a bubble that he... Oh!
He knows.
It seems like that Tony is he can immediately just let that up smash rip and do an easy 27%.
Yeah, well, I have to say, from even Ultimash playing, he's not really a person who lets his mental game get to him. I mean, he's kind of just calm and collected. So if something happens, he laughs it off. He's got a great mentality going towards anything, so I don't really think he'd get too phased by this.
Even especially with those up air strings that just came out from Tony. A lot of damage, but Falcon able to just easily answer that right back. You might see that in a moment here. Oh, and also something I didn't even think of that we can note for double jump armor. Falcon up B.
Falcon up B, yeah.
So Tony's going to be a lot more conservative.
Ultramash does like using that option to bait in as he's fading away and up B towards the person.
Oh, I think Tony was looking to get that on ledge.
Yeah.
But not quite spacing it right. Yeah, but SPL was just talking about those random side Bs and catch them.
Egg catching him. But very passive gameplay right now.
He doesn't really want to commit to it.
Oh, and the Tony spike.
Yeah,
the Tony spike.
Tony forward air.
Yeah.
Tony coming out strong in that first game, taking it over Ultramash so far.
It's still not bad. That was still a close set, but Tony just started playing a lot more passive there at the end, and I mean, Ultramash couldn't really get in and get back from stage.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So, where did they go? I did not see. I know
I think that was
Ultramash.
a small battlefield, it looks like.
Okay, I wasn't too sure, but I know Ultramash really likes to just constantly run it back to PS2. He kind of likes the Georgia Classic and just run it back again.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So, already into game 2 though. I mean,
oh, there's this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It was small battlefield, but it's green.
I was gonna say, I think this is probably one of the more neutral stages between both players. I mean, I can't imagine where you would really want to. What would you ban as for Tony? I would imagine Talon.
You want to
City
get rid of
and
Battlefield?
Kalos.
No, I would just get rid of Battlefield. You want Kalos as Falcon? I feel like.
Yeah, Falcon really loves Kalos, but
I would personally just get rid of like Battlefield and either Smashville or Hollow.
Tony does like Battlefield.
yeah, I was gonna say I think Tony would rather prefer Battlefield.
Oh, I thought you meant Ultramash.
No. I feel I'm saying what Tony
Yeah,
would be.
if you're Tony, I feel like you're banning like Kalos here. Even if you like it, you don't want to take Falcon there, I feel like.
Yeah.
And then you're also banning, I'd say, probably FD, because you're just not getting as much off it. So, I know Ultramash likes to go for those uppy reversals. I think right now he's just trying to feel out, like...
Oh, just side B knee!
Yeah, but the double jump armor just kind of stopping a lot of that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's offstage scenario.
The patience.
Yeah, I love the patience coming out there.
I thought multiple scenarios. I thought first we're seeing a down air, then we're seeing a side B. Finally, the up B at the end takes it.
Yeah.
But Ultramash actually with the lead here. I don't think he actually did. He have much of a lead at all last game?
It was pretty even both ways.
Yeah, it's still rather even right now. But if Ultramash can get a little bit of extra credit here, oh, he wanted it.
He went all in for that down air.
Ultramash is not afraid to just throw it out and suicide if he needed. Yeah.
I think he feels that he needs to take this off, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, got him. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get me out of here.
Get me right. Back at get Yoshi upper combos percent. Yeah.
Oh, face the wrong way.
Oh,
footstool.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
I think we're gonna see him go for a lot more of those. Ultramash loves going for footstools, but mostly footstool into some sort of option after. But I think just because he has that tech with the footstools in general, he's gonna go.
Oh, side B up air just turned into Yoshi triple up air. Really, like
20 advantage seating really hard there.
Yeah,
like,
Tony's just getting the reversals on these options, and Tony's playing this really well. Oh no, that's it. That is it.
Very, very good.
Yeah.
Very classic Yoshi conversion coming out there.
Just being patient, waiting for the option. Oh my. Oh my.
Why not?
He was on top of the platform. I bet Falcon still.
He was looking for it there, by the way.
Yeah.
That was a footstool.
Yeah, I saw the footstool going out. Didn't get it. Yeah, see, like just the short hop up, trying to read a high option. He goes for these odd options, but usually they pay off. In okay.
Yep, nice up coming out there.
Oh, again, footstool down smash. Ultramash still really much in this. It's
really good catch there.
Yeah, I got to say, we haven't seen too many crazy you know, try to get those 0 to deaths almost. But I have a feeling we're gonna see Ultra Smash try to go for some like falling up air knee type.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I've just been waiting for it. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're both players starting to play really passively and just waiting for an option.
a bit closer than I think either of them wanted to be.
Yeah. Oh no, the missed tag. Yeah, Tony needs a high jump.
Tony has been just landing all those offstage fairs.
Yeah.
He needs to find a way around that if he wants to make a reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, Tony just reading the options off stage, not really letting Ultra Smash get back to stage with gotta struggle.
The Ultra Smash is gonna have to stuff those out right before they come out, 100%.
Yeah. Well, I guess do you think we see the run back to PS2? Yeah.
Don't think.
Nah, I no. Oh.
I wouldn't go hollow for Ultra Smash.
I also would not go hollow.
Where do you
I
go?
feel like you give yourself.
I know Ultra Smash actually does have on oh my god.
Ultra Smash.
On Town and City, I know Falcon can get a nil on the center platform. Okay. Oh.
I don't know about this. I feel like condensing yourself versus Yoshi is not necessarily something you want to do.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe Ultra Smash knows better than me. That scenario.
Yeah.
Here we are going into game 3. Hello.
I've seen such a player have moments of brilliance, a good player, but self-sabotage for the one. I've never seen such an extreme example. Like, you see stuff like the footstool down air tech chase. It's just like, what did I just see? And then, like, he's just like, well, I'm gonna side B neutral 5 times because I want to hit the 20-second element. Dude, but it's like, if he just gets space nares, like this, not even like corrupt camping, but just like this, just like, it works out so well with him. And he just switches on and off between it, it feels like. Like, down air for the knee there.
He's very good at turning those around.
Like, when he has discipline, not even camping, but just like has discipline and like holds stage control, presses the buttons in a good way, and kind of just like works around Yoshi and stuff like that. He gets a lot of mileage out of it, but then he just wants to like run in sometimes because he gets impatient or he's just like.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Tony's taking huge advantage of that right now. And that's the reason Tony's up 2-0.
Oh, I love that up B option. That was great. Okay, yeah.
Should we go for the double A?
Oh, he still was able to mash out and recover.
Falcon.
Oh, and Falcon kick will take it.
That move, Borkin.
See, so it's looking like last game still, where he's got the stock lead at the start, but
yeah,
I mean, what can he really? He can't really take the.
I noticed game 1 and game 2, a lot of what happened too is that Tony would get like a huge up air string, and then like Ultra Smash would just never recover from it.
Yeah.
I blinked, I missed it.
He unsummoned.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah. He can. When Ultra Smash has the lead, when he has the stock advantage, he can't really get much extra credit off of it.
Oh yeah, this is.
What we're talking about, just like he'll always get the first stock, but then just second stock Tony just comes in super clutch either.
Yeah, and that's the fair.
Yeah, don't do it.
That was a crucial fair right there.
Yeah.
It's okay.
So much love, but
so much
frustration
love
for a player.
I get why you want to tell him it's 0, but like, it's not gonna work. You have to accept it.
He's just fishing now.
Yeah.
I mean, you got like
Oh, the puts. Yeah,
That's not a real thing.
Down B,
it works on
you have to
some
match it really quickly.
Oh, you're just slow on it.
Yeah, just slow on the down B.
I think it also doesn't work on some.
It will work on every
I know
character.
it worked on.
Oh, another.
Classic, the classic.
Oh, that's a 3-0.
the robbery.
Yeah. And Tony will make it top 8 side.
They're taking that last spot for top 8.
I mean.
So our top 8 is now all set and finalized. We're sending the sign.
Let's see, we'll probably get one, if not both players coming in here for awards.
Yeah,
Ultra Smash. So
I need you to have some.
hold on. Yeah. Sorry. I feel like
No, you weren't. He's gonna come out and challenge me.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, so Ultra Smash, we can get some words in here from
Okay, sure.
Sorry, Luna actually, yeah, right?
I already told him everything. I think he's an amazing player. Just has no experience. Like, not even a little. You just have no experience at all, it feels like. And you need to take a chill pill. Like, with the side B's off stage, especially game 3, you spike him for it. It's just like, I get you could kill him at 0, but you're not going to. 'Cause you're aware of it.
I just wanted to set up for as many footstools as possible. Like I don't know how many times you saw me try seeing him.
Well, I was talking about when you were like an example when you're recovering, you want to side beam. It's like, ooh, if he comes out and challenges me, I kill him. But like Tony was being disciplined on it, not coming out there and killed you game 3 for it.
Yeah,
it's just like you need to recognize when things will not work. So I was saying like you're not even camping, but like instead of just running in with side B, when you kind of like jump in with this kind of like a space neutral air, because neutral is super safe, and like if it hits, great, I combo off it. If not, I'm still kind of an advantage. You were getting a lot of mileage off that, but then you kind of just shift back to just like, ooh, I want to hit the side B because then I get the big combo. And while that's good, you can't tunnel vision it because especially better players are just gonna like shield because I'm scared. Which then maybe you could be like, okay, then I just run dash grab them, and you can play off that game plan. And you kind of like, okay, they're responding this way, I'm gonna do this instead. Then you kind of build off that and build off that. You have to look at, okay, they're responding to me this way, I'm just gonna do the next thing after that. That's like a good starting game plan to go off of.
Yeah, no, you'd really. I love seeing all the hype options you go for. I loved seeing the footstool down smash. That
I lost my mind. Well, because I saw you go for the footstool, I was like, okay, that's cool. And you got the footstool, and then you chase, and then you down smash. I was like, all right,
funny, right? It was great.
Do you have any words too, Tony?
Yeah, Tony. Yeah. What do you have to say? Yeah.
I have to say that was a really banger set.
Sure.
I'm lucky that we played friendlies before. That's why I matched the homie. We were playing some hype games. I got hit with a lot of footstools, and so I was really looking out for it, especially when I was ahead in the sets. Yeah, it's always a fun time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Actually,
I'm not losing to you again, by the way. I hope you know.
that was such a great set. Yeah.
Yeah.
See me when my thesis is over, dog.
Oh wait, no, you got the controllers on. Controllers on. Yeah.
Oh. By the way, where's the camera?
The camera's.
I play on this.
Oh,
and I actually,
wait, can I see?
Yeah.
Oh, I used to play on that.
Yeah. And
for like year 2 of Ultimate, that was my controller.
Yeah, and if you want, you can get Amy, Adam in here. He saw me like, oh, hey man, like.
Same with my C-stick. Yeah.
And I was like, hey, give me 1 second. He was like, sure. Ripped it off because it kept getting stuck on my thumb.
Yeah, so you just rip it off, just, like,
threw it away, and he looked at me like horrified, like I just ripped off my skin.
No, I used to do that all the time. Like I had Purity controllers that like this would screw up and this would screw up. I was like, I guess I'm just playing with like the bare bone sticks, and it kind of works, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, and you just get tired of changing them after a while, right? Cause
like mine are fine now, and I know how to change controllers. Like I've just been getting lucky recently.
But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head home now because I do have Monday to think about. Hoopity doo.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, good job. Yeah, you did great.
If there is a next summit, no, I'm freaking winning.
All right.
And then congratulations, Tony.
Yeah, Tony, you made it in top 8 side for summit.
Oh, top 8.
Yeah.
Wow. Who do I play next?
Let's take a look. Yeah, I was gonna say I think Ibit. Yeah.
Ibit.
Yeah. So.
Shout
all
out
right.
to the Ibit Nation.
Yeah.
Soon.
All right.
All right. Yeah, we'll be back soon with top 8.
Yeah, so that will close out losers round 2. Yeah, we're gonna take another short break. Once we come back, we'll be back with top 8 of Summit.
We'll see you all then.
Hello. Welcome back. Before we hit top 8, we're actually gonna have a few more losers round matches. That's gonna be myself and Walkman on commentary. He's gonna be joining me here in just a second. But the first match we're going to have for you guys in this Losers Round 3, it's going to be Vital and Braindead. So we got Sora Mario coming up here in just a second.
Yes, indeed.
Here's the Walkman himself.
The handshake match, if you will. The one screenshot, you all know it, where they're doing the Dennis playing the music and all the Kingdom Hearts fans are crying their eyes out. Mark can barely stand up. Sora made it
quaking in his boots.
And he's staying on the ledge.
All right, so what do you think we're going to get from this matchup with the Sora and the Mario?
So, I don't know. I mean, honestly, if I'm Vital and I'm really, like, shooting for the win, because I know that he was talking about, like, how much he really wants to, like, go far in this bracket.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to see him on ledge a decent bit. I mean, I think, like, Mario, yeah, you can go for, like, the Trump stuff, but I'm not sure. Isn't Sora, like, mad light?
Oh, hella light.
I feel like
one
he's
of the lightest in the character.
I feel like he's going to fall out of combos a decent bit. So, to be completely honest with you, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's not a matchup we see very often.
These aren't characters that yeah, exactly.
The staples of Schroeder, I guess. That's what we can call this set.
Yeah, right. But I haven't even, like, I don't even watch Schroeder. I'm fake. I'm a fake Smash player.
You're a Tekken player.
I'm a Tekken player. I must do what I need to do. I need to go lab.
All right.
Anyway.
Looks like they're on the stage select screen.
I
You want to
think
go
that
ahead?
they're, I can go let them know.
Yeah, just go ahead and let them know that we can start.
Yep.
And now they're hovering over the Hollow Bastion, Kingdom Hearts stage. I have once again misspelled brain dead because I also am in fact brain dead.
Just know that if we go to Hollow Bastion, Mark's gonna pick the music.
Oh, 100%.
He's gonna want to hear
I want this one.
hand in hand, his favorite track from his favorite game that he refuses to admit that he likes because it is embarrassing. No, I think
Kingdom Hearts is your favorite game. Reconsider.
Reconsider.
Have
I
you
think
heard
they're
of Tekken
probably
7?
not. I think they're probably not. Oh, Battlefield. Okay. I mean,
they might have gentlemen to this.
Yeah.
Kind of good for both characters here.
Yeah, I don't really, because my initial thought, just because I fight so many Marios, was like, oh god.
Oh,
Mario,
God.
because I'm playing Kazuya against Mario on Battlefield is an absolute nightmare. But I think that for Sora, I don't know. This matchup to me, I don't see any like blatant, crazy advantages either character has over either. I think Sora can like counter Mario up B. That might be relevant.
A little bit, yeah. That'd be about it.
But and Sora will generally dominate the offstage stuff. I think Mario, Braindead, a player who likes to go for offstage gimping options. Wow, just getting Mario'd at the start of this game, pretty much. Yeah, it's a great combo starting off for Vital here. Saib's gonna poke the shield. Excuse me. Braindead gonna hold in, not gonna eat the Thundaga. Wants to throw. Wow, he
put the 10.
countered the cape. It's incredible.
When you
not
counter
finding the
counter,
combo.
that is truly a counter.
Yeah. I think Mark can just afford to hold out at all times. Wow, and down smash.
Kills.
Did he profile the grab? I couldn't tell if Braindead did anything. Pretty crazy.
He's got that lingering hitbox.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, another clean counter. He's just ready for what Braindead's gonna do.
I think you
want it out. Yeah.
He knows that Braindead is going to be going for these capes off stage.
Yep. All the offstage options that Braindead loves to aggressively go for, and it seems like Mark, even from game one, is super ready for it. So maybe Braindead will have to change the strategy
he's
approaching.
staying on ledge here, trying to kind of poke that out.
Yep. Nice parry. Can't punish. Grab will hit. He's just waiting. He wants to see. Game one, that crouch animation, it's so goofy. Game one, I think it's completely reasonable to like doing grabs and just waiting and seeing what your opponent does. It's likely right, because then if you don't punish them, then they're likely to do it again, and then you can punish it big. Nice back air, good spacing.
Doesn't kill though.
No, but he can probably counter. Doesn't want to counter the up B. Instead, he will crab walk, up tilt, up air, high percent. Pretty much anything will kill.
Seemed like Braindead didn't want to mash out of that ice block to prevent getting KO'd off the bat.
Yeah, because if the up tilt hit him mashing out of the ice block, he would have died to it. Nice up air, though. Keeping Mario on the platforms. I guess Battlefield here, just since he can get him through the platform so well. Oh my god. I forgot that he could do that. Yeah, and you notice Braindead struggling with the offstage options against Sora. It's no surprise. Like, Sora kind of dominates the offstage area, but
Just able to stay out there for so long.
Yeah. I don't take a super convincing lead.
sorry.
Just kidding. I'm gonna shut up. Nice up smash.
This
Mario up smash.
Game one going very confidently for a Vital here.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe start of a combo
Mario
here.
Yep.
Up.
Oh.
No, falls out of it.
That was
a grab. Very nice. Oh, within the grabs, spot dodge. Combos just aren't really happening, and I'm curious if it's a result of maybe Braindead not being used to Sora's weight, or if that just happens against Sora.
It could be.
Yeah.
It's a combination of not really a lot of people in Arizona playing with Sora at a high level, but also the fact that Sora is so goddamn floaty.
Yeah, really floaty. Super floaty character. Let's see. Down throw. Not so much won't connect. These big hits that Braindead's going for are seldom connecting. The only one that has is really that up smash, which granted down first stock. Nice F tilt. Ungimpable Sora. Please don't give him. Okay. I was like, please don't commentate his curse. Mark's gonna watch the VOD. He's gonna hate me. These guys are shielding on each other a lot. I think they're trying to bait out each other's options. On the time. Ooh, the roll. Yep.
Bring
Up
it back.
smash. All three stocks for up smash. Alright, up air. Waiting for the option. Nice back air.
Wow. Did that beat grab? I think it did.
Beat grab.
We've seen Braindead throw out those F smashes, which you know I do approve of. And it seems to be working out for him. Up smash gonna catch the
Did
read
that
though.
kill.
Yep. But Mario, dangerous territory. But percent's racking up for Mark. And Mario can kill semi-early, and this is going to be a dangerous situation. Even though
Back here, already starting to get close.
Sora's chilling off stage most of the time, but maybe he can figure out this offstage situation. He wanted the flood. That would have been that'd have been funny. All right, yeah, and Mark's going to play the ledge game. Just kidding, he's going on stage.
Mark's really
Oh yeah, confirm into up air.
Oh,
wow,
not
no
yet.
kill.
Don't pop off yet.
Mario putting on the weight. Congrats.
All the cannolis.
All the cannolis. Yeah, I back throw that shit. Yeah, okay.
That one will
back
kill.
throw will do it. Very nice.
Mark's
First game going to
struggling.
Mark.
Yeah, struggling a little bit to get that kill at the end, but getting it at the end is all that matters.
I think he was starting to get a little too comfortable. I mean, he did get a great stock lead at first.
Started giving him too much respect.
Yes, yeah, exactly. I think that he sort of just was kind of like chilling out, not wanting to pressure him as much, and Brando was able to take advantage of that and come back a little bit, but still, Vital takes game
Despite me going 0-4. Just
Yeah.
have that fuck it, we bomb mentality.
Yeah. I don't know if they want us to cruise anymore. But we have the mentality regardless. It's fine.
What are they gonna do?
Everything is fine. Parry. Throw. Combos are coming out a little more solid here at the start for Brandon. Yeah, he's connecting a limb a lot more confidently. Dodge.
Looks like
Can
he's
he
starting
punish
to kind of
that?
figure
Yep.
out that floatiness of Sora.
Yeah. Wow. Mark smash. Brandon playing a little more. I was gonna say he was playing patient, and then he just did that. Patient, maybe not the word I was looking for. Ooh, didn't catch ledge. Oh, and that's just a rough situation. I'm really surprised that second side B didn't catch ledge. And hoping Mark can keep his mental fortitude despite this. Back air, gonna get shielded. The flood. He doesn't do the up B first. He's waiting. Wait out all these options. Yeah, it's really smart. Because you know Brain Dead is gonna go for these like fireballs, capes, all this stuff that he loves to throw out. Yeah, all of it. And if you just wait, you're likely to be able to recover. Up tilt. We're playing Smash 4. Combos.
Yep.
To up B, doesn't connect. That's Sora floatiness, just falling out of combos. No F tilt connect. He's trying to catch jump. I'm not even sure if that would have hit jump, but you have to respect the clip. Oh, off stage against Sora. What's the option? Wow, that went through the... I guess the Thunder just didn't hit him. Nice parry. Or counter. Confirm into what? Oh, he waited. He got the re-grab. I think he might have... Well, I don't know. I'm not going to act like I said no Sora routes whatsoever. It looked like he might have been able to go to up right there, but...
It possibly could have.
Yeah. Nice parry. No punish. These guys are shielding all over each other.
Kind of looking out there, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Just Brain Dead missing that 2-frame window ability to hit when people do neutral get up, and that's a tough frame window to hit, but right there, you know, he died for it. Another countering the cape is really funny. He's having nothing to do with these fireballs. He wants them out immediately. Offstage option. I just don't think you can test Sora offstage.
No, you 100%
because he even tried to nair there, and he almost died for it.
That was there was a little bit of a questionable choice.
Yeah.
He's the one that's bringing this game back. You gotta respect it.
Yeah. Oh God, we really gotta shut up on that. We'll just let the game happen. Nice back air, just keeping a wall out, not letting Mario get back, and that's gameable. Oh! I don't think he meant to, but it's really funny. I hope.
But
I'm wondering if it got into his head. Yeah, there's sauce, and now there's beef. We got beef and sauce. Get some pasta in here. Make a whole meal out of it.
Get some bolognese.
Get some bolognese, spaghetti carbonara. Hey, air dodge off stage. Okay, it's fine. Spicy meatball activity. Up throw. He can't connect these. I think Sora is just too light for him. I think kind of what you were saying about not having a whole lot of... Please don't. Oh, okay. I was like, Mark, I know when I do that it works. Please don't let it happen here.
Definitely a scary situation there. But.
Yeah, I think Brandon needs to look for his kill options. What is he looking for? Back air? apparently forward air. Wow, he just dropped down
Also
up
smash.
The up smash is just working. I don't even know if the circumstance matters. Like he's just been able to do it.
Comes out so fast.
Yeah, it can be hard to deal with. Nice, waiting on the recovery. Connecting. The final words of who's that? Ultramash?
Ultramash.
Yeah, okay.
His parting words.
Farewell to Ultramash.
Thank you. We'll win next time.
Confirm into up air. Up air again. He needs to find something. No, the Fandaga. I think he was thinking that
maybe a drift off stage.
maybe Braindead was trying to drift off stage, but I don't know why he would ever want to go off stage against Sora. He clearly wanted to get back to where he was comfortable. And
100%.
back air is just gonna connect. So, all right. Well, even games for both of these. You love to see it. I thought you were going to Tekken music. We knew it. We knew it. They're hand in hand. He needs his Kingdom Hearts power up. The power of friendship coming out. Get Goofy in the call. Get Donald in here. You shouldn't have gone for Thundaga.
Use a revive, Sora.
I'm sorry. He's gonna be so mad at me. He was clearly coming on stage.
How can he be mad? He has the power of friendship.
Yeah, I know. He can
and
never be
friendship
upset.
powers over hate.
Except for the fact that Mark will definitely yell at me. It's fine. Fielding out, up B, not going to connect. Getting up. Honestly, it's whoever is below the other on the platform has that. Oh, he's fine. He's Sora. It's totally
Sora.
He's still fine.
Honestly, you got to say the funny forward air.
Yeah.
Sora.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, like Braindead. Don't think I'm wrong in saying that most of the stocks he's taken in this entire tournament have been as a result to offstage gimping.
100%.
That's like his strength.
That's just Mario in a nutshell.
Yeah, Mario. I mean, a lot of characters like kill off the top of combos, but or a lot of Marios. But it seems like Braindead loves to opt for the offstage play. But against Sora, like you gotta kill him. You can't just like give him off.
Fish after the fish.
Because Sora can recover from anywhere on the screen. Like he is able to with his tools. Yeah, it's crazy. He's a floaty lad. He has the power of friendship. Offstage situation. Gonna opt for the down smash. Not gonna connect, but no punish.
Really trying to go for those stew frames on that down smash.
Yeah. Waited on the flood, so he's gonna be good to come back. I think. I mean, he can just do that. That's crazy. Oh, it didn't connect into up air. Not sure if that's what he wanted. And for either of these guys have moves that can kill. Yeah, and the whiff grab. I'm wondering if you gotta wonder because you gotta think of it always a really good option for Sora to just kind of hang on ledge, and Vital hasn't.
Oh,
wow. So. Did he up B early? What happened there?
One of the Sora loops might have gotten rid of his jump there.
Oh, and he just didn't have a chance?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he inputted a jump just like mid combo. That because I mean, I'd be doing that. Yeah, I was about to say. I know this is contention for.
I'm getting Sora loops.
Is this
the jump button.
Is this a top 8 match? It is, isn't it?
I do not believe so.
Is it not? We should check the rec. One moment. Is it technically not? Because it has to be the winner of this. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. We should go back to the match.
Oh wait, no. This 100% is top 8.
Okay. Just a second. I thought it was. Anyway. I was gonna yell at you. I don't know how tournaments work. How has it been that every single time there has been like a counter, it's been like as a result of a cape? It's like they're reading each other, but they're not actually.
Yeah.
They're on a wavelength that they can't even see themselves.
They're reading the GIMP.
Lazaga. Oh, he footstooled them out of the iceberg. Oh man. Getting back on. What I was going to say earlier is like there might come a point in this match where Mark decides that he needs to play safe and he can just go to ledge. I mean, he has that option as Sora. And Mario, while able to deal with it a little better than other characters he's fought in the past, still not that great. It's just kind of impressive with Sora. Nice back throw's going to kill though, for sure.
Will kill there.
The wave land, he's practicing the tech. He's going to eat a back there for it. But he's fine getting back on stage.
Sora.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's. Oh my God.
Ambitious.
That was a little scary. The timing mix-up, though. I mean, I hate to expose Vital here. I've seen Vital get hit by timing mix-ups time and time again. It's just something that happens because I think he's just going for options either to counter or punish, and he'll get hit by him. So stuff like that is dangerous. But seeing him shield it here, obviously,
getting all this ship damage already at 70.
Yeah. Oh, nice tech. He's back good. Yeah, it's coming to the point where Braindead. Oh wow. That up tilter, I think it was up smash again. He's only ever died off the top, like this entire time. Oh, combo.
Already
No,
fighting away
he's
from
falling out. Look at this. None of this is hitting. I'm just so used to seeing Mario just kind of play his own game, but against Sora, it seems like he's able to just kind of float out of everything. You gotta wonder if it's like lack of optimization, or is it this is really just how this matchup goes.
Braindead is 100% making this comeback already. By
Yeah,
what, 49%.
yeah, 100%. And
55 now.
yeah, up air. It might be the up B. This might kill. Yeah, wow. And you know
Braindead
what? I
taking
keep on
game
talking
3.
about falling out of combos, but there's Braindead with the confirm, and despite the fact that Vital looked like he was up pretty much that whole match.
Yeah, that was a combo he did not fall out of.
No, he did not fall out of that one. He was confident. He sent the up B. He knew it was going to work. Braindead up 2-1. I'm not even sure if I can pinpoint any changes Vital could make to his gameplay to be better. That could just be because I have no idea how to play Sora. But it's also like, these matches have been up until the very end.
Are we getting a stage pick here? Or a different stage? Small
Yeah,
battlefield?
yeah, pick the music. You got it, bro. Oh wait. Pick fragments of sorrow.
Because he is in sorrow.
He's so upset. He's
But also, we're moving away from Battlefield here. Going to small Battlefield.
Oh, small Battlefield. He got killed off the top with up B1.
He's like,
I'm not doing that anymore. Get me off Battlefield.
Get me off this Mickey Mouse stage.
For real. You think he'd like the Mickey Mouse stage? Oh, wow. Not like that first combo. And he said, wow, that almost hit. Did he angle that F smash downward?
I believe he did.
I think he did. I think it might have hit if he could.
He's going for it.
I think that first combo kind of shook Mark up. He's been shielding nonstop. He's doing options that less aggressive than we've seen. So. Back here, yep, that's a shielding. Okay, first combo connects. It's up in the air. Back here.
Well, it seems like he's starting to preemptively counter when he goes off stage initially.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fair thing to do because Braindead moves a decent bit, but
yeah, especially once his opponents go off stage.
Yeah. Connected either. He needs to find an option that's gonna actually hit Braindead, as simple as that sounds. That's not dead. Okay.
Down air not killing there.
It's just I feel like he's not. There's been so many times. Yeah, I think like generally in the last few games, Mark was able to like throw out aerials in a way that like he was sure that they were gonna hit Braindead, and now it's less confident. I love how normally I would get hyped for that, and because it's Sora, it doesn't matter.
My honest reaction.
Yeah. Wow, kill off the top. Wow, almost. Okay, the combos are starting to connect. I think Braindead finally figured it out. Maybe there's a certain percent, certain something, but offstage situation. I can't imagine you're gonna get him out. You're not. I think it's a smart decision by Braindead to, instead of trying to play the ledge game, he's trying to play the get up game and catch Mark getting up neutral and catching him with up smash. That has worked so many times.
Mark here has to do something.
Oh, the F smash not gonna work. And he's eating the grab. He's really nervous and he's playing nervous. I don't know what he can connect here to try to get. I think he needs to take this stock now, or else the momentum is
100%. It's going to be super hard to make the 3-1 comeback.
He's predictable
Mario,
timings.
and that's unfortunately what he's going to have to do here if he wants to continue.
He's got to mix up these timings because so many times Braindead has just spot dodged, and if you're getting spot dodged on a lot, it's because your timing is way too predictable. And I think Mark is kind of struggling to find a mix to get him off. Okay, guesses the forward there though. Gonna go off stage situation. Boom, crab walk.
Needs the kill though.
Half tilt maybe? No. He's rolling. How did he roll? He's just kind of freaking out. Nice on the tech though, of course. Wow! Oh, and he caught him immediately.
Yeah.
Such a clean tech. And Braindead really convincing last game. Such a clean tech onto the stage to F smash, catch him mashing, and like he read all of Vital's panic options. Like at the end there, it was just like he literally every panic option, he knew the timing, he knew when he was gonna press. It was like a full read. And
100%.
Vital just couldn't catch stock.
Yeah, Braindead really got that download after game 1.
Yeah, 100%. It was really unfortunate. I mean, I think that, well, unfortunate for Vital, and I think that Braindead adaptation was really clean. Hoping they'll come in here so we can discuss. think they will. After Vital
We need
goes
destruction.
to listen to Fragments of Sorrow.
Fragments of Sorrow.
Hey, Brain Dead.
Yeah, Brain Dead here.
Taking the match.
I don't know. Sora.
I noticed, so I was going to talk to you about that. It seemed like there were lots of combos you were going for that he was just falling out of.
Yeah.
It's just not happening. So talk to us about it. It seemed like you were able to get those confirmed in the download after game 1, though. So tell me how you adapted.
I don't know.
No, I got you. I got you 100%.
I felt like I was just very shaky in that first game. It wasn't.
Mm.
I feel like it wasn't a whole lot of attitude.
Right.
I kind of just had to do it. And, still played really well.
Yeah. I think that definitely you realized, like, against Sora, I feel like a lot of times we've seen you throughout this bracket go for these, offstage gimps and stuff, and it's just not going to work against Sora.
Yeah.
Like, it's so often. But it seemed like you changed your game plan a lot.
Yeah, and I think maybe another thing is I'm used to playing Atomizer. If you're who kind of has those like narrow loops unlocked.
So you have experience with the Sora a little bit.
Yeah, a
right?
little bit.
Yeah.
So that's why Vital didn't do that a whole lot, but it's still like gotta watch out for those.
Right. Super dangerous.
It's very
But-
scary. So I had to use like a lot of.
Yeah, I noticed. And there were several scenarios where he would it was like a counter and a cape, which I thought was really funny because both of you were just top. It was really good. But great job, great gameplay, moving forward in the bracket. How you feeling about your next opponents you got coming up after a game like that? I don't know who's next, but who's left in the bracket, I
Arconi,
guess.
I think
You did want to play?
I did want to play.
Okay.
I think your next match would be the winner of our next game, which is Tony and Ibit. I believe.
Okay.
Is it Tony Ibit? So Tony Ibit. All right. So either Yoshi or Kazuya.
Or the DK.
Yeah, or the DK. Yo, he might. Yo, his DK
He might get that
coach,
canon
low-key.
matchup.
Tony played DK. That'd be swag. But great game. Congrats on moving forward in the bracket. Excited to see you in the next game. So speaking of which, Tony Ibit.
Sorry, gentlemen. How would you like to have some Panda Express?
I would love some Panda.
How about
We would need someone to come in and commentate.
I am coming in to commentate.
Oh.
We should be having Jess here as well.
Perfect.
A fantastic time.
Pendy
Express. Oh, wait, they're not
Express.
sponsoring us, or we just bought it?
No, we just bought it.
Yeah.
Oh, so we just bought it?
Yeah.
All right. It's fine.
It's okay. Give us money next time.
It's okay.
You're okay.
If you gave us money, I would have been like, yo, an authentic Chinese dining.
Before you go,
Yeah.
Can one of you guys let me know when they're ready so that we can start it?
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, Jeff, did you ever find your other earring?
Yeah, but the back is gone.
Oh,
I
that's
think you were able to find
unfortunate.
it, though.
Yeah.
You can get that fixed.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, going in next, I gotta remember who we have again. I believe it's Tony and it's Ibit and Tony. Okay. Tell him like 30 seconds. Ibit is Kazuya and Tony is going to be probably Yoshi here. I'm assuming nothing less than that. But yeah, so alright. Then we'll swap on over to the game actually. They already started cool, we just got it in. Okay.
Barely made it.
Yeah, just into unless this is a button check? Question mark? Yeah. Man, this neutral is cracked right now. Holy, going in with the crouch dash. He's standing back, walling out with back air, going for the let Trump on. He can't even do it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. As I assumed, it's probably just a. Oh my, no, dude, the neutral is cracked. Man, the skill, the neutral. Oh.
Wow, Ibit taking game 1.
I'm taking game 1 in a convincing lead. What must I say?
Stocks.
Man, wow, so powerful.
Upset.
Now I'd like to give a shout out right now for all the tadpoles in chat for Ibit Nation. Your boy needs you right now. Probably his toughest opponent yet. Ibit Nation, can we see you rise up? All right, but actually starting in for the first game, have they really played each other yet? I don't know.
I've never seen them play, but it's possible that they've done some friendly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure, so this will be interesting. I know Tony's got a lot of experience fighting against Kazuya's against
Ronald.
this Ronald all the time, so I'd imagine he's pretty comfortable in this matchup, but at the same time, what we've been seeing, Ronald plays the Smash Kazuya, and Ibit really does play the Tekken Kazuya of Smash. So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see because they obviously no two players are alike, and already seeing this, Tony getting the jab block and pressure off stage does not actually get the spike.
Yeah, that aerial drift Yoshi allows him to apply so much. It's just like insane.
No, it's still really even right now, but no one being able to actually close it out. It looks like Tony's playing some much more patient, seeing that he has Rage Drive already ready and active. Oh, what did he just hit him with? Up air, and that'll take it. First stock already going to Ibit, but kind of a tame game so far. They're pretty even and well matched. Nothing too crazy or one-sided. Tony is getting a lot of extra credit off of this.
Yeah. Those nairs.
Those nair to jab blocks, he's hitting them consistently. What can you say? He's a Yoshi player at heart. Oh my! What an angle. What?
Yep. I don't know the name of that move, but it's a pretty ridiculous move.
Oh, we need Andrew back in here. Already took game one.
It's one is 5 million.
But I mean, if it's still not in a bad spot, especially if you can get the Rage Drive off, you can definitely even this up. And Tony's gonna take the stock, already up 1 stock lead against Ibit right now. I mean, this isn't. If Ibit can get one good combo going, but Tony looks like he's really comfortable right now, getting all the panic options away from Ibit. Oh, the jab block again. Oh my gosh, my man feels really comfortable right now. It is insane. The neutral's going crazy.
That's a
oh
lot
my
of
god.
kill.
Oh, the electric doesn't get a kill off of it quite yet, but Tony's still just kind of approaching from a distance with the egg. Oh, never mind. My man is mashed. No. And Tony with the... I swear, it is Tony. Anytime he throws out that fair, he will get the spike. Any other player will not. Tony taking game 1 already. Now, I'd imagine obviously you're Tony. You're going to be banning with what? FD Kalos? Where do you run it, Exhibit? Really? He didn't ban Kalos? That's not what I would have thought, but okay. I wonder what Tony's cooking. Does Yoshi have a wall jump? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Unless I've just never seen that. Just for some reason, Yoshi players just never decided to use a wall jump. But no, running it. All right, game 2 here. Starting off on Kalos, but for some reason, Tony's still leaving this stage available. I'm really curious to know be banned, but Tony getting in crazy. Oh, he's just reading his options. Oh my god!
Wow.
And that's and the taunt. Oh,
the 0 to death.
Wow, Tony already starting off with a convincing lead here. He is feeling insanely comfortable right now. I want to know how Ibit's gonna be coming back from this. He's just getting option selected.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay.
The electric.
Starting something.
Okay. Tony's just feeling no fear, running right back into him. Usually Ibit's the one to start mashing right out of hit stun, but Tony's still somehow making it back. And Ibit SD? Oh no, not what you want to see.
Yoshi drift allows him to right out of jail
Yeah.
after the game.
Oh my, and another spike by Tony to end off game 2. I'd like to my
I'm gonna get an angry message from
Alright. Tadpoles, if you're still here,
Gas him up,
you
Tadpoles.
need to gas him up
Hashtag
right now.
Ibit Nation.
Hashtag Ibit Nation. You need to be here for your man. He's down in a time of need. Oh, is he going Joker?
No, this is not like no.
Oh no,
It's Jover, boys. It's Jover.
Jover. Oh no, what is he?
Not the Akechi.
Okay. Let's actually hold on. How many of us have actually seen the Ibit Joker? I have not seen it
He
once.
does have a Joker, but I've never seen it. But he talks about it sometimes.
Okay.
Maybe he's a Persona fan. I don't know.
I mean,
Play Persona.
Arsene already on deck here, but Tony's just taking convincing. He's so comfortable in neutral right now, just not losing any momentum.
Sorry that I played friendly with Tony earlier.
You get them back.
Salute you.
I mean, Ibit's still doing all right now, getting about 50%, but if he can get one more good interaction off, I mean, potentially in kill percent.
Okay, if he gets a footstool gun, it's Jover.
Okay.
Dude, up angle
Oh
gun.
no. Oh, he takes it. Okay, that's a worth trade.
I like the early up B from Ibit. That was
Yeah,
good.
that was good. Oh, but Tony's still not slowing down with any of the pressure. He really played it patient game one, and then after feeling comfortable.
Oh, are we camping with Joker?
Yo.
No, that's not true. You can't do that.
But he did, and it worked.
No, nothing up the top works. Not at 0.
What do you mean? It's called conditioning. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, this
Big
is still,
opportunity for
yeah.
Ibit here if he can read the. Oh no, you gotta go. Oh, it goes high. You gotta go high.
Tony really loves abusing that
Down
double
here, it's not
jump
gonna
armor.
work. No. I
Yeah.
don't think he knows how to deal with the Yoshi double jump armor.
Yeah, it is a hard scenario. You always kind of have to expect Tony to either just camp right below ledge or just recover high, but
Yeah, and I mean, like, he's honestly playing neutral really well. He's moving around a lot. He's really good
Rebel Guard, yeah. Yeah, he is playing. I will say, I think this was a much better choice. He's been playing this much better than Kazuya. Feels like he's been able to actually move around a lot more.
Yeah.
I think that movement is helping him so much. Arsene already back. This is just one good Arsene interaction from.
Can you catch the jump? No, you
Oh.
can't go for
Oh,
Nice.
back air still
Nice
taking
back
it.
air.
If it has the lead for the first time in the set.
Arsene moment.
Arsene's still
I love
helping him
Arsene.
out.
This character's
Oh. Joker terrible. Arsene great. Well, Tony.
Still an even game.
Yeah, Tony even in back up, but no lead, no extra credit for Ibit on there. So
Yeah.
back, you're 0-0 final
You have to
time.
play this really patient, but you know.
Tony's just doing so great at sending
No,
sending
it's
with
a random Rebels guard. Oh no.
He's just
gonna eat something for that.
Oh.
Okay.
Tony's been doing really well of like.
Persona!
Oh my God. What?
Tony's been doing really well playing safe against Ibit, I feel.
Yeah. But I mean, Ibit with Arsene has just been amazing. He's been able to keep it around a much longer. He's playing a lot more patient when it's actually around, trying to get like one big hit.
Yeah, the damage boost has been really.
Oh,
Yeah,
just
can't
missing.
challenge that. That
Yeah.
moved back so far.
Tony taking the set 3-0 over Ibit.
Joker sucks.
Yeah, that is gonna be knocking Ibit out at 7th for Summit, unfortunately. But as we get back over here, we're probably gonna be seeing one of them come in. I'm gonna call. We're gonna get a Ibit in here. I think he wants to talk to his tadpoles. Yeah, he just wants to let him know what was up, what was going on in there.
Let's go Phantom Frog. All right, you know.
Yeah. Oh, hey Tony, how are you feeling about that? It looked like after game one, you were playing it a little patiently, got in and read a couple of the options, and started feeling extremely comfortable. How did you feel about it?
I am very blessed with Ronald as a training partner.
Yeah.
Ozzy is a matchup I've played a lot, and so really easy to push the advantage as hard as I can. And you have to know like specific combo routes for Yoshi, which is really annoying for Kazuya, and so I was
Mhm.
really comfortable. And the Joker came out, and Joker was super clean. I was not
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Joker came out, and you're playing really well.
There's always like a meme that people like switch when they're down 0-2 to like Joker or Cloud or something
Yeah.
like that. It's like not good, but
No,
it was
that
kinda
was some
cool.
Yeah.
pretty Joker movement.
Now I have to say,
It's a good
Ibit,
set.
what do you want to say to your tadpoles right now? They have been hyping you up in chat.
Hey tadpoles, I appreciate you. All right, the psyop wasn't complete, but really, we got in there. We got top 8.
Top
That's
8.
a statement, and I'm gonna carry that with me forever. I don't care if there are 8 player betters than me. I'm top 8 at ASU. That's me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Let's go.
Statement said, yeah. Well,
Hey, tadpoles.
congratulations, Ibit, and congratulations to you, Tony, as well. You'll be moving on and finishing off in 7th. I mean, that's a statement to be made, as you said. Yeah, you've made it really far, and I think you've made some statements not only within singles but also in doubles as well. Kazuya Mishima.
Double Kazuya Mishima. That's,
Yeah.
that's what I want to know.
I was not going to sugarcoat it.
Farewell, tadpoles.
All right, well, let's check up what match we're going to be having next. And if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be moving over to winner side with Ronald and Remex. The winner's semifinal. Let me actually, sorry.
Change up the stream.
Yeah, change up. Yeah.
Yeah, take your time, man. It's okay.
Shut up.
No one's waiting on you. I'm the worst person to commentate.
Okay, so it's
I'm gonna go check next year.
all right, yeah, I can let yeah, just give us let them come back in and give them the heads up. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing again the Kazuya from Ronald, as I don't think he's. Oh well, the typical of the PR player, always taking this time. Now Remix hasn't really gone much of the Rob at all. I'm kind of assuming that we're also gonna be seeing the Ice Climbers here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of ice climbers today.
Yeah. All right, yeah. We'll get this set up and ready. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing Ronald and Remix. So I know I've heard Remix talk about it a little bit, especially after playing a little bit against Kazuya, against Amy, and also Ibit. I think he played a little bit of Ronald. I don't think they've actually ever played yet. Sorry, forgive me. So this will be their first time actually playing each other since Remix doesn't really go to anything outside of ASU events. Another kind of not well-known person outside of some of the events. So
they're about ready.
Okay, they're about ready.
I hope Remix plays Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
I wanna see how that Ice Climbers Kazuya.
Yeah, so I'm getting a hard prediction that we are going to see Remix go on to the Ice Climbers for now. I think he really likes having the Ice Climbers instead of Rob. Obviously, Rob's big-bodied, gets hit by electric easy, and the combos from there, especially for someone like Ronald, I mean, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. Like,
yeah.
He really knows how to extend these little interactions. So I'm assuming he's going to be going the Ices here, so that way you hit one, you're not really guaranteed a combo. You can have Nana or Popo just right behind the smack him right after. So let's see who we're gonna get from a pick here. Obviously the staple starting on PS2. Yeah, and we are gonna see it. Okay, well, let me gotta swap
Ice
these over.
Climbers Kazuya.
Yeah, oh, I'm
Why is this? Why did the Ice Climber skin exist?
Yeah. Now I've seen Remix played a couple of our Kazuya, so I know he's played against Ibit a little bit. Has he played your Kazuya at all? Okay.
You think I'm busting that out? No.
Okay. But I know he has played a couple of our Kazuyas, including also Walkman. I know he really does not like that Rob matchup, so I'm not too surprised to be seeing Ices here. He's been pulling it out for almost the entire tournament. He hasn't really gone much Rob at all. I think we've seen like 90%.
Honestly, like I feel like if he's comfortable, confident in all of his Ices tag, not, but just because there's literally another character on the screen that just brings you the next factor. There's another variable. A lot of people know how to do ASU because who the hell's selling?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for some reason, Ices of all characters, but he pilots them well. I'm not gonna lie, they're scared. Like the D6, he has these on deck. It is insane to see. Like, what do you do there? Well, Ronald showing case in point. Like, electric gets thrown out, but he can't take anything off of it. I don't know how I'd feel. What would you do as Kazuya for this?
It's hard because like even though you can get all this off, like you're like he's gotten like 2 neutral wins, and like for Kazuya like that you can't be like dropping these. But
I'll be out of shield. Takes the actual kill. You know oh my god.
No. That's just a DI moment.
No, I feel like that just kills. Oh my god. Well, yeah, Ronald still, it doesn't feel like Ronald's won as many neutral interactions, but he's just taking this so far. Even for just the minor interactions, getting the 1-2 clip hits, he's still dealing insane amounts of damage. Killing, oh my god, killing Popo off that. Oh no, not even. Still can't get, Remix finally takes the first stock. Not the best position to be in here for Remix, I mean.
3 electrics in a row.
Yeah. god, that does so much shield damage. Remix just kind of... He does have... Oh my... What is he cooking?
Desync combos.
Yeah, Remix, I mean, we joke about Remix having this Ices, but... His...
They're actually cooking.
Like... Oh, wait, who did he grab? Oh, he did grab Nana. Unfortunately. Now, I know he is playing the skin with Nana being actually the one that he's piloting and Popo being, if I'm mistaken, right? Yeah, I believe so. So, we joke about Ices, but his desyncs are insane. His combos, I mean, you saw some of them earlier. He was going footstool stuff off desync, like, my man has confidence in the Ices. My man does not like to talk about it too much. He likes playing the Rob as a claim of it's easy, and then proceeds to play Ices for some reason. So, truly, you gotta wonder, but Remix tying it back up here on the last stock, not that far behind. As Ronald chasing down with crouch dash. But,
wow,
oh my.
the electric through the side beat.
Yeah. This character is something, I have to say. It's these are two of the, I'd like to say, I mean, everyone's got a 0 to death, but these characters are kind of well known for them, and I mean, we haven't really seen two like crazy combos so far. I mean, I'm used to seeing. Oh, correct me. I'm sorry. Remix is cooking right now. My God, you cannot doubt that that the Ices is probably going to be here to stay for the set. Now, here's my thought. The Kazuya is getting a little bit of a struggle when actually fighting the Ices. Donald does have the Roy. Will he pull it out? Oh. No, back to the Kazuya. Okay, I'm a little surprised to see.
It's interesting because like the Ices, just because it was how much shorter his combos are.
Yeah, I wonder how much it actually affects it. I know if one of them gets out, he can still pilot and have him swing, but I don't know how much he can actually affect them, I guess, in this way. Like, how does Kazuya control trying to hit two characters at once? Oh my goodness. The side B blender. Oh. He's going to kill. Oh my, alright. I like to say, the amount of times that you will see Remix just throwing out side B, obviously it's just one of the great options that, especially when desync, they can just keep throwing over. He can... Force which side? Which one did he kill? He killed Popo, but Nana's still alive. Nana's... Oh no, not killing! Does the Sonan... Or sorry, I guess we can call it Phil Popo.
And now Ronald gets to do actual...
Finally gets it down to 1 and Ronald's actually playing Kazuya again. He gets to play the game that he wants to. Oh my goodness. The blizzard. Oh my.
Just barely misses the
yeah.
Spike.
What did he hit? He did hit the Popo, so not Nana not taking any of the damage, but the up smash will take it. So not too bad on percentage wise, but that Popo definitely has more percentage put on it. You can't really see, but it's probably prone to dying soon. But Redneck's cooking here with a nice 60% off the start. He's not really letting Ronald have to leave here in the shield break.
Oh, he misses.
Oh, he is dead.
And it still kills.
It still will kill. Oh my God, Remix taking a wonderful lead right now. He's really, he's just got so much more comfortable rune to play around now. I mean,
desync just allows such insane shield pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of questioning for a while why he kept throwing out the blizzard. It looks like he tried to get the fair off stage but couldn't do it. But I mean, we kind of see why. I mean, there's a reason why he feels comfortable enough to pull this out in the matchup. And oh my God, sometimes
being able to desync out of the side B combined with how safe the side B is.
Just when he gets out of it, he gets put right back in. It is so great. Like F Smash will take it, and Remix takes game 2. Wow, Remix up 2-0 against Ronald. I mean, it's kind of crazy. I can't even tell half the time when he's getting desynced. That's kind of how would someone follow that?
Well, from what I can tell, Remix gets most of his desyncs out of flag on the side.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that works. Do you have like any input on it?
There's a whole bunch of different scenarios. But the main one is after cycle ends.
He does swap to the Roy.
Oh.
Okay.
Doing the character swap.
Now, Roy, the original main of Ronald here, aka Jerman himself, the staple man who have as we like to say, invented the Jer term. I think this is a much better pick for him. Kazuya looked like he was kind of struggling, getting caught in shield all the time, couldn't do too much, but I think this will be a better pick for him. I hope I'm not eating my words by saying anything too soon, but
And like maybe that faster mobility will allow him to get out of those awful like ledge type scenarios.
yeah, I think it'll make it much easier for him also if he can separate Nana and Popo to kill at least one of them. Oh, but Remek's still having a crazy pressure right now. I mean, it's still rather even,
Just
but
barely misses punishing.
it's weird. Seeing Ronald play so patiently into it as a playing Roy just doesn't even want to touch because if he hits one and the other safe, he just gets hit from it. Oh. This is kind of crazy. I mean, they're just playing so patiently now. Neither really wants to approach, but if
Wow.
oh,
How did he get a desync out of that?
yeah, like you can't tell. It's so hard to know. Remix just feels so comfortable enough in these scenarios on how to do it. And Side B doesn't get it off, and will take the first stock. Oh my goodness. Remix just feeling so comfortable in this. This is, I'm just very surprised by it. I thought it would have been a much more even game right now, but Remix still just taking such a comfortable lead. It's, I mean, how often do you think anyone in I don't know of anyone else in state who actually has an ice climbers, especially to this level, being able to desync so easily. Like
Yeah,
Remix, oh my god, taking second stock.
Remix makes the ice climbers like actually look like it's just like
Yeah,
characters.
yeah, the way he plays, it makes it just seem like he just mashes side B and then just keeps going ham and doesn't stop. Like, it's crazy. But, I mean, the amount of skill that he has with it, like, what? I can't even... He does Jer against Popo, but it's Sonan right now.
They're not looking.
Yeah. Jer at center stage does not kill. Ice Climber is still actually kind of a lot heavier than I thought them to be. I mean, they're surviving a lot more than I would have expected. But Ronald's still in a much more comfortable position with just that last one alive. Alright, takes the stock, but 87% on Ronald's final stock when Remix 2 fresh stocks still to work with. Just, it's intimidating me just seeing him side being like, what's to follow? Sometimes...
The side B is just like so hard to contest.
Yeah, you can't really do much. You'll see him throw it out, and next thing you know, you can either see Popo or Nana just fly from full hop, start landing down with down B, and I mean, he's just cooking.
It's like Ronald's wanting a little.
Yeah, I mean, this is really weird to see. Ronald's usually not a passive player, and Remix will take it 3-0 over Ronald. That was a convincing set. I'm very surprised. This is their first interaction, might I also add. This is their first time playing in bracket ever.
Yeah.
That was wow. Wow. Do you have anything to say? You really make Ice Climbers look like one of the best characters. You just shut out Kazuya. Okay, I know I say that.
They're just bad.
Okay, I know I say that. But you know it so well. You desync on options where I see you just throw out side B. I can't really tell when you're desyncing, and next thing you know, you got the Popo behind you is just freezing, and like I can't even tell what you're doing half the time.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, I want to say it's Smash, but like I know like what I'm doing most of the time. I know I'm doing okay. That just sounds bad, but like yeah, I know most of the time what I'm doing. Like oh yeah,
like a lot of practice.
Yeah, it's just like basically yeah. I mean,
I wanna play some friendlies with you.
Yeah.
I'm
down.
played against an ice climber then.
I think when we've played, we've only played.
Yeah, you've only played Rob
and then
against-
Yeah, so that was also your first ever bracket match against Ronald, and you took that convincingly. Like, I mean, how did you feel actually going into it?
Going in, I felt like, oh, I'm gonna lose.
And I got so worried. I'm like, okay, I just dreaded going up to it, but then like playing it and like playing versus because I knew because Ice Climbers don't win against any DLC, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be bad because I've heard Ronald's good. I've seen him play. He looks really good. I'm like, okay, I'm probably screwed here. And then like, I don't know. I guess
No
well, yeah.
DLC?
Huh?
Do you consider Ice Climbers Kazuya to be losing for Ice Climbers?
Yeah, without doubt.
Really?
Yeah.
That I mean, the way you played him made it look like you just couldn't breathe.
It's bad. It's like.
Why do you think it's so bad? Because my thought is, if you hit, if he hits one, the other one's still not. I mean, you can swing right back.
He has a bunch of armor on all his moves, so like when I'm primarily squalling and stuff, and like I'm trying to brawl him, he has like better brawl options than me, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Okay, I see that.
Well,
face, but,
okay,
like,
I think we need some hot takes right now.
Okay. Yeah, just Ice Climbers I don't think beats any DLC. That's just like, I don't know.
Interesting. That is quite a hot take, might I add. But anyways, you taking it 3-0. I think that puts you on winners finals for Summit.
Who's the next? Richard and
it is
Arconi.
yeah, Richard and Arconi. Kind of a staple for what you usually see in a winter finals or grands at some of the locals, but
yeah.
Man, how do you feel after that? Like
relieved. So much more relieved because I haven't touched Ice Climbers in like a hot minute. Because yeah, they're not good. I tried playing Aegis. It's like I tried playing Aegis. I can play mostly Rob because Rob's just stupid. I just go get away with stuff for free. It's like it's so nice, but like
okay, so
Ice Climbers I can cheese.
So for going in your next day, you're either fighting the winner of NC or Arconi. Are you going to stick with Ice Climbers? Because 90%. Oh wait, I wouldn't say 90%. I feels like most of the time that I've seen you play, you've been doing Ice Climbers
Today or like this?
Yeah.
Just this entire weekend.
Versus Tony, yes. Versus Mark, yes. Versus Ronald, yes.
Yeah.
Who else is wait?
And then who else was in your pool?
It was Austin and Walkman. I went Rob for Walkman. He had such a fun time. I know he did. he keeps telling me.
Oh yeah.
And like, well, yeah.
Okay.
We'll see. I guess depends.
Well, this is giving you a guaranteed third at least at Summit. So you're hitting prize pool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, that was quite a display. I have to say.
Really cool.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, but congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see.
All right. So moving on to our next set, we do, as we mentioned, have NC and Arconi. So I'm imagining as well we go into this Bowser Jr. Aegis. I'm not too sure what else we'd see.
Are they good to start?
No, give me just a second. I'm gonna try to add their characters.
I mean, NC's got like half the cast as his pockets.
Yeah, he does, but I feel like
I'm guessing he'll probably go Bowser.
Yeah, I don't think he's got anything else besides that. But here, as we're gonna start swapping over now to the players. Yeah, thank you. Okay, cool. So yeah, we are just gonna be seeing the Bowser Jr. and Aegis. I mean, for those of you who have seen any bit of the reignited locals, I mean, this is what usually your staple grand finals, winner finals, loser finals. I mean,
yeah, it's very familiar.
These two have played each other way too many times. I mean, this is kind of just, this isn't even the players playing the characters. They're just playing, they're playing each other. Like they're playing their habits. This kind of goes both ways consistently. I don't really say that there's a favorite for this matchup. I mean, who would you have for this right now? Because I've been playing Arconi all weekend, and from what he's been saying, he's been playing hot sometimes. He hasn't really been as consistent. I know NC's been pretty happy with his performance over at least yesterday. So
it looks like Arconi's taking the early lead. Or, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I had to check for a second. We're in the middle of it, and we see the upbeat coming out from Bowser Jr. But that down air, that 599 down air, you really can't get more DLC than that.
It's scary, but
yeah. See, you can't really count out either player for this because Arconi does take the first stock with the nair on Pyra, but
Pyra just hit for it.
I mean, any option will really kill at that point. But
yeah.
I mean, NC I still can't. You can't really count them out. These two players, I feel that we're going into this. We're going to be seeing a game 5 set. This is going to be back and forth, a bloodbath. Right now, I mean, Arconi's still having a good lead so far, but NC is still not that far behind. Just kind of lacking on the kill, trying to find some option against Arconi, but can't really find anything. Finds the clown car up B for the first stock. Yeah, but doesn't. Getting a good combo starter, does not get the actual up air convert.
And now it's back in NC's favor.
Yeah, see, these are two players that they know each other very well, which, I mean, once you play someone so many times, you're never playing against what character it is. They can play any character, it does not matter. It's those habits that matter the most. And I mean, with these two, you're going to be seeing probably some weird options sometimes. I'm a little
double jump that didn't snap.
Yeah, I'm a little questionable about that double jump, but Arconi getting some extra credit on this stock. NC kind of struggling right here. Can't really do anything. That's what I'm talking about. The random side B, which you obviously seen in most scenarios as a bad option, but knowing what he
Well, according to Arconi, it's a misinput.
it's a misinput. You never misinput. It works, it's never a misinput. So NC still struggling to get the second stock, goes really deep just for Arconi to side B it. Oh,
the up smash.
The NC staple up smash. Usually how he's getting like 90% of his kills, but you can't really, like you said, you can't really count either player out. NC picking up 57%, putting himself back into this game. So it's really a matter of who do you think is going to be taking the final stock? I'm prediction here.
Literally anyone's game.
I'm calling a side B, up B from NC. Actually, sorry, better prediction. Up B off stage. No?
Oh, the Pyra, any hit now.
Yeah, Pyra really threatens so much range. Not only, like, you can't get in.
Position, wow. Almost
Up B? Oh. NC getting Arconi back off stage. Arconi recovering safely with the side B, but the grab throws him back off stage. What off? Okay. Trying to pressure safely at ledge. NC gets back on stage and loses to the up it. Up. Kill. Yeah. Alright, but Arconi taking game 1. Alright. Well, that was...
In terms of neutral, I think when you're both at a last hit game like that, I think it actually... Because Pyra's more likely to have a straight hit kill. Whereas with Bowser Jr., with all his moves.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, you're going to be kind of seeing what NC does a lot. He loves throwing out that up smash, and if that whiffs, I mean, you're given a free opportunity for Pyra to hit any move against you.
Yeah.
You are dead, my friend. Dead to rights. But starting off game 2, going to small battlefield.
Down smash up the field.
Yeah, see, like,
talk about esoteric options.
Yeah, see, these are some of these weird options that you're not expecting to come out, but
Wow, almost catches that air dodge in up smash.
yeah, these are just the two players knowing each other's habits so well. Fisting down the roll away. What? Nothing else too crazy.
Oh wow.
Ooh. Fair from ledge. And C finally getting Arconi off stage, and Arconi just coming back. He's doing a great job of getting back from ledge. NC can't really find any strong hits or bad positions to be putting in Arconi to get an early stock from him. Arconi with the up B actually on stage does not snap the ledge. Kind of the mix up there. They're kind of just safely pressuring each other with the shield, dash up shield. Oh my god, wow, that did an insane amount of shield damage.
Almost a full-on shield break.
Yeah. Stayed up B off stage. Arconi waiting to recover, still have that jump. Huh. But Pyra out, I mean, with how... Just a straight hit will kill. Oh my... Call it down air? No. Down tilt? Oh.
Wow, messes up the jab.
Now that the cannon's about to fall. Well... NC finding the straight kill with fair. Yeah. Oh, his up smash will not kill.
Still not killing.
The strain here. Yeah.
The pyro.
Pyro will kill. Pyro's just any option you got. I mean, will kill for the most part. Down tilt to up air, nair, back air, down air. We're not even counting the spike hitbox there. But back against neutral, like these sets are going so even. Oh, Foresight going through the up air. But random up B. What was he cooking?
That was a panic option.
Trying to expect the side B. What a good option to get NC back off stage. Get up attack. I have to say, Arcane is doing an amazing job at not letting the Mecha Koopas pressure him. He's just picking it back up and then throwing it right back at NC.
Oh, no. Good DI on NC's part there.
Oh, the up B above ledge. Snap. Oh, see, he's just grabbing this Mecha Koopa. He's not letting it, oh my. Trying to up B below ledge.
That was very close to 2-frame timing.
Oh my. Backer. I believe so. It can go below, but backer will take it. Arcone having a little bit of a lead right now. Getting a nice 30%. The extra credit rolling in for Arcone.
Yeah,
he is not letting
picking up that Mecha Koopa and throwing it back.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a swap. Just because Mecha Koopa's not doing anything for...
The up smash still doesn't.
Yeah. 140% and rising. I think we're going to see a swap to Pyro. Oh, no, that is death. Grab kill. I mean, no one's really getting too much extra credit if that. It's just 40%. It's still a little bit, not too bad. But all it is about 1 to 2 interactions, but NC. Whoop. The Foresight. Oh, that Foresight. Such an annoying factor. Some of these like frame tight combos you really can't get in if you mess it up by one slight little frame though. So
charging the F smash.
You know, I have seen Arcone's been doing that. It's if you do it at the right.
Honestly, even though it's like very reactable option, when you're on a last hit stock in a tournament setting, it's really nerve-wracking.
Last hit stock, yeah. Like you're saying, last hit stock trying to get up from ledge, you just see a Pyra charging S smash. What are you gonna do? That's a little scary. Like, choose your option. Oh, the hammer going above stage. Yep.
Take stage. Oh wow.
The Mecha Koopa will hit Pyra.
Oh,
not taking it.
The roll that doesn't get it.
Oh. The NC in a little bit of a bad position being off stage. Arcone trying to get the downer on him. The pressure being above stage and we'll get the back air to kill. So Arcone going up 2-0 against NC right now. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see a character swap. But I mean, what else can you do? These two players know each other so well. Arcone is just doing a great job getting around that Mecha Koopa.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't only a character comfortability, but I mean, this is just a player comfortability. Like, they both know each other. Oh wait, what do you do?
Sticking with Bowser Jr.
I feel like you do got to stick with your
I mean,
most confident.
It's not like he's losing at all. He's definitely like both of those games. Richard's been very close to winning. Like they've both gone pretty close to being any like last hit game for both of them.
Yeah, still not being bad for either, but Arcone seems to be pretty comfortable just pressuring NC. NC's playing very defensive to try to get any of these hits in. Oh
wow! The Nair, but
Nair will not take it, but trying to get an early kill. Oh, NC. Ooh, what a nice conversion!
Custom combo right there.
Yeah, NC feeling a lot more comfortable going into this game, I must say. Even in these smaller interactions, taking advantage of the clown cart.
Wow, Arcone already switching to Pyra.
Yeah, I think he's a little fearful of some option to kill right now. I mean, 92% already, and with how NC's been playing this first stock, he's feeling pretty comfortable just pressuring. I think he's a little bit more afraid. Oh, but swapping over to the Mithril wants that speed and pressure. But camping back safely. Whoa! Parries the dash attack.
It's a parry, but
only just a grab off of that. No up smash. Oh, grab again, throwing him off stage. Will not kill. Cannon coming out. Tries to get the straight fair, does not, and runs back up.
Signature up smash comes out.
NC staple. Now I feel like he's doing much better watching this. I mean, He's not staying too far back. But oh my, the Pyra down air will just hit you from anywhere. It does not matter. Talk about a 599 move. But NC trying to rack up just any extra credit that he can, but Arconi's not really letting him in, and will be it. The frame trap from the down tilt up air, killing with dash attack. But now it's back to even again.
It's just been even.
You can't
like the whole entire set.
This is just how their sets go. It's no one really has a clear advantage when winning, but NC trying to get the up B to get him off.
Arconi's getting a lot out of this,
Finally reads the side B, but doesn't get the grab.
out of these juggle situations.
Yeah.
NC seems to be struggling to land.
Yeah. It seems like NC's just getting Arconi in disadvantage, but he's just coming back very confidently. But
Who punishes the Pyro side B?
the Nair with confidence. And he takes the Mecha Koopa
With the Z catch.
Dude, he's so confident with those. That really just kind of changes trying to read a fast fall down, but NC burning the jump does not hit him on that. The whip grab and jab. Now, see, we're back to pretty much even percents once again. No one's getting a lead. The downer is sitting so high up, but the up smash will kill. Yeah, NC he's walking the Mecha Koopa. But can he get any extra credit?
Go for that extra percent before.
Not killing. What great DI. NC.
Still dies from the
unfortunately,
forward.
yeah. And as we said multiple times, back to even. No one's getting a lead here. I mean, this is just kind of this is two players playing at their. I mean, two players playing the best. They know how to adapt to each other really quickly. NC at the funny percent. Can you do something funny? Nothing from it. Unfortunate. But NC getting a juggle situation with the up airs. Back air off stage. Can he get cannon hit? Nope. Arconi with the early up B.
Oh no!
No, he won't make that back. Unfortunately, Arconi will take the set 3-0 over NC. Man, that's
It may have been a 3-0, but it was really close.
Yeah, I mean, that's just two players knowing each other best, and I mean, Arconi just kind of getting the better of the two situations. I mean, it kind of seemed like it came down to who was getting that last kill, never a matter of how they got there. We're gonna get some of the players coming in here. I think who do you got coming in first? Arconi. So Arconi, I have a couple of questions. One, you and NC seem to play each other all the time, but that set looked back and forth. No one really had a lead for it. No one could really get extra credit. Always came down to last stock, but you're always able to get away with the last kill. How do you feel about that?
That's usually how our dynamic has been through our sets. To like correct a little bit, like what is it? One of the last reignited locals we played, which was in like Grands, I think. It was the first time we played at that event, I think, in the semester actually.
Okay.
So we've actually played very little. We played like a number of sets, for over our time of playing this game. We've played quite a bit, just like not recently, But NC like kind of says the same thing, and it's like recently aside from like the last set we played, which was again in Grands and in that at that local, we've always been like 3-2, stuff like that, and we've always had those kinds of close sets. We both like just go back and forth a lot, as she said. Yeah, it's but like getting a score like that, it's like it's the funny thing of like 3-0, but it was close. But like if you watch the set,
like
it can swing any other way.
Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot from this weekend, it feels like. Yeah. But yeah, congratulations. You put yourself in the winners finals, guaranteed top 3. You're hitting payout, I'd say. but your next match will be up against Remix. Once we end up coming back for top 4, but we're gonna end up closing out the last 2 sets for top 8. We're gonna end up on losers quarters for. Looks like we're gonna go to Ronald and Tony.
Okay.
Yeah.
Classic.
But, yeah, the classic again. But on that, yeah, congratulations. Congratulations on being able to close it out. That was some good sets.
Yeah.
But
No, I think I don't know if it's just like luck that it happens, but I think sets I get tend to end up being like pretty good ones, I think. Mostly like I think there's a lot of good back and forth with the players I fight. I think they get good adaptations on me, and I don't know. I like to think I play in a way that like makes me look kind of exciting. Not that that's the intention, but just doing like, oh, I do like a bunch of switches around and stuff like that. Do like a bunch of like what people would say like wacky stuff, but like
yeah. Seeing some of like even the side B's throwing out in neutral, it looks like you were reading some of the landing options that he was going with. I mean, it really was what some people could say that was a terrible option, but you know him so well. Like that's a bad option is the good option.
That's what side B kind of is. It's just like I know your positioning is going to be right here, and then sometimes it's like, okay, do you actually know how to like dodge it? Because like you can roll out of the side B once it hits your shield, and you can roll out of it, but it's more about like positional advantage. That's the whole reason why like, oh, if you put up shield against my side B, then I just gain positional advantage over again, because no one is really good at this. And not to say that it's easy, because I think it's actually like so unpredictable, because you have to read movement on what the pyro is going to do while the side B is out. Like you got to read their movement, and that can be so unpredictable. They can go wherever, they just can't press anything, you know?
Yeah.
They can defend, or they can jump around, or like wave land onto plats, or just dash away completely. You have to predict that, and that's really hard to do, I think. Especially when there's pressure. So
I will say on the last note here, you did an amazing job at not letting Mecha Koopa control the matchup. You just picked it up and kept throwing it right back at him. That was an amazing job. I mean, I'm assuming you feel extremely comfortable with how often playing NC, but you just
the Z catches.
Yeah.
It's, that's item awareness I got from just I don't know if it's a trait I picked up from 4, because there weren't really any of those characters that needed that kind of, well, actually Diddy in that game, whenever Banana was on the ground, you know, it was the last thing you could let control the pace of the game was Banana in that game, because Diddy was so strong. That was me in that game learning how to Z catch, and it was hard for me back then because I was much worse at the game and I didn't know as much. But in this game, like I would tell people about matchups like Snake or Bowser Jr. that you just gotta learn how to Z catch stuff.
Yeah,
it turns, or Rob, for
Yeah.
instance, like if that pops up in winners finals, right? It's a case of these items are really strong. Z catches the fastest way to completely neutralize them and put them on your side. You gotta take control of that. You gotta do it. You gotta learn it.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, other than that, I think we're gonna start getting over to our losers quarterfinal. Would you mind going and check up on the next players to see if they're all set up and ready?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. But in the meantime, as we get over, yeah. Once again, I guess congratulations to Arconi. We will be seeing Remix and Arconi in for winners finals. What's up?
I think they started.
Did they already start? They have already started, and little to no word. Okay. Cool. Anyways, looks like we're actually seeing the Roy come out for Ronald. That's okay. I wonder if it's just more of a preference. These two players, I mean, really good friends. They play each other way too often. Also, I need to get this to
Got a blisteringly fast-paced game right now. Roy is a very fast, aggressive, And Yoshi with the very fast aerial trip. Save aerials.
Yeah. Ooh, uppy out of shield. No, up smash out of shield by Tony. I mean, I wonder like what's the choice. I mean, obviously.
Oh wow, 4 out there.
God, Ronald already at 83%. I mean, I think as we were saying earlier, Tony feels so comfortable in that Kazuya matchup. I mean, he kind of knows some of the character specifics. I wonder if this is just more of a comfortability for Ronald against trying to play Kazuya against his friend. I mean, I imagine Tony's probably got a good understanding of Ronald's Kazuya, so he just decides instead Yoshi. I mean, not Yoshi, Roy instead to make it a little bit more difficult. But
like as Tony was saying earlier, like Yoshi has different combo routes.
Yeah, that is
So
true.
It's possible Ronald is.
Yeah, but yeah, regardless of that, Tony's taking a commanding lead, hitting egg twice off stage, and the up air afterwards, having to air dodge back up, but still makes it back. Ronald, I mean, Ronald's kind of struggling right here. Tony's kind of having a pretty good lead right now. Oh, as I say that, Ronald putting a Tony up to 105%. Tony kind of staying back into the corner for right now, but Ronald, I mean, Ronald's playing passive, just playing stage, keeping advantage. But Tony's been kind of staying back, and Jer will take the stock and evening it up, just like that. This is kind of similar to the last set that we were watching. These are two friends that play each other all the time. I think there really isn't going to be too much advantage, as there is it kind of just swapping in the favor, and no one's really gonna have a lead here. It's again 2 insanely even matchups back to back. Oh my! As Ronald going
the
for
down air somehow spiking off of the platform.
Yeah, down throw, down air, not the trying to murder him at 60 with the F smash. He knows his win conditions.
It's a bit of a scary position to be in for Tony now.
Tony trying to recover back to stage. Just pressuring him in corner, not really letting him get out. He's just playing patiently, playing center stage, having Tony get in on him. Tony getting back to center stage though. It's kind of swapping around. I mean,
like Ronald's going for a lot of safe neutral options, and he seems to be going a bit more on the defense now.
yeah. Oh!
It's the run-off
The run-off fair. Tony taking game 1 over Ronald. And I think going into this, a lot of people could assume that Ronald's the favorite going, but Tony's kind of showing a dominant display, saying don't count him out. I mean, if anyone knows his options that well, I mean, it would be Tony. But I wouldn't be surprised to see that they run it back the entire set on PS2. I mean, or correct me if I'm wrong. So okay, forgive me. Now, do we see the Kazuya swap? We do see the Kazuya swap. He gets a stage at the...
Ronald bringing out the Kazuya.
Okay. Now, we did hear Tony say that, like you mentioned earlier, the option routes for some of the combos do change due to Yoshi having that double jump armor. I wonder if we'll see some of the impact in here, but I
mean, they play so much. Ronald for sure knows the combos.
Yeah, I feel like he's got to have a good understanding.
I'm interested to see what.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he might just be settling for some more safe options instead of going for some crazier extensions, but we will see. Tony just putting some massive pressure on, playing insane right now. He's really just felt comfortable, especially going against any of these Kazuyas.
Really just like making sure that Ronald doesn't hit any electrics on him.
Yeah, he's really just playing at this safe distance where if he's going to get in, he's going to have to at least do that crouch dash distance for electric and all. And he takes the first stock. Tony.
Wow, only at 44%.
Tony's just playing this amazingly.
Oh,
Ronald
with
finally
electrics.
getting the electric.
And Ronald with the combo.
And Ronald evens it back up. I see.
I'll be honest, that just looked like a regular Kazuya combo.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything too crazy there, but maybe we'll see it here. Yeah, I think settling for the back air there instead of trying to go for like the double jump there. Oh, but Sorry about that. But yeah, I think you can see Tony's kind of now just playing away.
Yeah, a lot of bull hops in Tony's neutral.
Yeah.
It's like establishing that pressure just by being close enough to drift in.
And Ronald just swinging for the ropes. I mean, it's working out really well for him right now, but Tony kind of losing a little bit of this lead. Electric throwing Tony back.
I think Tony is doing a really good job of utilizing his movement and just like running circles.
Oh!
Kazuya.
Now, I will say I've gotten some advice when talking to Ronald about fighting Kazuya, and it looks like Tony's taking this to heart. One of the greatest options you can do is down tilt, because when Kazuya is trying to throw out electric, the ball he can either hit the lower part of him and duck, and
Tony-
Ray Drive will kill.
Tony tries to punish a roll in with an up smash, but doesn't get the read.
Yeah.
Gets killed for it.
I was saying, oh my god. Like Ronald saying, like the best
Definitely
option.
still not game over yet.
No. I mean, Kazuya had such high percents already, but
Just
all
gotta
these one good
figure out-
option.
Using egg roll here.
Oh my god.
I'm probably a misinput.
Ronald just taking advantage of the crouch dash and electric. Oh, and that will be game 2 going to Ronald. Wow. I
Just
mean,
a little bit of struggling to find the kill there.
yeah. I mean, seeing within the set, Tony likes to space just a little bit away and throw out that down tilt. I know Ronald says one of the better options is to use a down tilt that will, when Kazuya throws out electric, he will low profile. And if he is low profiling and down tilt, even if it does not hit Kazuya, he will not get hit and can throw out that down tilt once again. So we see Tony staying at a safe enough space so he won't get hit by it, but really can't do too much just being afraid of that electric to hit, and just, who knows, you're at 30% and you're dead. So I did not see what stage they actually went back to. Did you happen to see how I want to say it was one of the Animal Crossing stages? I guess we'll take a look here in a second. Yes, so we do see it on Smashville. I still see this as a good stage for both, but Ronald's gonna have a much Ronald having a much closer distance, so Tony's gonna have to kind of get in on him. And
wow,
oh my gosh, trying to
going for that early gimp.
yeah, Ronald being very gung ho. Oh, up B out of shield by Ronald. Tony's still not getting any percent on Ronald. Can Ronald close out the stock without Tony dealing any percent? Oh, push him. That electric pushing him out of shield is insane.
Wow.
And Ronald 0 to death.
Closes out the 0 to death.
Wow.
Tony
kind of struggling right now. I mean, it seems like a little brother, big brother, where Ronald had the Roy out, and as soon as Tony felt great about winning, he pulls out the Kazuya to humble him. Now, I will say that experience, it feels a little challenging right now. Ronald's kind of doing an amazing job at not letting him get too far with any of these options. He is playing the Tekken character in the Smash style. We've seen a couple of our other players playing the Tekken character in a Tekken way, but Ronald just is not letting
Still not dead.
yeah.
Oh,
He has that rage drive on
used
deck.
his opportunity.
I'm assuming he's gonna try to throw that out before he even.
Oh, just barely.
Oh, throwing it out, loses the armor, but tries to throw it out
That
one more
back air
time.
closes it out.
Tony will put it back to 2 stocks each, but Tony already at 88%. I feel like one good option and he's dead. One bad option, I should say. Sorry.
Making a comeback.
Oh, Tony really loves to go for that.
Yeah.
From down tilt down air, down tilt forward air, sorry, down air fair. He loves to try to get those options immediately. He loves his fair spikes. Oh, that should be it. And Ronald closes out stock 2. Simple electric and we'll take it. Oh.
I like just that one standing there.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. You look down your friend as you're having to fight them and potentially eliminate them in bracket. Oh, Tony getting him an egg, dealing a lot of percent, getting him juggling situation, but now Ronald does have that rage drive on deck, and he just needs to throw it out. I'm pretty sure it'll kill at almost any point in the stage right now. So Tony trying to play passively against that option, but has to get back on stage. Approaching against Ronald. Tries to use that down B to ledge trump, but doesn't get it off.
Oh, the rage drive is gone.
Tony with the fair backer to close it out. At 96% though against Ronald, and
It's pretty scary. If Ronald gets an electric, he's dead.
yeah, you can see how passive that he's just not wanting to approach. Ronald
Yeah.
still.
It's like by default, giving up all the stage control. Doesn't really want to.
Oh, trying to grab that
risk
grab commit.
contesting that.
Roll, but Tony still racking up a decent bit of percent. Okay. Oh, raised the up B out of shield. Tony gets the grab before the command grab hits him. I mean, just. Whoa.
Oh, the egg
Whoa.
roll.
Can Tony clutch this out still? Whoa, up air.
That panic spot though. Aerial dodge.
The electric pushing him out of shield is insane. Trying to go for an insanely high up recovery.
Ooh. At
Oh, Tony with
100%.
rage. Tony having to fight against rage drive now, like keeping Ronald off stage.
Oh.
Ronald getting center stage back, sitting comfortably with rage drive. Oh, and will kill with the fair. Ronald taking game 3. 2-1. Ronald. Now, it's still kind of a close set. I'm very surprised and happy with seeing how well Tony is taking back this closing the lead and still bringing it to a last hit situation. I mean, last game, game 4 might have been a little bit more lopsided, but Tony's still proven why he should be in here, and you can't count him out. It might be Kazuya, but guess what? It's Tony. You can't count him out. But going into game 4 now and back to Smashville. Tony getting a great start here. 74%, 92 and counting. And Tony take the first stock here. But Ronald landing back on stage with an electric. Oh, Tony reading the down air and taking the first stock. Only 48%, sitting pretty good right now, but Ronald getting that grab off. Well, it's still just some scramble right now. No one really wanting to approach each other. Tony knows that this lead that he has to keep it, but Ronald getting the grab off.
Tony very aware of how scary it is to be trapped in the corner. Kazuya.
But Tony is he knows that lead that he has. He knows how much Ronald's trying to fish for some electric. He keeps going for these deep fairs. And he just keeps swapping up between going high and going low. I feel like this next one that he's going to end up throwing out will connect.
Oh, tries to catch it.
Oh, eggs him off stage.
Kazuya does have a very good vertical.
Yeah. Oh, the crouch dash pressure. Oh, electric. The uppy one.
And that's going to take it.
Lock 1 gone for Tony, but Ronald, 96% on him right now. Tony got a lot of good extra credit in. Only needs is one good way to end it, but Ronald getting that electric. I think he is going for that grab electric back air as a safer option to confirm, just because he doesn't want to have to deal with the Yoshi double jump. Oh, he does have rage drive. That rage drive will kill a ledge right now.
Very, very scary.
Oh my god. And he scoops him!
Oh,
Wait.
DI. Good DI on Tony's part.
Yeah, he's got another DI by now. I mean, that's insane. I thought that was death. At least it was killing me. But both players making it back on stage and even set again. But Ronald trying to go for the up B and Tony killing him on the
Has that slight lead.
yeah, it was funny.
See if he can rack up any damage.
Oh,
no.
the electric just taking it gets 2% on Ronald, but back to last stock situation right here, and I mean, this still could go to anyone. No one's really got a considerable lead right now. Tony trying to find some cheese.
Oh wow, the fair into air.
Oh, Ronald gets the grab off electric.
Oh, does a Burps tech.
Oh, pulls it off, but electric. 96% on Tony now. Now, is that it? That's gonna be it. Ronald takes it 3-1 over Tony. After Ronald swapped to Kazuya, I mean, Tony couldn't take it, but these games were extremely close. But I think for Tony, he's still gonna be happy with it.
Yeah, he put up a very good fight.
It's a little unfortunate you got to go against someone who you play so often. I mean,
It is pretty late in brackets. So.
yeah. I mean, both players prove why they definitely deserve to make it this far. I mean, they have the talent. I wonder if we're gonna see any of them come in here for some words afterwards. Looks like we're gonna be seeing Ronald. I'd say you didn't sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
Game 1, you went Roy. I gotta say, how come you went Roy game 1?
I'm more comfortable with Roy because I play Tony all the time.
Yeah.
Roy, so it's like I play that matchup a lot better than I do with Kazuya.
Mhm.
And I'm not like fully practicing it with Kazuya yet because like there's very niche routes and neutral tools because like electric kind of goes under Yoshi. You
Mhm.
can like double jump out of it.
Yeah,
that's
so-
why you saw me do like electric back air and stuff. Like
Yeah. We were seeing that. Tony was mentioning that there's certain combos that Kazuya cannot do against Yoshi. Is that low percent like grab electric?
Yeah.
Is the reason you do back air is because like what the Nair can't
Yeah,
confirm?
for consistent damage because I can't line up the Nair in time before you can double jump out.
Okay, that is. But how unfortunate the fact that you guys both have to face each other so far in bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys both definitely proved the point of why you guys should have made it this far. Regardless, I mean, even though you may have been getting a little bit cheese, you still held your own very well. I mean, both you guys, neither of you really let the other person have a lead, and even when it may have seemed like one person had the lead, you brought it back.
Yeah.
Like there was only one game that I think that was a little one-sided. I wouldn't say one-sided, but where I think you had a little bit more of an advantage, but not much at all. That was still an insanely close set.
The game 2 is lost because I banned the Roy stages.
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
FD3, and I lose, and that's okay because he plays 2 characters at top level, so like you deserve it. Whatever.
Yeah.
What's so fun about the matchup is that our advantage states both just go
Yeah,
absolutely
it's
crazy,
insane.
especially
Yeah.
because we play each other so much. So it's
Yeah,
not a
you get
fun.
like 4 uppers in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So-
So, in my completely unbiased opinion, set of the summit.
Yeah.
If I take this game,
I
it's still really good.
I have to say, yeah, that was insanely close.
Yeah, 3-1, but close though.
3, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what we've been hearing for the last couple of sets. Either like
every set.
yeah. But yeah, congratulations, Ronald. You will be making it on to loser semis, and unfortunately getting out at 5th. But you made it one hell of a run here, Tony. I have to say, you proved being one of the top players at ASU. I mean,
It
you
was
did.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's incredibly run bracket, awesome event. You know, I've had a really great time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear. Now, would you one of you please do the honor before they randomly start the set without telling us? Can you let them know to wait
Yeah.
before we give them the
Yeah.
signal?
Yes,
Thank you
yes.
very much. All right, appreciate it. As I'm going to start setting everything up for our next match, which is going to be NC and Braindead. Now, these players did play earlier on, I think in pools, if I'm not mistaken. NC was saying that they
Yeah,
play kind of often at like TGZs, but usually it'll go into NC's favor, but not without it being a difficult match. So I'm expecting something of the same. I don't know if you have any like insight on it.
Braindead's Mario is like very unique. I've never really seen a Mario going for the down throw F smash. It's just like you're expecting Mario to start doing a ladder combo.
Yeah.
Just F smashes you. What?
What
I
I-
wasn't ready to air dodge that.
What I'd like to say is that Braindead kind of takes that style of Kurama's play and then just adds that level of you're not gonna mash. Like I love the down throw F smash options. The amount of times that he'll go for like an up air, fair, which he's just expecting someone to just, oh, he's not gonna go for the option, goes for it anyways.
Yeah.
I'm expecting my bold prediction is we're gonna be seeing some early spike by Braindead, either on a Nair runoff or an up air fair.
I'm interested to see if we'll see any cape edge guards.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm gonna swap on over as the players are looking to get ready. Yeah, I guess whenever the players are ready, Here, I will actually go let them know that they are able to run. So I will take back in 1 second.
Oh, looks like
Ooh.
NC is going the Cloud.
Okay, I'm wondering if
Not
he's...
the House of Junior.
Yeah, I wonder if he's swapping to Cloud instead because of one of their previous sets they had played in pools. Now, last time they did play in set, I'm pretty sure it was a 3-0. I will check bracket again just to see, but...
That backer is going to be really hard for Mario to defend.
Yeah, Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for that safe pressure, but I'm very excited to see how Braindead will play it. He had to play against, I believe it was Austin who swapped to Cloud against him, and he did win against him earlier in bracket. Yeah, he won 3-0 against Austin who played Cloud, but we will see.
Wow.
Whoa! Okay.
Match
Yeah. Whoa! That side via ledge is just not winning against him. Yeah. So, NC and Braindead did play earlier in bracket.
Situation.
Yeah, they played in pools and
NC going for some like hard reads over here.
yeah, I think this is more of him having a familiarity with playing him a couple of times within some brackets. But...
Yeah, and there's
Ooh.
the third smash attack.
Up smash out of shield by Braindead taking the first stock. They did play earlier in pools where NC did take the set 3-0 by going all junior against Braindead, so I'm wondering if this is more of a stage pick. I will say he did not fall to the trap. He did not take Mario to PS2. Ladies and gentlemen, do not take Mario to PS2. Do not, gentlemen, at the start. You will lose. But anyways, getting back to the set. Braindead getting some good conversions here. He is going for he's going for those.
Oh wow! What the wake up side B.
Yeah, getting off ledge, but Braindead is going for some of these crazy fair options, trying to expect that no bun. Just missing the fair
gimps.
the up air upper
Oh,
fair.
Cloud moment. Didn't have a double jump, it seems.
See, I'm wondering, the Cloud is a little bit of a hard pick. You do have that backer to wall out, but Mario does have not only Cape, but he has Flood to push the push Cloud away.
There's some really good gimping options against Cloud.
So all Mario really's got to do is just get him off stage, and then it's just
And
like
it's
look at
also,
that Flood.
Yeah. Braindead is also really good at like sneaking his way into your zone.
Yeah.
And once Mario gets in, he's got some really fast aerial.
Yeah, it's weird how he plays. He's very patient about it, but he chooses his options very nichely. He doesn't overextend often. You only do it in a
going
moment.
for the up B to edge guard.
But Braindead still holding on to this this stock 145%, but finally losing it to F tilt, like commentator's curse. But Braindead trying to go for some dribbling options, just missing the platform. 100% on NC, but still keeping that limit going up.
Another wake up limit.
Gets hit by the blade beam, low limit charge, but 40% on Braindead, not too. Oh, trying to cape gimp. So 118 on NC, the dash up turnaround up smash, almost killing. But NC getting the grab, not getting too much off of it. Braindead's looking for that up smash. He really wants the kill. Oh
wow!
Tries to go for down smash right after, but not getting it. Playing this very patiently right now. Both players don't really want to overextend too much, but both Braindead whiffing a grab and NC. Oh, Braindead's really trying to kill right now.
Charges the down smash.
Yeah.
I think he was expecting a spot dodge or something there.
Yeah, but
because there wouldn't be a reason to charge it otherwise.
Oh, not getting the kill off limit.
That almost broke
NC just trying to pressure. Oh, and the parry's insane. He probably could have gotten shield broken if that hit. Oh, is Flood gonna take it?
Still got the aerial.
Oh, I know. Oh my god.
So many Flood.
Oh my god, he made it back.
Oh,
and up smash will take it. Braindead taking game 1 over NC. Now,
It's hard to contest that up smash with fair.
all right, I'm calling it right now. He does not ban Town and City, and NC runs it to Town and City with Bowser Jr. He will make the mistake. Kalos instead. I guess he did ban Town. Looks like he's probably gonna run the Cloud again.
No, he's running the Bowser Jr.
He is going Junior. I'm surprised. He said he does prefer going Cloud on stages like Kalos, but instead running it back to the tried and true.
Yeah, I think Braindead's just doing a really good job of getting past Cloud's sword range and just like getting in. So
yeah,
that disjoint is not working out for this set, I guess.
Yeah, he is doing a great job. Now, normally most players usually struggle when going against NC because who in their right mind has a bunch of Bowser Jr. matchup experience? Like, especially at this high of a level, but Braindead having fought him a couple of times. Oh, he's going for that down throw F smash read. He wants it.
NC knows about it. We've been seeing it all day.
But getting the up B to get the pressure option, but no, getting him back off stage and NC taking the advantage here now, but unfortunately trying to go really low, but Braindead trying to fish for an up smash. Can't get anything off of it. Throwing out just random kill options now. Obviously trying to pressure the approach, but neither of them wanting to do it. Yeah. Back throw's not going to kill, but it can put Braindead in a great situation. Oh, he knows. See, this is... Oh, up smash. Does not kill. Kalos' blast zone does not help.
Got a very high ceiling.
Yeah, the ceiling just really not helping out, but saving Braindead's life.
Oh, the jab mix up into grab.
Yeah, I think if I'm Braindead, I'd rather take that grab than jab right now. Jab would most likely kill. Oh, he was looking for an approach. Oh, up smash. Will take it. Braindead having a little bit of a lead. Can he take
still very much at kill percent.
Yeah. Oh, and that will oh!
He's styling.
Oh, ping pong 1-2 gets the kill, but no one really getting extra credit. But
NC getting really
the ambitious landing fair by Braindead, I have to say. I'm very happy with what I'm seeing from Braindead, especially against NC. Like, NC's throwing out these niche options, such as the up B right there, where most players are probably not familiar with some option like that being thrown out. But Braindead, having this experience, knows what he's running into.
Bowser Jr.'s up B is surprisingly difficult.
Yeah.
That hammer hitbox is like...
Yeah, and not even letting Clown Cart hit him from just approaching. Up B will, up smash will take it. Oh, Braindead again with the lead. Not much on it, but can you get any extra credit off of it? NC's got him off stage, looking for the Clown Cart kill. Does not take it, but Braindead will make it. Can he back on stage? Makes it back on stage.
NC fishing for the...
NC looking for the up smash. Does not get it. Oh. NC's got Braindead off stage again. Go for the up B once again. We'll take it this time. No extra credit. 11%.
On Kalos, that is like really good against Mario for the edge guard, because like he can't go closer into stage to dodge it.
But here's the best option there. Could he have wall jumped away?
Possibly he could have.
Yeah, and then just waited a little bit longer. We can't really know, but you can see getting a little bit looking at about over 100% right now. Braindead's got the funny number. Ooh. He's got the funny number. He can.
He'll just Kalos.
Yeah, it is Kalos. Kalos, but he's got a boost right now. He's got plot armor. What can he do with it?
Scary for NC right now.
140, looking for that up smash.
One up smash.
NC knocking off that plot armor right now, trying to find a kill on him.
Goes very deep for that down air.
NC trying to look for the up B kill, does not get it. Braindead pushing it back off stage, charging the flood. Oh, Braindead looking for some kill option, but NC not falling into it.
Grab.
NC getting Braindead back off stage.
Oh, I was expecting him to jab there.
Yeah, does not get it. He does hit. He did it. He does wall jump now. Doesn't get hit by it. But Braindead at 140 himself.
Go for that up B?
Did he save the jump? He did save the jump. Wall
Those
wall
wall
jumps again. He is adapting to it. And both players 151%. NC getting Brain Dead back off stage. Brain Dead cannot recover right now.
Oh,
making
wow,
it
the
through with the
clown
air
doesn't
dodge.
work. This is
Oh, Brain Dead getting the up smash, taking game
Wow.
2 over NC
They
in a
both
nail
went
biter.
so high percent there.
Yeah. Wow, they neither could kill, but Brain Dead up 2-0 right now. I
Yeah.
mean, well, this is insane. Brain Dead's kind of just proven why he was given this spot due to another player having to unfortunately drop out, and he's proven why he's gonna fill that spot. He's gonna make sure he deserves that spot. He's making it known, and is he going Bowser? He will. Okay, but nothing different. Running it back. Wait, did they did
Going-
have
yeah,
Kalos?
running it
Yeah.
back on Kalos.
I think if I'm Brain Dead, I'm happy to be going back to Kalos. You got that wall jump. You're escaping that up B option much easier.
I wonder how NC is gonna adapt to Brain Dead getting those wall jumps to just weave around the clown cart.
Yeah, that is an interesting point. I mean, he's doing a great job at it, but what can he really do to counter it? I mean, I'm not too sure. Maybe try like getting an F smash at ledge if he goes a little bit too high. F smash or I guess pretty much any option to see if he just potentially goes higher. But if Brain Dead places that right, he's not getting punished. NC really liking to throw out these up Bs, trying to get the clown cart to explode. And what
It's the hammer.
great coverage! And NC kind of looking for that high option, but not only covers low, hits him high with Bowser out, Junior out of up B.
Seen Brain Dead trying to pick that stock back.
Oh, it's 37% on NC, but
Oh, that get up attack.
can he get
Yes.
any extra credit? Whoa, Brain Dead's got him knocked back off stage. Playing this patiently, does not want to. Trying to throw out a down smash. Get the up smash, takes the stock from him. Back to 2 stocks each. You know, I can't be too upset if I'm Brain Dead there. I mean, you got to even back up. Both players, I've been kind of just knocking this back and forth. You can see, just no one's really getting much extra credit off anything. But, whoop, he's got him back off stage. Nope, Brain Dead's still holding ledge now.
Ooh,
Gets
going
the
for that get up attack.
He wanted the
Honestly,
immediate jump.
Bowser Jr.'s get up attack is so laggy. It's like not good.
Yeah. Oh, gets the up, just taking the 3%. Might as well. Grabs that Mecha Koopa. Mecha Koopa
and gets the F smash.
He hasn't thrown too many Mecha Koopas out this game. He really is loving throwing out that up B though. Man, both that insanely hyper. Is he he is stalling. Oh!
Whoa!
He was stalling.
The stall mix up.
Yeah, I mean, you're Brain Dead. You're kind of
Making
lost
Brain
there.
Dead think that he's just gonna stay there.
36%. NC getting a little bit of extra credit right now. Finally building some up. Oh, Brain Dead kind of looking for the kill. Can't get it. Throwing out a couple of up smashes, but got it back on stage. Brain Dead getting NC off stage once again, but can he take the kill? No. NC's got 72%, 83% on Brain Dead. Can he take this? Can he take it without even losing his stock?
It's starting to look a little scary for Brain Dead.
Yeah. No. But you can't count him out quite yet.
Yeah, it's still very winnable.
All right, I'm calling in 5 seconds up smash. 4, 3, 2, 1. Dang it. I tried. But
I think NC's trying to play a little bit more safe right now.
yeah.
Not being trigger happy with those up smashes.
Yup.
Oh wow!
And getting the fair to kill.
He's just like trying to make sure that he didn't lose that stock, so that way he could rack up as much damage as he could. And he ended up even taking the entire stock.
Yeah. Now can we see a reverse 3-0 by NC? I mean, Brain Dead has been playing this insanely well. It goes to Smashville. Now, I don't remember how are the ceilings on Smashville on top? I mean, Smashville just for top and side. I don't really remember too well.
I think they're a little higher than normal.
Okay.
They're generally pretty big stages.
Okay. I guess we will find out here, but I'm wondering why Brain Dead went to Smashville of all stages. I'm guessing that center platform looking looking pretty tasty to him. And I'm hoping to get some good extensions. Starting off with a great combo, 54%, and counting. Oh, just not off stage. Up air, fair. Getting NC to 88%. You know that's got to strike a little bit of fear with inside of NC. Oh, up smash. Brain Dead playing this so... He's just getting the right options right now.
Yeah, this is not the beginning of a set that you want to be in.
Yeah, up 35% on Brain Dead. Brain Dead looking pretty good right now. NC racking up just a little bit more percent, but Brain Dead looking pretty confident going into this. It's the Nair out of shield. NC trying to play with just Clown Cart right now. But Brain Dead getting him off stage again. Oh, NC's got 100. Oh,
good DI.
Yeah, Clown Cart not gonna take it there, but getting extremely close. Oh, the up smash. Up smash will get you.
As the shield drop.
Now NC's kind of even this back up again. It looks like
yeah.
Once one player. Oh, he said, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you."
Things looking scary here for NC. Still very much winning.
Try to tease him. So Brain Dead looking has got a comfortable lead. I was gonna say that once Brain Dead got higher percent, it looks like he starts to play a little bit more passively and NC takes advantage of it, but Brain Dead playing wonderful right now, I have to say. He's doing a great job at not only...
Up air is just like so hard to escape.
Yeah, he's just finding the combo routes right now. Getting NC off stage, not really letting him get the ambitious fair, I have to say. Whoop. Pushes him back, doesn't get anything off of it.
Smash.
Oh,
there's the
got
kick.
him off stage. What's the option?
Oh, the get up attack.
Waiting for get up attack.
Whoa. Okay. Brain Dead just
oh,
gives up on the ledge trap, I guess.
He was just kind of I guess holding, waiting for throwing out back. Up smash will take it.
Smash.
Brain Dead winning after getting 3-0'd in pools by NC, comes back to 3-1 him in losers quarters to make it to losers semis. Wow, that was insane. I have to say, what a great game.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear what some of the players have to say after this. Well, if I'm NC, I think I want to get NC's word about that. Like, you played him earlier on. I want to know what the cloud pick was. Like, what was your thinking going into that? I guess we're just kind of waiting to see what they have. Are we not gonna get any player coming in? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, Brain Dead.
Wow.
What a game.
So hard.
Yeah, I have to say, how do you feel after that? Look, that was insane. How do you feel that last game? Up air, fair was not off stage. You came right back next stock, did it to him, took it. How do you feel right now?
That was kind of crazy. It's my first time meeting him. We played so many times. Always been like last game. Here in Pools, but
Oh yeah. But so earlier on in bracket, in pools actually, NC 3-0'd you, but now you come back around, you 3-1 him. I mean, first off, how did you feel when you actually picked Cloud game 1?
I didn't think we would go Cloud on Smashville. I just, like, that's Cloud then. And
yeah.
I know Cloud very well, I think. But I think I can
That. Yeah, you looked like you got it. There was a lot of times where you, I noticed you like kept flooding him like 3 or 4 times over and over, but he kept making it back. Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, you did an amazing job. I mean, there was, how many times have you guys played each other?
I think before this was probably
So, and this is your first time taking it.
Yeah.
So you
What
do
happened?
actually knock him out, and you make it all the way to the loser semifinals, where you will have to go against Ronald.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, how you feeling about that one?
That one's gonna be a lot harder.
Yeah.
So I'll still do my best, but
Do you have
Yeah.
much Kazuya experience?
it's usually losing.
Have you ever fought Ronald before?
Yes, I played him twice. First time, even though I lost 2-0, I thought it was pushed off to roll. Did the right thing. I did like not camp up,
Yeah.
which you probably should do. I just don't.
Yeah. So, would you feel more comfortable if you went Kazuya, or Roy? Okay.
I don't think
That's
unless it's like a.
yeah.
I think even then he would just say go.
Yeah. So, well, congratulations, you put yourself top 4. I mean, yeah. I mean, I know you had to fill in last minute for someone who dropped, but I mean, what do you have to say for having to fill in on someone's spot as winning the VIP round robin for the spot? How do you feel making it so far?
It's kind of crazy. I've been tweeting it like, I just wanted to come to practice.
Mhm.
I'm here. It's
Like, yeah.
almost one more set and I get top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You win one more set, you make payout.
Yeah, that's kind
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, by all means, do your best. You're doing amazing right now. You've had a wonderful weekend. Yeah. But yeah,
very shaky.
good job. Yeah, I know. Don't play. Go sit down, get a little bit of rest.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. But that is actually going to be it for the rest of this, Brock. We're going to take a little bit of a break until we come back for top 4. What's up?
Skate.
Okay. We're going to take a little break. And we're going to show one of our final skits that we actually have made for Summit before we're taking a little bit more of a break, and then yeah, we'll be back.
Right.
OBS.
Right, OBS.
And we're back.
And we are back.
Welcome everyone to top 4 of ASU Summit. We have made it. Only the best in this top 4.
The peak.
The peak.
The peak of the summit,
if you
if
will.
you will.
the cap. Take me off commentary. So first match up. Remix Arconi.
Winners finals.
Winners finals here. So neither of these players have dropped a set yet.
Now, something that's interesting to note: neither of these players were projected to be in winners finals. So we've got the 4 seed in Remix and the 3 seed in Arconi, both making upsets.
Right.
Previous round.
Wow.
So we'll see if you can make the most of it.
I don't think it's crazy to say either. Both players playing super well today.
Oh,
Just really
For
impressive
sure.
Anyone
Remix
who has had the pleasure of fighting them will have to agree.
Remix in particular has been playing extremely well this entire
Yeah.
bracket. Literally has been like matchup checking pretty much everyone with ICs.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
All bracket.
I've actually had the pleasure of losing to both these players.
Oh, dude, same.
Hey,
Hey, buddies, let's go. Yeah.
I gotta say,
I only lost to Remix.
they were playing out of their mind good.
Yeah.
No, very good.
Super good. I mean,
Check out if they're
a lot on the line, so it's no
Mhm.
surprise if people play a game.
The winner of this can potentially win $600, and
Yeah.
the loser is guaranteed at least 100.
Yep, $1,000 prize pool. Top 3 are paid out, so there's a lot on the line here. So
A
really
lot.
excited to see the next matches.
I'm gonna go let them know we're ready
Alright.
for them.
All
Be
right.
right back.
Sounds good.
Go ahead and get their characters set up. Remix, what do you think he's gonna pick? Because I assume Arconi's gonna go with the pirate.
I think, that's definitely a safe bet. I feel as though, Remix has been playing really well with the Ice Climbers today. So I'm predicting that we are getting Ice Climbers at least to start.
Yeah.
I've viewed a few of their sets in the past. The Rob really doesn't do well.
Swap it over.
Swap it
I
over.
think they're in.
Okay.
Oh, they're in game.
They're going! Oh, they are
It's
going.
happening now.
And it's the Ice Climbers.
Get ready, top 4, baby.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
This is also winners.
Where I cannot find Ice Climbers. There we go. It's this one, and then winners.
Winners finals. All right, and already a great combo from Remix.
Yeah,
With a
Remix
decent thumb rack of
starting
92.
super strong. There's so much damage.
Mm-hmm. Getting into that matchup check like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Arconi seems to believe like he has like something figured out for this matchup. I remember him saying in the venue prior to this set actually happening. So I'm curious to see what how he interacts. Remix.
Any in on his strategy, or just
No,
has a plan?
he has a plan.
I
That
see,
is
I
all
see.
he said.
He couldn't let any info out. I respect that.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah. It seemed like earlier he was trying to get the ICs. Disable the super consistent, especially.
Yeah.
the frosty black.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! And he just, you hit the wrong IC and you're gonna get.
And this is part of the problem. Everyone's like, separate them and hit Nana. You go to hit Nana and then you're eating an up smash.
Yeah.
Turns out you're still dead. The illusion of free choice.
That was a
solid up B, but
very
it was the wrong IC.
very risky up B past ledge.
Didn't even actually kill.
Wow.
Ooh,
So
back
cool.
air.
I'm pretty sure. I think Nana's in control right now. Because Nana has bangs, Popo does not. That's what I know.
Alright, we got. So it's not so close. Sona.
It's Sona. Yeah, it's Sona.
From League of Legends.
Wait, no, we can't. We can't we can't say Sona and he's gonna be in here.
real.
We can't say Sona.
Nana's the main ice climber. Thank you, Cyan.
Thank you, Cyan. Very cool. Very cool.
Now we know. Anyway.
Wow.
Oh,
Popo
and Popo
dies.
taking a dive.
How do we know?
I was just about to compliment how well Remix was playing bodyguard to let Popo recover, and Popo said, I.
Okay, but he was like, Popo was like, hey, I hear you, but what if? But what
Hear
if?
me out on this one. Game.
Took a dive.
Waiting on the air dodge. Catching it. Kind of dash attack. That'll come
Wonderful
back.
dash attack.
Only taking a decent lead here. Got away with it, but both ICs are back now, so the problem. Not a lot of
I think what you should do here is just try to rack up some damage on Popo while you can. But kind of, I mean, you got a stock to play with. Just do as much damage as possible. There's the desync blizzard again.
Nope.
Not gonna connect the 5%.
Very fast match, actually.
Yeah.
I think that Arconi was actually too high in the ice for anything to really.
Wow. And this side, you're gonna get blocked and punished.
Super close game one here.
Already.
It is 2 Squall Hammers away from. Okay,
Oh,
no.
And one Squall
Bringing it
Hammer.
in there, and now he's an advantage.
The pyro ledge trapping.
Just to get up. Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
meaty and
For an aerial, but he doesn't want to overhead.
ICs are still super stubby. You know, they have this incredible damage output and they have stuff like Blizzard Wall, but if you have them on the ledge, I mean, they can struggle to get back. Pyro's got a lot of sword. Yes, this Nana's. Sorry, this Popo is ready to die. Oh, jab lock, jab lock!
Oh! Is that gonna take that? Nope.
He's
Nope.
still alive.
Yeah, but a very.
Oh, no.
Remix.
Back to stage.
Remix did not need to push there.
Yeah.
And I think
I'm hoping he might have paid for it, and he's looking for
in the
it,
corner
and
against
both are
Pyro.
super scared of getting out of here.
Absolutely.
Stage.
Center stage.
Nice.
That was actually really nice.
They're gonna take a lot of damage from
Oh, that's an interesting interaction. That might actually come in clutch a lot in this match, actually. You should have killed Popo! Why did you not forward smash?
do it.
What are you doing?
He's just out of range.
You're throwing!
Oh,
you throw! Wait!
He lives and killed Popo. Popo's
Okay.
dead.
Sona.
Down air. Blasted situation.
Let's see if the Sona can.
Oh, just raw F tilt. Absolutely insane. Raw F tilt on him.
Wow.
What a spicy first game
Yeah.
for this set. I'm
That
looking forward
had
to this.
everything, man.
You gotta wonder.
No.
One of the ices, man. Hey, Cosmic Corpse in chat. They are, I don't think Remix would.
Yeah, no.
It was, I don't know.
So
It was very close.
Super close. I don't think, would he switch to Rob? Would that even be
No.
Yeah.
No, Rob would be a terrible
Would it be
decision
terrible?
right now.
Okay. I don't know these matchups at all.
If we get any switch, it will more than likely be the snake.
The
But
jab block was super
I was talking with Remix earlier. He's not really feeling snake today, so
Oh, gotcha. I've never seen him.
this snake is cracked.
Really?
It's super
Alright.
cracked.
Maybe we'll see him in a panic situation. No. More damage. Look up at the
Fucking sitting there watching up air, up air.
Man, y'all want cause to get that? That's crazy.
Man, I mean, you got
gotta wonder each time he gets a grab off, it's like a question mark of, well, is he gonna die for this or not?
Well, he's doing it super well. When they're both in front of him and he's getting the grab, what he's doing is he's pummeling once to interrupt what the Popo's doing, and then the forward throw makes sure it hits both of them, which is way smarter than anything I've ever done.
Taking that jump with the back air. Really, really bad situation to be in, given that they are now behind.
Oh, he's fishing for that.
Stuck on ledge.
Oh, man.
Oh, the desync off the ledge. Super clean. Not able to get the up tilt out of it, though.
Oh, the up air is gonna catch him. Not killing, though. Switching back to Mithra. Trying to separate these two.
Popo, no.
Popo looking to death. I thought that wouldn't have worked, but okay, Popo's dead. Now it's the Sona, is that what they're saying? It's
Sona.
copyright.
I want to see the 60% from Sona. At least, there we go.
Now, Remix, actually, even in a situation like this, you know, with a singular Ice Climber, is not really out, to be honest. They talked to me a lot about how, you know, Popo's AI is actually broken. So he had to learn how to play without them.
I mean, he only needed to go for the jab line.
Oh, back throw. Man, Sona's putting in some work here. 64% already. I mean, it looks like they're putting in work, but then you look at the percents. Maybe not that much.
Yeah. They're really good at staying alive, it would seem, but that's like actually landing a kill confirm, it can be a little difficult.
Yeah.
Especially with a character who has really good mobility like Mithra.
Great lead for Remix.
But Remix is in a really good situation right now.
I think a solid double back air probably feels here. Up smash out of shield. Let's see what he opts for.
Oh, is that again?
Uh-oh. Down tilt.
Oh,
So close.
yeah. Still gone with the forward though. It's fine.
And there's 40. Oh, nice.
I'm thinking this set's gonna be very back and forth.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good.
To be honest.
Popo, come out.
Both players really known for their adaptation, especially Arconi being able to just you know, make things up on the fly.
If you showed me a VOD of Game 1 Arconi and then Game 5 Arconi, I would tell you it is two different players.
Actually real. Oh, and there's the up air.
Able to finish off Popo.
Now you are dealing with Pyra in the corner. How do you plea?
F tilt. He's gonna neutral get up.
Oh,
he rolled it. F tilt. Alright, same difference.
It covered everything, bro. it covered both, so it doesn't matter.
Yes, very true. Very true. 80, 93%.
Got a lot of DLC.
There's the Blizzard. Oh, it's easy to say the game's in the bag, but you know, as soon as Popo's sent off, you know, suddenly.
Alright. Having to mid another bracket in this, got to play a Dino Run bracket as well, so you're gonna be hearing some different voices in it.
I will be the next to go. More than likely. And the back air.
Yeah, it's just gonna work. So that's Remix up again. The 1-1. I mean, honestly, it's feeling even. This is what I always say before it ends up a convincing lead in the next game. It's like completely just an absolute sweep. But I really think these are two players that, like, despite the fact that I don't see them fight each other ever.
I've seen them go a few times, but Remix has never gone Ices against Arconi.
Yeah. Also, like, Remix never plays.
Ices?
Like, no, he never plays in the local brackets.
Yeah.
You never, it's crazy because he's got this insane Ices, and I've just never seen it before.
Yeah, it's true. We usually have some people known as Simu, punished, made in heaven, and her jet showing up.
Why is it an eggplant? Was there any? I think that's a very good point.
I think there's like an Ice Climbers thing. I don't know.
What does that mean?
I wasn't born in like when was the game?
1800s.
Yeah, the 1800s. So like the time of
the Revolutionary War.
Yeah, the Eskimos. Yes.
Yeah, all of that. Oh, the carry on the last hit. You meant to do that.
Ooh, nice meaty F smash coming out.
There's not gonna catch. Back there. Something strange. Lots of these guys throwing out moves. He's just slapping moves. Space with the side B. That is one advantage Pyra Mithra has for the most part, is the range.
That side B is going to be putting in a lot of work in this matchup, I feel, because it seems to be really good for separating the two. Ooh, the foresight!
It's going to catch him trying to, like, I feel like it'll catch one up. Honestly, separated is pretty important. G back to Pyro.
Arconi seems to
Offstage
be
situation.
wanting these 2-frame F smashes at ledge.
I've seen.
Mhm.
Yep, there it is. The side B catching out one, but not the other. Now he's got him completely separated. That's what he wants.
Yep, and there goes the Popo.
It's a super good strategy with the side B to try to get separated. Now it's Sopo action. We saw Remix with the Sopo jab lock one time, and now look at it's happening. Oh no, that's definitely
that is super
100%.
dead. I'm wondering if he could have DI'd further out, but probably not. Probably not.
We can talk DI this, DI that.
I swear Pyra's up air, like a B chooses if it wants to kill
Yeah,
or not.
100%. I actually don't know the math on that whatsoever. Honestly, the thing with Mithra is that with all these like fast moves that Mithra is able to throw out, it ends up usually like flipping just one of them. That's really all Arconi needs. Oh, wow, that side completely destroys that Blizzard on reaction.
I will now be leaving. Play more Dino Run.
Important brackets happening.
I win bracket free, by the way.
The Dino Run bracket? They go for it.
What? I got watched. I got knocked everything. I was so good.
I'll show you all what it is like to grow up in a Tucson high school with your
He's experienced. But yeah, Arconi has been able to separate them really well this match, but he's keeping the 3-stock. Gonna die to that. The side B is not going to work this time, even though you can't blame him for throwing it out. It's worked almost every other time he's used it.
He's playing way more patient than the last two games.
Killing
There's
Nana.
Popo.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, there's Nana. The aerials are just connecting.
Yeah.
The sword is just long enough.
The sword is so huge.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I do not think that was supposed to be a side B. I'm willing to bet like 20. Don't take me up.
Yeah, that's insane. You're gonna have
It looks like Remix looks like he's a little off.
advantage state.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that's it. Oh no, it's Isis. Oh wow, he separated them.
Separated them with the down.
He's in a really bad spot on ledge here. Oh, just barely doesn't connect.
Accidental up B.
Oh, top air? Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Oh.
Oh, mic check.
That jab does kill the gentleman.
Oh yeah, really?
Yep, just on fire.
I have to say, it'd be a hell of a comeback. Sopo 2 stocks.
50 to 1
I won't count Remix out, but you know he's going for it, and I gotta respect the effort.
I appreciate that he's still trying.
Yeah. Considering the fact that it's not looking great. He's still living though. Arconi is playing.
Oh
very
no!
safe
Oh
here.
no! You know, this is.
Okay,
Oh!
okay, he's definitely done. Yeah,
The
I got
thing
bodied
is,
by Cactus layout, bro.
Bad cactus.
Bad Cactus layout. Doesn't count.
you look at that and you think this game's over. You know, it's
Yeah.
just the Sopo.
Uh-huh.
But you also have to realize there is nothing to lose for Remix.
Yeah.
If you lose that game as Arconi, people will talk about that forever.
Yeah, yeah.
There's all the pressure.
That's a legacy. That's what makes people quit.
Yes.
Stuff like that. It's
That's
like
the kind of thing you see on ASU Smash 7 times.
Who was the one guy who axe beat Silent Wolf in Melee? You know what I'm talking about?
no. Yeah, I know
Beat him
exactly
once,
the
and
clip
Silent
you're
Wolf
talking
never showed up ever again because it was the first time a Pikachu had won a tournament. And Silent Wolf never showed up. Oh, we got information in the chat. Hold on. On the route to a mountaintop, they can gain bonus points by collecting vegetables that are stolen by a condor at the beginning of each level.
Oh, so one of them's an eggplant.
That's a terrible reason. All right, going into game.
Why didn't you use the why not use the condor then? That would be kind of wrong.
It's game 4.
Yeah, game 4. Anyway. Other things to talk about.
Yeah.
I didn't see the song choice, so I can't,
The hollow
I can't judge them.
this time.
Sadly.
No stages. These characters.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really a stage that Aegis doesn't like.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, poor Popo, man.
Popo is going through it.
Stand up for your man, please.
Popo, and you're like, help me, bro. What are you doing?
We'll connect a few. I think the thing is, as long as Arconi is playing the My Sword is Longer Than Yours game, he's gonna win every single time. And the fact that Remix has to find a way in, the advantage state is really not bad.
Ooh, and there goes Popo.
Completely done.
Put the rest.
Yeah.
Finally.
Rest in peace. But the Sopo is in it, except not Popo, Sopo. You have to up the. Oh, I mean, I don't want to say even.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow. Good DI. Great DI.
Okay.
Arconi is just not letting
Yeah.
him land.
The Remix DI is going hard, though, I must say.
For sure.
This is the Arconi the Arconi adaptation that we were talking about. So much more patient, able to avoid most of these combo starters. And it seems like, yes, Remix gets a lot, but Remix wins neutral like one.
Wow. Yep.
And there's the a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely one of those interactions where one character definitely gets more off of a neutral interaction than the other.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
I
so scary.
respect that though. That would have been sick, and that would have been a stock for sure.
Yeah.
Pyro out of Smash
Is extremely strong.
crazy.
Up there.
Cyan, I'm rewriting history by the way. Don't worry about it.
We gotta go back in time.
Yeah. This one here's anyway.
Nice use of the side B instead of the up B. Picks up on the timing.
Thanks, super patient. I like how Arconi's doing. I think like he's up to because he's still like not really taking a super aggressive approach to me.
Also, the fact that Remix is a very defensive player and he does kind of crumble when he's forced to approach his opponent.
Yeah.
Wow.
That killed Nana.
Speaking of DI.
That killed
Bruh.
Speaking of rewriting.
Okay. Okay, to be fair, who was ever ready to DI Pyron there?
Yeah,
no one.
That was completely unexpected. I don't blame him. It's funny to laugh at.
It is very funny. It's funny because they're in winners finals and we're not.
Oh,
wow, nice jumper.
Nice.
That's it. Sona.
The Pyro side B is so good at separating. It worked out so well for. Seriously.
Especially since Popo doesn't know that Popo's shield button seems to be malfunctioning.
Yeah. Decided not to hold it.
Yeah. You're like, nah, I'm good.
Arconi is a Popo hunter.
Yeah.
He took from my example earlier.
Been in Greenland and Canada.
They're
endangered
Popos. Endangered Popo.
Yeah, but I think that's the strat. I mean, clearly, though, when you've been able to see when Remix has to play a solo character, I mean, it's no surprise. That's why they're doing it.
I also love how big throw dash attack is and how great it is at following up on Squall Hammer. A lot of times, Ices just get away with mashing Squall Hammer on you, and then at the last second they drift away, and it's like, well, back to neutral.
Oh, that might be bad. No?
Living.
Pyro. Extremely heavy. They were dead.
That's a super clean combo to
I love
take that match back.
Desync Blizzard, desync up tilt, so then the other one can do the up smash. So clean, so clean.
So ridiculous. I literally don't. I've never even tried to comprehend how that works. There's no character I'm further from knowledge-wise than Ices. Honestly, so many people talk about, oh, Ices got all these moves, and how do you know them all? Bro, look at Ices. Look at what Ices does at a high level. Like, my brain hurts.
All I'm saying is if that character did not have a price tag slapped on him, I don't think you guys would be complaining as much.
Real. We need to see more Ices rip. That's what we need. Actually, no.
I'm not
going to bring
don't.
that into the universe.
Please stop manifesting.
Yeah.
We need to stop.
Again, I don't know stages.
FD.
FD is based. I don't know why.
Honestly, they blow each other up so fast. I don't even know how much the stages have been mattering.
So, this was a Remix pick. I'm wondering if he's trying
No, actually, no, this is Arconi's.
Already, look.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Time machine, didn't work.
Forget what rewriting history once again. Forget what I said about any of it. I was going to make a point about something. Anyway, in 5.
But I'm wondering why this stage. I feel like
I am wondering.
I think you have less room to like escape Ices here, don't you?
Not that, honestly, if I was Arconi, and again, he is better at this game, my thinking is like, I want to create more situations that can space out Ices. And FD arguably has the least amount of those scenarios.
Yeah.
So, I'm kind of curious on that pick. I'm not really too sure about it, but...
He's dash tag again. But he's not able to get
Although the foresight almost killing Arconi.
Yeah.
The foresight giveth, the foresight taketh away.
Separated, not back together.
He's separating them, but then he's not getting the conversions on the Popo. Yeah. 1 or 2 hits.
He's not dashing in and out. You see that?
Yeah.
He's trying to bait
The mobility is insane.
I think he's trying to bait the side B for cover the spin.
Yeah, the side B. But it's everywhere.
Yeah. I'm not avoiding that. Save my life.
Nothing there.
There's a
Finally
separation.
got Popo.
Oh,
Nope, misses it again.
Decided to jump, be a good AI.
Wow.
And there goes Popo.
So separated. Oh,
And
Nice. All you need is that one opening. Separate them
True.
once is so hard for Ice Man. Okay, that's
keep it back here.
back here. That's
If you're a character,
separated
in
again.
between them.
Wow, going for the main.
It's an
one there.
awkward spot. There's a lot of chaos happening in Arcone's brain, I'd imagine, trying to deal with this. No
Yeah.
punish, just out. There's that drift.
It's a good mix-up when you separate them to switch which one you're going for, because the main climber's always going to want to go help, so if you're able to catch him just holding in, then you're able to get even more percent.
Yeah. But FG for the background, I think it's a very I honestly, that's something that's actually fair.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna convert you.
Chromados would have murdered Nana right there.
That separates him to it.
Yeah. And even if it didn't straight kill, they were in a really bad situation.
These things side B. It's so scary.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, carry the last hit.
That's
of
how you do it. Yeah.
Oh
That
my
is so hard to do.
God.
Separate it again.
Wow. He did that first game, and I thought it was like wrong, and he's done it a couple more times. Like I think he's actually, he's pretty good.
Pyra and Air beating out Icy's forward air there.
Is that move call?
Foot on edge.
I love something I love about Arconi is that a lot of times when people put pressure on, people pick like panic options, like they'll buff for an attack or something like that, do the roll. But Arconi often will just run.
Yeah.
Like he'll just run right past you, and you're like, wait, that's not how it's supposed to go.
Yeah,
You're supposed to
yeah.
be in the corner.
Yeah.
But there's no reason not to. You know, it's super good.
His version of scared just does not look the same.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much harder to punish too. Now suddenly you're in a situation where you just got one climber.
Yep, and Sopo and
Doable.
the Sopo do similar.
Yeah.
No.
It's always there.
Down tilt jab lock maybe.
Oh, there's something.
Yeah, he's fine.
If he parried it, I think he could have gotten that.
Yeah,
down tilt.
technically.
Given that Mithra's that kill
Yeah, parry
percent,
foot's on edge.
literally one stray back air or one stray forward air smash attack, anything. Mithra is extremely light.
Yeah, he's not taking the risk of Sopo.
Oh, I think I'm starting to see why this counter pick. It's hard for ICs to really land on Aegis, and there's no platforms to escape to.
Yeah, I think that I think it's a decent.
Sign is way more analytical than all of us. No,
Separated. Got the F smash.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Is that it? Oh no!
Dust.
Barely able to rethink them in
man.
time. Arconi's
gonna
doing
need
such a
to
good
land
job.
a kill like right now. It's off stage again.
Not landing the 2-frame.
Find it.
I'm wondering if it's even
Aerials.
worth it to go for a 2-frame like this.
It's kind of surprised.
Oh,
It's a pseudo.
What
tether
opening?
recovery.
What opening goes Pirate? Pirate.
I think just trying to separate them.
I think it's
better frame data. Try to.
It's also
Look,
the
there it is.
Yeah.
yeah. It's also the mobility.
Wow, super separated. It's gonna be really difficult to come back here.
Ooh.
Oh, come back in time.
Oh, no back there.
Closing it. Wow. Arconi in the Game 5 last stock situation. He's going to take it up on Remix. Progress to Grand Finals.
Wonderful
That
set.
will knock Remix
Great
to
showing
lose.
from both players.
Wow.
That got to show how scary this matchup has been. He was at 0%, and we were like, last stock, last. That's how it feels because Remix gets in that one time, and all of a sudden you're at 80 or 90 or in the air.
Yeah.
Great stuff by Arconi. Able to keep the composure, use the Mithra to separate the climbers, a lot of dash attacks to punish Squall Hammer.
The separating, to me, that was like, it was the perfect. He knew what he was fighting. He exactly knew the tools he had to use, and he was consistently landing it.
Yeah.
It was just so hard for Remix to deal with it.
Exactly.
Arconi! Taking deep breaths after that set. Talk about it. I guess I just want to hear, like, how do you feel about the matches in general? There's so much to talk about what happened there.
We almost always, and maybe actually always, go game 5 with each other.
Really?
I don't know, no matter what. He's picked between other characters. I've only done a different character Sheik once, but that was just as an answer to the Ditto, because he tried it in like one set we've played, and we've played like a lot.
Yeah.
during this semester, but it's almost always been game 5. So our
Yeah.
sets have always been
So
close.
this is not necessarily a new for you in this.
I remember. I think the first time we played in the semester, I actually got like absolutely destroyed by Rob. That was,
I think everyone's lost to Remix's Rob at least once in their life.
yeah,
for
some,
sure.
rite of some of us more of a
It's ASU rite of passage.
Yeah, with ceramics Rob. So the strategy against the ice climbers, because I was sort of complimenting like your ability to separate them was crazy strong. So you felt like you had what was the ability to super consistently deal with ice climbers. Felt like wasn't much of a threat.
yeah. It's it's making use of like peripheral vision to like pay attention to, okay, if I'm hitting the AI, right? I need to pay attention to where Remix is going to be at all times, because the one thing an ICs has to do is keep their partner from, being killed or pressured in any way.
Yeah.
So I have to follow up my attack with aggression of my own, or with some just smart evasion or defense, especially in situations like, oh, I upper them. Remix is like, okay, I gotta punish that. I gotta get an Icy's upper. I think in one situation I did like upper into upper again, and then backward jump attempt from Remix on that.
Yeah.
It's all about peripheral vision to me. I think I learned that from playing doubles the most, was peripheral vision of looking at my partner and looking at where my opponents are at, or if the opponents are separated, seeing that one person is on one side and I'm taking care of another, seeing what they're doing on the other side. That's all the work that it takes, I think.
So another thing that I want to briefly touch on, we were talking about your stage counter picks, especially with the Game 5 FD. We're wondering what you were thinking with that, and like, obviously it worked out super well, but like, what was your game plan going into that Game 5?
I know like Icy's on FD is one of those things where like, oh yeah, isn't it just like easier for Icy's to like press those buttons since you don't have a safe plat to avoid like Squall, right? But my character has really good answers to Squall. Her dash is so fast that she can literally just dash away from Squall whenever it's seen, or just dash attack it. I punished it with dash attack a lot whenever he did it just away from my shield. It was more suspicious when it was like directly on me, but I have better buttons to scramble because Icy's only out of shield to Squall, and that's really slow, which made me able to press Nair a lot on them and just kind of get away with it. I was thinking in that Hollow game, like, oh, I was doing fine on the plats for like a bit, but then I was getting too comfortable with the plats, so I got sharked a lot, and I was thinking like, I've baited short hop aerials on plats before. It's just not something I think I can do currently because Icy's upper is just so fast. I decided, give me a flat stage. I can play it out in the neutral. I can answer Squall. So now it's just, can Remix play without plats? Not because Remix needs the plats, but like, it adds another tool for him to read me with, if you understand that. So remove that element, just play on a flat stage. I can win neutral from there, and yeah, that was the game plan. Yeah.
Definitely worked out for you.
For sure.
Fantastic job. Congrats. Progressing to grand finals.
Guaranteed 300.
Guaranteed 300.
Guaranteed.
Very nice.
Woo!
Take some deep breaths. You got a little.
Hey, yo, hit me up after the tournament. I might need some.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Great job, man.
Yeah.
Fantastic games.
Alright,
Then.
I'm gonna go grab the next couple players,
Sounds
make sure
good.
they're ready.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Sounds good. We are going to be seeing the run back from earlier today. Actually, first set of winners. Ronald versus Braindead. No, it was winners. What? The first set of winners.
As in it was the first set.
Yeah.
First set. I don't know where you've been, but we're actually on the semifinals.
Bro, I was
Who's
stuck
gonna
in,
tell him?
I was stuck in time. What do you mean?
Oh man, but yeah, I was noticing that.
I really like what Kazuya Ronald is.
Kazuya, he changes. He goes gold sometimes. He's different every time. I got default.
Okay, that's good.
Yep. And it's brain dead. So the Kazuya Mario, which I think if I remember talking to Ronald about this, didn't he say he finds this matchup like even?
I believe so.
Yeah, because I think he said it was like I think he says this about so many matches. He said it about Rob too, where he's like,
You just kill each other. That's what he says. Is like you just deer to death each other.
That
And I think
does
makes
seem to
sense.
be the case.
No, and I think it's totally valid. Like with this matchup, Mario Kazuya. Like
Everything else in?
Yeah. I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like Mario Kazuya, like it's literally just like the Mario has a heavy target to combo off of, and they do that over and over again, and then the Kazuya is Kazuya.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And
I think we're about to get started. So why don't we switch?
we are
over
going to
the game?
switch back over to the game as they are picking stages currently.
I don't imagine one.
Yeah, yeah.
I think right now they're doing their stage bans, but oh yeah,
they're playing.
But, yeah, they're actually striking. He's
Not taking up the
PS2.
Yeah.
Wise for him. This is
losers
semis.
Yeah, winner will play. Yeah, the winner of this will make payout.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Like, and it's not even a small payout. That's a pretty good payout.
Yeah, this is for the money.
This is a $100 money match.
This is literally $100 money
Yeah,
match.
what's
Kazuya
the-
Mario.
100, 300, 600, right?
Yeah, 600, 300, yeah.
100, 300, 600.
So
The
yeah,
top three. That's the only payout. So this is the loser of this will be going home.
yeah, this kind of
Empty heart.
But a full. Really counteracted the witty thing I was gonna say. Thanks, man.
yeah, Brain Dead filling in for camp,
Yeah, let's
making
mention
it
that.
so far.
So-
I have to say,
Brain Dead is a VIP player that was invited to come play in the VIP brackets, but one of our players unfortunately had to go see, and Brain Dead won the little competition we ran to be able to participate in Summit as a sub, and you know, here he is, top four. Yeah,
Top four.
honestly crazy, and I'm looking forward to this because, as Ronald mentioned, this is just combos. It's all combos.
It's a combo
And so,
exhibition.
I think execution checks. I think it's a good time, so I'm looking forward to this.
We're getting right into game one here, starting on Town and City.
All right, we got no swords, no sonas.
Yeah,
we just got
nothing
Nothing but hand.
beating the out of each other.
Yeah,
That's all we
really.
got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ronald already starting with a clean 60.
Wow.
Oh, he's dead.
The stature
He's
speed.
dead.
Oh,
Heck.
besides it, great tech.
I'm coming out swinging.
Yeah,
Gosh.
I know Ronald has a lot of experience in the Mario matchup. So not talk to Brain if he fightable Kazuya, but he seems to have
To be-
experience in general.
To be fair, yeah.
First hit.
Mario being like a very common character in AZ's region.
Yes.
True. Yeah.
So lots of them.
Yeah.
Back in the old dark days when Yoshi's was legal, everyone had a
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah. There's that jab gates of hell. Ronald loves going for that. The high percent is guaranteed.
Trying to punish the air dodge, not quite able to do it.
I feel like if you're Brain Dead here, you're pretty scared to try to go.
It does seem like the number is hard.
We got a game. Oh, up tilt. The combos. Oh, it's all ham now.
Yeah.
Oh man. Look at them. They're just standing. They want to see what the other is doing.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Dude, that's
in the horn.
Is that a DI check or what is that?
On heavies, on super
Wow. Okay.
heavies,
Dylan
I'm not
Piston's gonna knock us to stratosphere, and that's it.
Ooh, the cave.
Cape and then the tech, he's
Oh,
dead.
here's a combo
He's dead.
though.
Oh, no. It's electric.
Uh-oh.
DI
He
just
ducked
lit
it.
Out. Wow, barely evading that electric wing dodge fist. Great strive, gonna be good damage.
Mostly even game now.
Yeah.
We went
Ooh.
from platform build to FD build.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, God is getting damaged. Oh, we're back to platforms.
The correlation.
Oh, the raw upbeat. Gonna work. Wow, yeah, and it's a super interesting.
Oh,
dynamic.
yeah, no, that's true. That's true at this percent.
Okay, that was like
Great recognition that he was going to land on the platform. as
yeah,
well.
he didn't fish for anything that was unsafe.
Nope. Kazuya
Yeah, he
being
could.
extremely heavy.
Yep. Last suck situation. I mean, these are gonna be fast.
It has been 2
Yeah,
minutes, and he's dead.
The upbeat, and that's it.
That is
Wow,
game
game
one.
one.
Ronald taking it.
I have to give props to Ronald because after that first combo, after getting such a commanding advantage, beating that confirming the forward air.
I'll be like,
dive,
hold on, I think you forgot who I am. Well, hang on, one second.
couldn't have felt great, but he clearly maintained his composure and was able to accomplish.
That late in air forward air that we saw the Mario do, absolutely true.
Really?
Yeah, disgustingly true.
Really? I don't know Mario combos. That's messed up. Mario, man. Ronald said this matchup was even. You know, and maybe it is, but my heart says it isn't.
It is even until the platforms left.
Yeah,
It's no longer.
yeah. I don't like the way it feels.
God damn, Ronald.
Ronald, yeah.
Switching off.
Shut the skins. All right, game 2. I'm wondering how Braindead can adapt. It can be pretty difficult to adapt to a cause. I'd say.
Taking it back to town.
The other thing is it is so frustrating to be down a game or down a couple stocks in a game and then you get hit with that first electric. Yeah. And it's like, dude, how do you keep mental composure when you're like, I just took 60% off losing neutral once?
Mm-hmm.
Great recognition of the because of the weight. Just goes for the down throw jab. Yeah.
It's great recognition. Up air's gonna connect. Baiting the. Oh man, I think he might have meant to.
Corner.
Up air's-
Oh, good tag. That's smart.
Braindead?
DIing in so that you go a little bit further so you can reach the platform.
Braindead is really
Oh,
controlling the
kept him there.
pace of this game right now.
Like we were
Got
saying.
plots.
I'm having trouble finding these electrics. Not that it's doing too much bad for him.
This is what I want to see from Brendan. When you're in that where there's no platform.
Oh,
just have
10 hit to connect. Oh wow. Oh,
Oh,
Ronald's
he won.
looking for some sauce.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Ronald is the type of player where it's like you want to be in their head.
Ooh, the up B on the whiffed up air.
Wow, and that down tilt connected.
That was
oh
kinda
my gosh, he's
clean.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, super clean. How did he connect that down tilt?
Very
Mental back
explosive
air.
set right now.
That's crazy.
I like this from Braindead. When you're in these situations where there's nothing, just run away and flood.
Yeah.
Absolutely, there's no.
Oh, needs it. Close to that, she's not gonna.
Oh,
no! Wow, he dies from it because he ate both of the
I
bears.
wonder if that was supposed to be Fireball, or if it was supposed to be a flood charge that was cancelable.
Oh no, he does like the fireball. It might have been. No. But in that situation, I'm
Oh.
with you. There's another down throw, and he's not
oh,
off.
oh, not.
Oh my
Scary.
god.
Another
Nair,
nair.
nair.
Oh, yeah, that is a bad Mario.
Interesting. That's 2 stocks straight to that combo. It's like almost the exact same scenario both times. Man, if you're brain dead here, that one hurts.
That hurts.
Yeah,
That hurts.
that's tough one.
I feel like you put in so much work. Electric nair nair.
Because the issue was he was playing super well, and sometimes you just get caught by a grab. And now it's like the strat that honestly he had that was pretty solid. It's like, well, what's he gonna do now? Because now he thinks it's not working.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna see a stage switch because he was doing fine on Town City. The platforms leave. You drop a stock. You drop 2 stocks, and it's
Yeah, but imagine
it's
all
so bad.
bands are gonna hold that shit.
Going to hollow.
This is definitely better.
Okay,
Took a
Ronald.
rod to town, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm ready. Okay.
You switch it again? Go shirtless. Go shirtless. Come on, for the fans.
Suit
He's, a business,
Kazuya.
he's here to do business with Game 3.
I'm trying to make money.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Actually, actually,
money, man. Let's go business Kazuya. Alright. The one thing to note about this stage as opposed to stages like Smashville, though, is that generally Kazuya's combos are a little more consistent because if it's going to hit the platform, there's a wider range from second stuff.
Oh!
Wow. Oh, he went for the nair again.
Yeah.
But Bowser, excuse me, people are brain dead. DIing in that time. It's actually going to work out. Wow, the nair connects on the up air. He's following up.
Everyone tells you to camp Kazuya, including me, until the Kazuya is dashing at you 7 times.
Tsunami flat sponge. Gosh. At this point, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my, he went for that. I respect that. I'm thinking, knowing Ronald, I know there's money on the line and I know it's top 4, but knowing Ronald, I think he's gonna go for some subs.
The nair looks for the down smash.
He's gonna have to smash again, and he knows these nairs have worked in the past.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna go for it again.
No, completely fine.
And he's
dead.
He's dead.
Dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wow, good DI, good DI.
Dragon uppercut would have
I think it would have been.
killed.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. Hollow's horizontal blast zones are pretty far apart.
Jab lock.
Jab lock.
Oh, not able to confirm.
Smash.
Everyone's been there. Accidentally do the jab 3.
Yeah. His
So-
rage drive online, he might just use it because he's at 90%. That's not high enough for you to. Even now, he's only 10% away from rage drive.
Do neutral, get up rage.
Neutral give a rage drive.
Neutral get a
A few extra steps.
Yeah, a few extra steps.
Oh man.
I'm getting extra credit on the assignment. Oh my god.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no,
You need to reset the rage.
Yeah, I think legit. I can't tell if you're joking, but I legitimately think that is the case.
Yeah. To get a more consistent combo, there's a world.
I mean,
Ronald is Ronald.
Ronald will go for Ronald thing.
this has been done to me multiple times in friendlies.
Perp stack?
Oh, perp stack?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Hollow Bastion platform a little too big.
Yeah. That's true, I guess. It's hard to lock down.
I don't
He's
either.
not gonna connect the
Up
spot
to it. I
dies.
love
Great
it.
combos.
And no,
Brandon's not out of this. He might be out of this one.
he's too heavy.
Yeah. Just such a high percent to be at against
Ooh.
Gonna confirm.
What on earth?
And what did I say?
What on earth?
He wants to take this last
Air
fucking
side
style.
B?
He knows he's got room to play with. He's gonna go for something weird. It's just what Ronald does. He's faking out the Neji Urakans. Look at him. Nobody knows that tech exists.
I remember you
Fair
showed me. It
spacing.
sounds like nothing.
Down B to send a message. Mario can't recover. I bet he's
Oh,
gonna.
to kill.
Ronald, game 3, 3-0 against Brain Dead, man.
That was like a 10-minute set. That was brutal.
That was so
my
fast.
Almost crazy.
how it goes.
When two aggressive characters are on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just absolutely nuts. I think that honestly, like, I don't know, because like Ronald said, like that is just all combo ham. That's like the whole match. But it felt like, oh, like Brandon had a few confirms that led to kills, but it's the leading to kills part where Kazuya is just like way better. Especially against heavy characters, like killing off the top just doesn't happen as much against Kazuya.
The other thing is his combo DI is incredible. You know, most people, you catch him with the up air, they're panicking, they're just holding out, they're praying. But Ronald is absolutely DIing the Mario combos such that he's not able to die. Whereas
There he is.
Oh,
Okay, so
what was with the side?
Air side B.
I'm with misinputting everything.
Okay,
Yeah.
honestly, I was saying like knowing you that you were gonna go for a saucy way to take the last stock. And so I thought that there was like some tech I didn't know about.
No,
Like,
nothing.
I
No.
don't know with you because you've been
Maybe
doing
I'm-
stuff where I'm like that works, and you're like, oh, that's true. But man, I mean, convincing 3-0.
Yeah.
It seems like you're feeling. I mean, you talk about misinputs, but you feel like you're playing pretty confident.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
how you feeling going into was this losers round? Right?
Yeah, going into lose
Against Remix again.
Very tired.
Yeah.
But I'm trying
Just
really
real
hard with
monster.
the autopilot. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not able to do it against Ices, but I'll just try like a depth on the spot.
What are you feeling for characters? You stick with Kazuya, try the Roy. Anything else in the pocket?
I might go back to Kazuya. Just 'cause I feel like Punishkin can make up a little bit more than matchup and experience.
I see.
Than,
I
like,
got you. Yeah. You
'Cause
do
of
manage
Roy.
to catch him. That's gonna hurt a lot more.
Yeah, Roy's a lot more. I gotta know my matchup a little bit more.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
One last thing. What do you think about Town in that matchup against
Town. I think Town is like a top 3 Mario stage, but I would prefer Town because it benefits me more than like the other platform stages.
Right.
Because he also gets like a lot.
Yeah.
Because what I do is I ban PS2 in Battlefield.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with Hollow Bastion because it's broken for Kazuya.
Yeah, that's
yeah. So it's like I literally have to have a platform, and then the other 2 options is literally just Town and Smashville.
Yeah.
So, like,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it was a great game. I mean, well executed combos, even with the misinputs, still super convincing takes. So I think we're running the. We have to. It's the only match.
Yeah, that's the only
yeah. So yeah, up next, and Brain Dead. Congrats, making it this
come on,
far.
yeah.
Oh, you have something to say?
Do I sit? I don't know.
Yeah, have a seat. Have a seat. Let's talk about it.
Okay, I won't talk much, but I'm just very tired this
Yeah,
week.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
the main reason why I was
Been a
like
long
that.
couple of days.
Yeah, it's
But,
very long weekend.
Talk about how you felt about that match. How you felt?
It's not how I wanted, but you know what? That's how the matchup is.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how the stages are, you know.
But as a VIP, making it this far,
Yeah, I mean,
great
you gotta give it
showing
up.
this
Like,
weekend.
yeah.
Honestly,
I think definitely like, especially for like just was gonna be VIP and then
Yeah.
was like, hey, I'm actually gonna take it to top.
Yeah, I was,
That was pretty sick.
I wasn't even planning to come today, you know.
Really?
I just wanted to. Yeah, I just wanted to be like, oh, that's cool. I'm here to do. I don't know, the casual bracket or whatever.
Right.
VIP.
Here you are, top 4 young matches. I mean, that's sick, man. So I think honestly, if I were where you're at, I'd be pretty proud of myself.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
sweet.
I do, yeah, I
Yeah. So I think you'll be. What are you doing? Not your match yet.
Yeah.
Say it like that, bro.
They can't be decided.
that's what he said. It's not your match.
Yeah, true. But anyway, great run with Mario through the brackets. Gotta give it up. Super great.
Yeah, congratulations. Is there anything you want to say to the stream? Shout out? before you
Thanks
head
to
out?
everyone here that like supported me. I don't. No one really knew me. I think coming in, but it was kind of cool to like play with everyone, see some of the fun like side events.
Yeah.
I did kind of win. I won 2. I don't know how I did it, but I did.
Mario
Which
Kart
one's
God.
Mario
Wait,
Kart.
really?
Yeah.
Mario Kart.
Wait, so it was Mario Kart. What was the other one?
The VIP.
Oh,
yeah, I went to the actual
Crash
VIP.
painting.
Yeah.
Those prizes were low-key gas. When I saw the painting, I was like,
Yeah, I really wanted that
I want to
painting.
buy that myself.
Yeah,
But
kind of
anyways, great games, man.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Yes.
Yeah, wish you the best of
Alright.
luck in the future and stuff. Hope to see you around some more. And Remix, Ronald, y'all get set up. I'll come in and check with you before we start. Man, what a game.
For sure.
This one's gonna be
interesting.
This is just such a so for context on this match, Remix was the one who knocked Ronald into losers. And also only match he lost games on at all? Or is that not true?
No, I think that's right.
Yeah, so the only match that Ronald lost game on.
Well, actually, wait, no. Braindead took a game off.
Oh,
of
yeah,
him.
one game to Braindead.
Oh, right,
One game to
3-1.
Braindead.
And then didn't you take a game off him?
Okay, psych as fuck. Oh, excuse me.
As heck.
Very psych.
But anyway,
Much
it's
psych.
a rematch of a winner's semis.
Yeah.
And in that one, Remix took a convincing 3-0.
Yeah.
Ronald was really struggling to find his footing. He couldn't deal with the blizzard walls, the desync off the side B.
Yeah.
We're going to have to see if he's got some serious adaptations if he wants to take this one.
Yeah, I mean, I know that after that match, he immediately went to practice that.
Yeah.
I mean, that when you come off someone who generally plays so confidently, come off a match like that, you got to be feeling nervous because you know you're probably gonna have. I mean, when if Remix plays more. Yeah, it's like 'cause it's cold, but you guys are ready to go.
If you're ready to go.
You're ready to go. Go for it.
Yeah,
go for it. Yeah, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna be switching back over to Smash screen. All right, so
It
we're
is a
gonna
little
be switching
chilly.
back to the Smash screen.
Yeah. Go.
Hitting button, not working. Why?
Hit it hard.
There we go.
Put some sauce into it. Hit it very hard.
World of Warcraft? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I got that correctly. But yeah, I mean, Ronald immediately going to practice this matchup after the set because clearly it's very nervous. I think both these players are pretty tired at this point, but
Yeah.
playing field, I guess.
Yeah.
Exhausted. I think what was he saying about this match that he fought?
He said that you can make up for matchup inexperience with a strong advantage state. That's what Ronald said.
That's what it's all about. So
Mm-hmm. One of the strongest advantage states in the game.
yeah, I mean, Ronald, we're gonna talk about crazy advantage state.
Mhm.
Go for stuff. And it worked literally every time.
I remember playing friendlies earlier today, and he literally almost JV3'd me because he hit me twice. I mean, gave me forward. My bad.
That's that advantage state.
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
Unfortunate.
So, but he's gonna have to really be tactical. This just, I think chucking electrics is gonna.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
He needs an answer to Squall Hammer, and he needs an answer to Blizzard. And if you don't have either of those, you're gonna get 3 of them.
just what does he even do against Blizzard? Yo, F Smash armors it. Hold on.
Wait, actually,
Let's talk real.
300 IQ
Ronald,
play.
I'm sending you brainwaves. F Smash in neutral. Do it now. Okay.
All right,
Nah,
start
no,
immediately getting into it with Skull Hammer. Easy 77.
There it is.
In this heavy character, I'm just gonna eat that.
Yeah. Matchup sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's
It's
the Blizzard.
Blizzards. Yep.
Not able to
Already,
Rage drive.
already got Rage on deck.
He's already getting to the
Yeah.
I mean, that rage drive was just, he just chucked it out.
I can feel the energy radiating from the room that they're playing in right now. Ronald.
Not take percent off on that stock. It feels bad. Electric. It's the right one. Oh, but he just
Slips off the platform and then able to buffer the up air, yeah.
So frustrating about Kazuya is like any other character that just works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't even really matter. Because they're far away from you. You don't have to worry about it. Now, you just have a secondary character in your back pocket at all times. As soon as you drop the bomb, it's gonna hit you.
Able to hit. Oh, that's a double first deck.
Wow, double first.
That is 2 times more first decks than you have ever done.
That's so many first. Listen, man, that was sick. Let's not talk about me.
That was so sick.
Yeah,
Ronald
that
able
was
to
honestly
cleanly
absolutely
confirm.
crazy. That's gotta feel good. Okay, feeling confident after that. I mean, even stock Gabe is already better than.
Oh, carry on the get up attack. Double F smash is gonna hurt.
Yeah, but he catches the right one. Okay, get some damage in. It's not quite.
Honestly, I'm not sure if it scares
Laser.
Ronald, but when you hit the 1 and then Popo starts jumping at you, the AI is jumping at you, it scares me. I'm like, can I finish the combo? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, and the sandwich. He tried to up me out.
Ooh, electric.
Oh, he catches the right one.
Nice, the back
Popo
end.
behaving like a bot, as he should.
Game. Yeah,
As he should.
the body is. Catches the right one with electric. Gonna combo the other. Didn't even think he.
No shot! No shot! He doesn't need one, bro!
He had a shield with 2 moves. That's 2 moves.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
And
see,
nervous
me
about the
too,
matchup, but what does it matter if they can't even shield your moves?
That was ridiculous.
Man. That was incredible. Wow, snap back into the pick. He's ready. Go again. Bring them both.
Bro, I
2v1,
think
finally a fair
I think that knocked the win out of Remix in real life, bro.
Yeah,
Oh my
I wouldn't
God.
be surprised. I
Oh
know
my
Remix was
God.
doing the shaking his head.
Look,
bro.
oh my god.
All right.
The incredible thing about both of those punishes is that he's hitting
Ooh.
both the climbers.
Oh. Well, there's your answer to his ball hammer. He just electrics through it. Who cares? Just do it.
I mean,
Easier said than done.
Yeah, oh, it's the wrong one. Attack. They're desync. Somehow causes desyncing these characters.
I know it sounds stupid to say this way, but he's just doing moves. Like legit.
Real. As Kazuya should.
Like any like little interaction he wins, he's just pushing it as far as he can with the moves that he's got.
These lasers are actually placed really well. Squall's gonna approach. Oh, nice. Avoids the.
Oh! You're insane! Ronald!
How do you out-cheese the ice climbers, bro?
Ronald is playing so hot.
This is ridiculous.
Nah, he found it. I don't know what it was.
Oh god! He's feeling himself.
This is actually really important to note in that situation because Remix has two choices. He's either mashing or he's controlling Popo. And because he was trying to control Popo, once
wasn't
Popo got
mashing.
but yeah,
He
he had
still
no
has mash.
mashing done, so he
Yeah.
could get the second F smash.
Yeah.
That is so much percent
Oh.
immediately.
Ronald's feeling the adrenaline like
Adam.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! It almost killed both of them. Oh no!
Ronald's going.
He was done with the ices. He practiced the matchup in 30 minutes. He
was running random squad strikes. He was practicing.
He was practicing. No, that was squad strike. Doesn't care at all. He was ready. He said, "I'm bringing the sauce."
Ain't no way Ronald just
saying
decided
a lot
to
of it.
win. There's just no way.
He might have done it, man. He said he was tired, and honestly, I'm just not believing it right now.
And after Arconi took all his sets to game 5, I was like, man, I want to go home.
Yeah, literally, and here he is, wanting to take the money home.
Already a bunch of percent onto both Popo and
Oh my
Popo especially
goodness.
has a lot of percent on it. I think the DP will kill, certainly.
DP has just been working these aerial squall hammers. It's kind of able to go under, but Remix catching an advantage state.
If I'm not mistaken, so Popo takes, or like the non-control one takes more knockback, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Demon
I don't know what the multiplier is, but
not leading to a kill. Open for rage drive.
Oh, did he see?
Wow, what a back and so fast.
Oh, and the uppy almost came out, and I would have at least split them apart.
Potentially killed Popo as well.
Yeah, we've been focusing a lot on what Ronald's been doing, but honestly, it's still super close. You just need one or two.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Remix has kind of found his footing again, even though those first few stocks, I mean, you gotta admit, that was crazy intimidating.
Oh,
Doing
the dragon up him
and
again.
it almost killed the shields, and even though he's taking a lot of damage, it's not. Don't blame him for throwing it out. It's kind of.
Oh. Or Remix kind of starting to find it here.
Yep.
In those desync situations, you have to be constantly inputting different things to keep the ice climbers desync.
Yeah.
And when you have moves that have as many iframes as that DP, if you're just saying you're
Yeah,
gonna
it's very difficult for Rick to be in.
that blizzard is so
Oh no, nobody killed.
2-0.
He's just gotta find one on the right ice climber, and it's just gonna lead to death. That's absolutely insane. He almost. How low was Remix's shield so many times throughout that match? He had to be terrible.
Remix literally did not have a shield that entire game.
None of
His
it.
shield was
I
gone.
got 2 shields and yet none. How is that possible?
This is insane.
Oh my gosh, 2 games up
Ronald.
on the man who did he even get a game on Remix? He got one
No.
game. No, he didn't get a game.
3-0'd.
Came back for a vengeance, and it's game 3 back
Right.
on PS2.
This man is getting it back in blood. Oh my god.
We said he needed an answer for these desync blizzards and squalls, and he's just figured it out. He's just saying, I'm gonna armor through this, and you're gonna take it back.
So many times you're just like, oh, he needs to find an answer. You don't even know what that is. I don't even really know what it is, but something he's doing is working.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Wow.
that poke.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
the poke.
And Ronald has a lot of percent to be taken so early. Remix not
But
feeling
again,
out of
this
this yet.
is how game 1 started, so.
That's true.
Yeah, it's not how game is.
Yeah, it was rough. I mean, no percent on Reese's in that first stock, but he wanted the Demon Godfist. No punish for it, but the Squall Hammer on the back end. Air, right target.
Oh,
Like,
Electric
like,
again.
oh,
But the great.
he doesn't care.
Oh, he's like finishing the combo.
okay, that might have been a little lucky. That might have been a little lucky.
A little
I
bit.
want to hear it in Ronald's head because if you do Demon God Fist, what you do after is the uppercut.
Yeah,
And so in his head,
exactly.
he was like, I was interrupted, but I really want to finish that combo. He's like, I didn't practice these flowcharts for nothing. I'm going to just hit it. Oh,
Wow,
the
that
shield
shield
damage. Yeah, absolutely
Disgusting.
crazy. You want to talk about shield damage? Both these characters don't want the other to have a shield at all.
Yeah.
No.
I like the
Couple
idea.
in there.
Ronald tried to catch the Popo, the AI Popo.
Oh,
Great drive. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
you got the one?
Yeah,
You got the right one?
the correct one. That's taking a lot of damage. That tilt not gonna connect.
So scary.
Tsunami kick could have led to electric, but you can't really confirm that.
Oh,
and the upbeat work.
Upbeat.
Wow, and it's last stock for Remix.
Wait a
in
second.
this tournament.
Who's hero to death? Who?
Oh
my
That's what I'm saying. It's just crazy.
Like I said, that is how game 1 started.
People just not really got scared at all. Like the Icy's
He's not
zero to
letting
death.
anything
He's
happen.
seen several zero to deaths. He plays the character who wrote the book.
He's not anything.
Electric connects. Fair.
He's not letting anything that Remix does shake his mentality. He's
Yeah.
Iron
facing
Will,
it headstrong.
absolutely crazy. Laser that close, yeah, that's gonna
That
cost
way
you.
too
Yeah, I
close.
think he was thinking that Remix was gonna play more defensive than that.
Okay, even stock percents.
Yeah, like with either of these characters, so much damage can rack up quickly, but he's able to upfield him out of the pressure. Oh,
There's that ability again.
yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Ronald doesn't need my advice, but a Hell Sweep shield damage. It's absolutely ridiculous. And he just needs to land a single hit here to
there's the
convert
birthday.
into it. When he got it, it's not the
No shot!
It's not gonna kill.
It's not killing.
Barely. And he tried
chance to
Kill Bumbo! Kill Bumbo! What are you doing?
Almost out. They're able to recover. They're able to get back to each other.
No, it's a boom!
3-0 for
3-0 when Remix had the 3-0 in the original bracket, and now in losers, Ronald's gonna take it back 3-0. How ridiculous is that?
All right, I'm coming in just to make a quick note. For our side bracket that we have ran, we ran Dino Run on the side, and we'd like to announce, before the other people come in here, that Tony has won.
Yeah!
The Dino Run.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the Dino Run.
Incredible.
Bro, I got bodied by terrible layout. I'm so sad.
Thanks, Ryan. Wow, Ronald, get in
So
here.
let this be a lesson.
Yes.
If you're like, I don't know these matchups.
How does
I don't
he do
know
it?
what to do. I can't win. There's too many characters in Ultimate. If your advantage state is good enough, Ronald said wise words. He said you can overcome matchup inexperience with good advantage. And
That's
that is
true.
exactly what he did.
That's what
This is
happened.
proof that you can do it too. Hit the lab.
You have no excuse.
I mean, talk about like your mentality, because even that first game, even that, like post your bracket original run where Remix knocked you out 3-0, correct? And then even that first game you took convincingly, and yet you found this iron will to just come back and said, I'm gonna hit these combos anyway.
Did I lose game one?
No?
3-0.
No, it's 3-0. No. So you
I
came back
agree.
in that game, is what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
So Sock won, sorry, not game
Yeah.
one. But I mean, talk about like what, because you obviously found the tools that you seemed like you didn't really have the first time you played them. So what are the tools?
Notice laser's really good.
Yeah.
It makes them like separate. And I should have down beat more, but I was abusing rage drive because you can just slam them into like the other one. And
Yeah.
it's like a doubles thing.
Yeah.
Well, like it
Doesn't
works
even
on ice
matter which
climbers,
one you
yeah.
hit, really.
Yeah.
We were
Kinda crazy.
wondering in particular about the desync squall and the desync blizzard. Did you have a particular strategy to get around that?
I kind of just reacted, but I just did my jump timings to where like it would end, and I'll make it 50-50 when I go over him. Like, and if I nair him, the risk reward is like so much better in my favor. 'cause I just,
Right.
I think
like,
opting, other smart thing I noticed, I mean, opting for the intangible moves when doing the aerial squall hammer.
Yeah.
You're able to sneak under so many of his moves, and sometimes it led to just
Yeah.
death immediately.
I told myself I was like, I just need to play more ignorant, bro. Like,
Hey, you know I liked it. I was watching him, I was like, yeah, do the uppercut, do it.
I was like, what's he gonna do to me if I just fucking drag an uppercut? He's just
Yeah.
gonna, like, he's gonna hit me.
Yeah, exactly. Because what I mean, the punish isn't even that much, and the shield damage you're able to get on him is going to make him scared of you forever. Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna be real.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna be real. When I broke his shield, I don't know which one was which.
that was. I honestly, it took me a second. Even I wasn't even playing the game.
I was like, I'm just gonna hope it's the right one.
Yeah.
No, I was just about to ask about that. It's probably not a
Wild.
situation you've been in a lot. Like, what's going through your head when you break one of their shields? and you're worried about the other one coming up hitting you.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that situation?
I was like, kill him, kill him.
The Kazuya mentality. Kill the enemy.
Find a way to kill him.
Yeah. I mean, you clearly figured it out.
Yeah.
Wow, just such an impressive, especially considering how the first match went. Like, this was an absolute joy to watch. Super impressive. Now you're headed to grand finals, correct?
Mhm.
All right. Going for the reset. How you feeling?
Feeling tired, but I'm try.
Hey, you were feeling tired before that match, bro. I don't want to hear it. Quote unquote tired. Okay, bro. Yeah, whatever you say. All right. Well, best of luck in grand finals.
Best of luck.
See you on the other side, man. Wow.
Alrighty.
What a fantastic game.
What
with
a
that-
bet.
And with that,
Just awesome.
we have made it.
Wow. We've arrived.
All the way to grand
Sun
finals.
Devil Summit. And here we are. Grand finals. Ronald Arconi. This was projected, yeah?
No, NC was the second seed,
NC
but
was
the
second
1
seed.
seed and the 3 seed,
1 seed and 3 seed.
not bad.
On. Battle for the money.
I'm
for the
assuming-
pride, first and
I'm
foremost.
assuming they're already trying to queue up, so let's.
I'm gonna go check in on it. I'll be right back.
because this one's important. Also, yell at the people in the lounge to make sure they watch the match.
I can't imagine they still have setups up, no?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's kind of match. Hold on, man. Dude, this is like,
Yeah.
this is just two. These are two players that whenever I see them, I'm just like, I see them both as being so dominating. But the thing about a fighting game is both players can't be dominating at the same time. So one of them is going to take that advantage to the moon. I think when you talk about these players' strengths, it's advantage all day long.
Absolutely.
I think that's no surprise. I mean, both these characters great advantage states. Kazuya kind of ridiculous advantage state. So I'm just really excited. I'm honestly just super excited for this match. Like genuinely.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be something to watch for sure.
Yeah, and this is especially a match that I don't like. Ronald isn't always at the locals. In fact, he rarely is, and I've never seen him fighter. That's what's been so cool about a lot of these matches is that some of these people aren't always
they just
haven't been at the
haven't
locals a whole
played.
lot, and so it's like I don't see them play much at all.
Ronald's in the restroom.
Ronald's in the restroom.
Oh, okay,
We'll go back
so we'll go back down.
I was just talking about like this match. I'm stoked for this match. Like I think that both of these players. What I was telling Mark was that like these players both dominate at the same time. And so it's going to be interesting seeing the back and forth and trading these like both of them. I think it's easy to say both of their advantage states are crazy. Like both of these guys are fantastic at advantage. So maybe it'll come down to who's better defensively. I don't even know.
I'll be honest, Ronald has a disgustingly good disadvantage. And he plays Roy and Kazuya. And whenever you ask for matchup tips, people are like, oh, just edgeguard him. You cannot edgeguard Ronald. Bro, he has every mix-up under the sun and like 17 more. He like invented new mix-ups just to fuck with you. That's how bad it is. So, I mean,
That's honestly crazy.
in that department, look out for that. Look out for the way he's recovering around these Pithra down airs, back airs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You'll be super impressed.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Arconi is going to be looking a lot to try and just keep him in there as much as possible and prevent him out electric on the ground.
We're good?
You guys good to go?
Whenever you're ready.
Go for
Alrighty
it.
then.
All right.
We'll be switching once again back to the Smash setup.
Because
no one has hit a button.
Oh.
Shocker.
I don't know how the Nintendo Switch works, apparently.
Very terribly.
So let's
Very
talk
terribly.
stages. Did they just go PS2? I don't really know. Is
They're
that
gonna
a
go
thing?
PS2.
Yeah, they're gonna go
Oh,
PS2.
absolutely. They're gonna go
Yeah.
Obviously, no FD. Probably no Town.
Yeah.
Or possibly no Kalos. Actually, I'd say FD Kalos would probably be Arconi's fans.
You're talking about finals. Who you want to watch? I feel like both of these players are so exciting.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
so stoked. Both of them just kind of in your face a lot of the time, but in different ways, right? Because honestly, Ronald is going to be combos all day. Only plays this like elegant dance of like catching you over against aggressive advantage. So it's these different styles that are going to come out, and I'm just super excited to see it. So here we go. Game 1, Grand Finals, ASU Summit 2023.
I thought he was dead.
Immediately, I was like, Kazuya. Oh, nice combo by Arconi. Take a lot of percent.
The platform extension's really really key in this matchup.
Method moves are so fast, able to catch all of Ronald's panic.
Pop and roll. Not even panic options, just any defensive
Yeah,
options. You
yeah.
think it's good enough to get away.
There's the up tilt electric.
Oh, you messed up the first set.
Okay, knocked him off the platform with the electric. Spacing both these characters. One hit, and Arconi keeps you in the mix. The other and just Kazuya just combos you to death at all times.
All right, so Arconi already grabbed the first stock.
I was briefly had my eyes away and it was over. And he's already pressing percentage of this. He's got him off stage, which is where he wants him, but he'll let him back. The Waifu in, he wants him dead.
Arconi has not been touched in a minute.
Yeah.
Look at that, parry into nothing. It's so hard to get in.
Yeah.
Finally got an opening and nothing.
The down smash can't really connect at this high of a percent, especially against a character like that. Just don't really have any guarantee for something that just gonna be looking for stuff like up tilt. No electric. It's gonna hurt him. Unless he just kills him right here. Always a possibility. Oh,
Good stage recovery.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe turning around the nair would have probably sniped him there.
Yeah.
Oh, the uppy.
The up.
Underneath the... Did he get under the down air with that?
Yeah, Kazuya crouches before he does the up B, so maybe he did duck the forward air.
That was crazy. Oh, electric converted, almost dead. Yeah, and I think you're gonna need to go for more things like Nair and stuff. And a character like Miho down throwing is just not that much damage. It's kind of difficult because a lot of times with Kazuya, you can just kind of wait for people to approach you and try to electric them out. But with Arconi, he's just kind of playing right around that range where he's really not able to hit the electric. Except for that one connects. Big U cross. Oh, he's dead. He did not. I mean, maybe he thought he was full throw.
I do not think he meant the side B.
I
Maybe
think
it was supposed to be a switch. Wow.
Oh, it'll connect to this percent though. Oh, no Nair. These players making some mistakes. There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah.
Donald does not.
Winner of this is taking 600 home.
Both these guys looking really nervous. They're gonna need to count them.
What?
That's rough.
Untimely SD by Ron.
Unsure what he was going
Not
for.
really going for it. I mean, he's right back in it, but not really sure what that was.
It's a rage reset. It's
Rage reset. He's at 80. All right, but I mean, it's Kazuya, and you got your opponent at 100%. So I mean,
just need one good.
You can land one good hit, but getting one good hit on Arconi is not an easy task.
Up
air, easy and safe. Oh, the F tilt.
Wait, he was on his last stock.
Shield. Wow.
I didn't even know he was on his last stock.
It's crazy. One going to Ronald. Man, a Demon Scissors off ledge. A little scary to look at if you're looking at game one as Ronald. I'm hoping he just kind of brushes it off and doesn't think about it.
Yeah.
I think he's going to need to if he wants to take this game.
That's the kind of thing that crushes the mental if you lose that game.
Right, yeah.
You
But
can just
he
shake
took
it
back.
off. Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully
He's still
he's
playing
already
super
shaking
well.
it off. Anybody in the player 1 slot has gone player 2. Anyway.
Pro tip for your local.
Yeah, always
Pick the
player
first
1 side.
player.
There's port priority in this game.
Absolutely.
All right, going into game 2. So it was kind of just like a slap fest.
Ooh.
Already
Oh,
electric.
wow. But it was a bit of an awkward spacing. Yeah, hard to
I
follow.
don't think he was sure if he was going to platform.
Yeah, and that's another thing to look out for is the platform DI. Because people are like, you get touched by Kazuya, you die, but you can at least make it hard for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Forward
fourth
getting out of the
side.
electric combo, leading to a ton of damage. Well, 25. We have Kazuya on the screen. Let's not say a ton of damage. Wow, just fishing for the uppercut immediately. And you know, in the interview with Ronald we had after Remix, he was talking about playing more ignorant. I'm wondering if he's with an uppercut like that in neutral, it's plausible.
You are a privileged character. You can be ignorant.
Yeah, exactly. That's the fun part. Crab's gonna connect. Advantage state for our
That F throw angle is so nice for tech facing.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's gonna catch him up.
Nice. Get the down.
What chair was that?
Think back here.
She swung the sword. And he died. Oh, no F tilt because he rolled. Yeah, he does not want to get hit by that F tilt, especially his Pyramid throw, the horizontal recovery. A little suboptimal. Down air connecting on the 2 frame. Wow. Armors through the aerial. I'm surprised it didn't kill. Oh, the lasers are coming out.
No jump, no jump.
Jump.
Wow, that same recovery.
I don't want to do that. It's super low for something like that. The B reverse was super
Yeah, he's
smart.
not expecting him to go like under PS2.
Yeah. A really smart option by Eric.
Attack, no.
Alive at 184 against
Fire
Kazuya.
being
Impressive feat.
pretty heavy.
Oh, confirm. Oh, he tried to read the roll and he almost caught him with the up air.
Oh my god.
This is a 200% against
200%.
Kazuya. This is unseen activity. Hit anything. Oh my! And that's not gonna kill either. Range drive. I don't think he wants range. I think he would really.
Yeah. No,
I think
he wants to save this.
and he's
hanging
got
on to
the
this for the next stock is probably crucial.
Yep, he's got the
especially if you're doing the extra damage.
He hasn't whiffed it yet, so he's still got 12% to work with.
Nice.
He's gonna get some off of it. 34% off those 2 hits.
Really though?
It's the rage drive.
Yeah.
It's a 74.
He's at kill percent.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, the back.
He's always at kill percent.
These aerials look the same.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
That no one expects that.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
What is she doing out there? across 4 stats, I've never seen that.
Oh, the
Up
electric
smash.
at disadvantage. He did not get the uppercut.
Just uppercutting.
Just the raw uppercut, and it's working.
Or the pop.
I'm not saying I was right the whole time, but I'm not saying it either.
Hey, it only works.
Smash! No, you see that?
It only works because it's a mix.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. Hey, I don't hear. That's true though. I mean, opting for these random options with Kazi. The thing is, like, yeah, are they risky? But the reward you get is so insane. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And I wonder if it's a bit of an I'm tired thing too.
Do the move.
Yeah.
Do the big move. Oh man. These characters pretty much a kill percent from a lot of things. Saibi gonna catch off that situation. He's going for it again. Great strike.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There was not a lot. Man, but going down to last stock, Ronald up 2-0. Looking at the reset for this next game. Super exciting games. Both of these players just pushing advantage over and over again. It's just back and forth.
Ira loves to land with aerials like that because it's so safe, and Rage Trap is just such a no, you're not.
Yeah.
That's not safe. So I love that option to catch the pyro landing.
Yeah, super smart. Great timing. I mean, get up Rage Drive. Classic. If you will. It can work here, ladies and gentlemen. With this much on the line. Going into game 3, Ronald's looking for the reset.
Starting with the electric.
Oh, yeah. Behind the Furbs tech, though.
Does not find the Furbs tech.
Just chucking out electrics. He kind of just
Tech
at
2?
this point. Oh, man, almost caught him.
And Arconi's kind of challenging him to do it too. You sit under that platform and he's shielding. He's getting grabbed under there.
Yeah.
He's saying you're not gonna get it.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
behind here.
I mean, he hasn't hit it yet.
Yeah, exactly.
He has no reason to be scared of it. He's going aerial. Yep, nice
That
F smash.
is just not
Difficult position for Kazuya. Looking for aerials. Yep, confirms.
Good down.
Wow. Great down tilt. Fantastic down tilt into the aerial. Arconi's up a stop. Oh, there, catching dropping the shield early. And it's great to see Arconi's mini spacing versus Ronald's just wave dash at you. It's honestly fantastic. That's a lot of aerials. 60% immediately. 66.
Maybe an early. Oh my god, that 2-frame is so
Arconi
gross.
does not want this reset. Is the up smash? Oh, up, he's not finding it, just barely.
Oh, goes for the trump.
Oh my gosh.
But Arconi's already buffered the option.
Yeah. Wow, he teched that.
No one has ever teched that.
Yeah.
That's the first recorded tech of Byron
Never teched that in the entire history of Smash Ultimate. His side Bs have been working out really well for him. For sure, it's this matchup. He stays at a distance. Oh, he
I
hopped
love
over.
that burst option.
Wow, he
so
hopped
good.
over the down tilt. It's so cool. Oh my gosh. And
Dragon uppercut, taking that next stock.
even stocks. You can tell
Got the rage trap.
Arconi's throwing out a lot more. Yeah. Arconi's starting to throw out buttons. He does not want this reset.
Yeah, no, he's like, get away from me.
Yeah, he's
like,
tired
absolutely.
of it. I mean, I think he's starting to catch on to Ronald. Just throwing out these moves. The electric though.
First electric?
Force.
Oh my gosh.
Force sighting it again.
Mithra.
That pesky Mithra.
Come on. That was a 3-frame window. You worked so hard. Oh man, the side B gonna catch the neutral hit up. Offstage situation. He hit the down tilt before. I was just gonna get up and do it.
He's straight back into it.
Wash.
Oh man. Yeah, it's difficult for Ronald to come back. He's gonna have rage online, but he's not at the percent that he would even kill, and now he's off stage. Oh, and the deep option from Arconi not killing
Early
him.
up B.
Surprise.
Stalls with the. Oh my. How did he make.
Oh my gosh.
Answer it. He did not.
Crazy up B from the other direction for Arconi.
That is
and
such great coverage on the air dodge.
amazing. Super crazy. And Arconi's gonna be not giving up this reset. He's gonna be sticking it out. I mean, I think it's clear.
Anytime soon.
Yeah. He started to press those buttons really heavy. I think he was realizing, like, hey, Ronald, you're throwing out some moves. I want to start throwing out some moves of my own.
I mean, when you're a character like Mithra, you definitely have the frame data to do it. But it's like,
yeah, you can afford it. Honestly, I mean, I love a good slap fest. I see Kib doing it. Man.
Off to town and city.
Off to town and city. All right.
Arconi will campus.
yeah.
How's that $20?
Oh, the electric's hitting.
You're not
It's in
taking
there
any
this
more money
time.
from me.
How did the electric not?
Great question.
I have no idea. Spot dodge?
She ducked it.
Did you? She did.
idea.
Anyway. Is connecting. Advantage for Arconi's. Already off stage. Oh, and that's really bad. Oh, he had a jump. He's so much better than I am.
Does the jump B reverse on the neutral B?
Yeah. These pokey sword moves are absolutely just keeping Ronald out at the moment.
Man,
Ooh, the
Oh,
Chroma
Ronald,
Dust coming out.
He's still back. The air dodge is gonna work. He's gonna
wondering-
brains drive, and he went
Oh,
for it. The
there we
wave
go.
dash. Not gonna kill, but still a very effective option.
I was wondering if we were gonna see the same up B back to stage when Ronald was forced to the air dodge.
Oh my god.
I think Ronald's trying to challenge these little dashbacks that Arconi's doing by it's just these extra wave dashes, but you're gonna pay for it. Or F smash, just raw.
Ooh,
Nice stagger smash.
He had no reason to do that.
That's true.
Actually, no, he did because Mithra. That combo doesn't work on Mithra due to
Foresight.
Foresight.
Yeah,
Foresight.
read the air dodge.
And
for
he
the
knows
foresight.
that. That's crazy.
Well, we've seen it happen to him 2-3 times already.
On the nair, but I thought that the electric would confirm, and here it is.
Oh,
And working this time. Oh, but he didn't catch the
I
spike.
feel like maybe-
Electric again.
Ooh.
That's a kill.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
gosh, barely. I barely don't know anything. But that percent, he just got that back so quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my
gosh,
gosh. He's pushing
already.
the advantage. Oh man, Arconi's got to be sweating right now.
How do you adapt that fast in your combo game, man?
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
2-3 times, he
read
already recognizes the pattern.
He read the air dodge in the Demon Fist. I still
Yeah,
can't
bro.
get over that. That was crazy.
Ooh.
It's gonna connect.
Up, Foresight.
Makes it really difficult. Forcing Kazuya to win more interactions is your entire game plan, and when you can do that while he's mid combo, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. But we've seen it's committal.
Yeah.
It's it's like a 50-50. I mean,
Right,
harder
yeah.
to punish than a 50-50.
Of course, but in a situation like that where he's able to Demon God Fist if you guess wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Going for the aggressive option.
He tried to go to the platform with the down air.
There. Unlucky.
That was close.
Yep. Alright, well, pretty much one electric and it's over for Arconi here, but only not out
Can
of
he
it at
find
all. Yeah, because this is the aerials and now he's an advantage.
Arconi has been doing a fantastic job of playing
way
around with
faster.
these electrics, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And you know what? That almost connected.
He knows Ronald wants it.
Yeah. Situation. I feel like Arconi's
Ooh,
fine.
he would into the armor.
Down B. I was gonna catch.
Pretty much any kill move will kill.
Yeah,
with
pushing the
Ronald.
Pyra. He's looking for.
That was so
Except for maybe
close.
reach drive.
Any of Pyra's heavy moves will
Just run up B.
hurt a lot.
It's in the neutral, waiting it out.
Honestly, I feel like if you're Ronald, unless you're gonna kill him right now, you're really hoping the next Pyra move sends you to rage and doesn't just kill you.
Yeah. You know those memes where it's like the bell curve?
Yeah.
Yeah. At the bottom is like, I'm just gonna dash attack there.
Oh,
Ooh, gets the kill.
Deep back air.
Quarter.
Whatever. It's always the same.
That's forward air.
Actually,
if you played the Xenoblade games, you would have known.
It's actually forward air.
Anyway,
The bell curve.
on the one end you're like, I'm just gonna dash attack in neutral. And then in the middle it's like, no, you have to space it out. And then at the top, when they're spacing it out and Ronald just goes for that dash attack to clear the space, it's like,
Bottom of the other end.
yeah, the other end. Dash attack in neutral.
All right, game 5. Ronald's got to take this if he wants this reset. And even though he's playing like he wants it, I mean, Arconi was down 2 games, and he's coming back.
I've got nothing to say. I swear to God, Arconi is just doing this for content. He's trolling. He wants us to go to game 10 on the reset. I mean, he wants us to be here till 10 p.m.
We'll see right here, but I mean, Ronald pulled out the gold card. He's gonna go on the ground. There. Oh, didn't catch
Tries to
it.
confirm there to there.
That is 60 damage straight away.
And we'll see it answered right back.
Chains.
Damn.
Heavy character like Kazuya, you gotta eat it. Stature smash. I bet he was trying to electric and got crossed up. Nice electric and electric. Oh!
Right the other way.
If he read that tech right. Woo! Oh, but he didn't even care. It's trade.
Man, these up
Platform
smashes.
is too high right
Arconi is
Wow! It's invincible through the forward air.
Arconi is so good at playing around the platform.
Yeah. All Ronald needs right now is just like a flash punch combo. I don't even think he
Even?
wants. Okay, he wants the rage. That's what it is. Yeah, he wants
You
it.
got 2 more of them.
Yeah.
He'll
be fine. Oh man, yeah, Ronald giving up some space.
But they're just sitting under that center platform.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be able to get jumped in on, and your rage way too high for that combo. I think that's a great strategy for Ronald though.
Yeah.
Preventing them from getting.
No, they both want that under the platform so
right,
bad.
Kazuya with Sanera and Mythra wants to.
Ooh.
Oh, and just barely didn't
Oh,
line up.
wow.
The electric
Still coming
are
out.
just barely not connecting. So close, but they're just not quite connecting.
Ronald
You know
has-
what? He
Yeah,
got a lot of
yeah,
percent off that.
True. He has yet to get a kill from going off stage like that. I think at some point you just got to be like, all right, Arconi, I respect it.
Yeah.
You know, I can't
Yeah.
catch it. Just come back and I'll see you at the ledge.
Right. We'll meet another time.
Yeah. Because Kazuya's got really good options when he's
Yeah.
just sitting there and you're hanging at the ledge. It's super scary.
Yep.
Arconi has been in advantage state the entire time since the stock.
Oh,
All he needs
Broke
is
it.
one.
I've said a million
All
times.
he
There you
needs
go.
is one.
Get me out the room.
Yeah, you literally curse it all.
I curse everyone.
Nice advantage.
I'm
state.
sorry. Nice advantage state. Unfortunately.
However, wow, that was a great combo into F Smash, just barely connected.
Arconi the F Smash feed it would have gone.
It's just
Yeah,
been
it's so
working.
good.
Yeah.
It works well, and he read the
Heck
tech
out
the
again.
wrong
I'm
way.
wondering if just going for Demon Godfist would make more sense here.
Godfist,
Yeah.
made it out. I mean, theoretically,
I mean, I'm sure side B leads to more like damage in
Yeah.
the long run.
Definitely a kill there.
yeah, and the platform is just long enough to where you can't hit a guaranteed Demon Godfist, technically. But. Oh, and he tried to read the tech in place. That would have been absolutely ridiculous. He timed it like
With
perfectly.
Mithra, that would absolutely have killed.
No,
him.
100%. Connections into forward
Oh,
air.
the downer!
Oh, the downer doesn't connect.
Oh,
Ron
electric.
needs his combo. The first tech doesn't hit.
Still can see a B. Is that
Reset.
that is
Wow.
the bracket reset?
Oh my gosh. That was absolutely ridiculous. And here we go.
And now we have a set.
We've got a set on our hands.
We
man.
also have the venue for 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
I'm terrified to point out.
Oh man, that's.
All right, walk into the player room. All right, hurry up, guys.
We just go in there, we tell them they both have to play Falcon. All right.
And neither of them are allowed to shield.
Sorry, guys. Reset is best of one.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh man, but these are such great games.
Yeah, these are incredible.
Game 10. Let's go.
If they go game 10, we're gonna have to leave immediately. Are you cleaning up out there?
We
okay,
cool.
cool.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
I think this going to game 10 is very plausible.
I can't wait for them
more
to
like
pull out the
guaranteed.
double Sonic for this game too.
One of them's gonna counter pick Sonic.
Yeah, we're sticking with the gold Kazuya. He was feeling the drip.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're back. This is town, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's not Smashville.
Oh.
Extended platform.
It's it.
Wait, where's King?
Alexis.
Nice.
Demon Fist.
Ooh.
Tell
No.
him.
Yep.
I love that so much.
Oh, yeah. What an early kill from Ronald.
The
What
adaptation
amazing
relay.
combo.
That's so smart. I cannot believe that he went for that because it's Pyra and or Mithra and she can't get back.
Yeah.
The realization that I wouldn't kill on Town and City too. Because
Yeah.
Town and City has high ceilings.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Oh my gosh, those tilts on the platform almost got Ronald killed immediately. Arconi playing this advantage state so well.
Oh, Arcani was pissed. He was not.
Arconi
he is
did
not glad with
like
how
that. Nice
first
Kazuya
stock went.
combo. I'm gonna play a character with a sword. Oh, the rage drive. Yep, and he knew.
Great drive.
Order coming out?
Oh, he makes it back. He's got regrab.
Oh.
Let's connect. He's too
He's trying to brain grab him, but he's not gonna do it. Pyra's being super heavy.
I think he cheats. I think he.
Alright, Tony.
No,
unbiased
how
commentary.
did he make it back? Tell me. How did he make it?
Oh, the down is such a
Yet
great
another
way
rage
to
drive.
pure skill and matchup knowledge.
I think he sold his soul.
Ooh.
so
Unfortunate that up B landing on platform.
I'm surprised he didn't opt for forward air there. I think it would have killed off left side, but I mean, in that situation, I think he might have been thinking the Pyro would have dropped it left. Or Mithra, whichever one it was.
Thank you, Arconi, for using gentleman out there. Very smart option.
If I'm Arconi, that's
Raw twin pistons is gonna kill off the top on
On
City.
town.
Yeah, when you have the kill power, you just
Yeah, when the moves work.
when they work, they work.
Moves just work.
Sometimes you ain't got to do anything fancy.
Yeah. Great chance. Arconi pushing this aerial advantage just so well. And it's just him continuing. Once the kill with the Pyro.
What an
just barely doesn't
He
land.
is just not letting Ronald
Oh my
land.
gosh. Ronald, I think Ronald's feeling a little nervous after that one. That was a lot of damage, but here comes the combo.
He does not foresight. Oh no.
Nair didn't connect.
With no foresight, that was Ronald's big chin.
Yeah, the Nair just doesn't. It's so hard to get that to spike consistently.
too much rage.
These are Coney F smashes just work. And he's back again. He's literally cheating.
wrote this.
Check the switch in the room.
Bro wrote this.
Down here. This is not normal.
This is scripted.
You got the platform coming in.
Please. There it is. Okay. All right, guys. He's clean.
All right. It's still in a good situation though. One electric and he's dead. You know, just needs to catch Mithra.
Aerials. Gonna keep him up though, and the Demon Scissors. I don't know about that option against these aerial moves so quick.
This platform
he
layout
died on the
really
ground,
not
though.
helping Ronald right now. This is borderline FD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real.
And that's exactly why Arconi is playing very, very safe.
Yep.
Tony just wants to get Kazuya.
Oh, the rage drive. Will that do? No.
Nope. He went for down smash. My man is looking for mental damage. It's still not gonna kill.
It's starting to stale though. It's not gonna kill for a while.
Yeah, and that move in general.
Oh, the up B. In the ledge.
Landed with down B every other time.
And that's Ronald with game 1 post reset. Oh man.
Ronald's like, I want to go home.
It's game 10.
Yeah.
It's gotta be game 10. I think he won $600 more than he wants to go home. I'll say it.
I think both players do.
Yeah, I mean seriously. The guys are just like, it's just an absolute just advantage. It's back and forth so much that I mean, I think game 10 is realistically on the cards. I think us getting kicked out of the venue is also realistically on the cards.
We had that happening during last talk last hit.
Yeah, no. I'm sticking around.
5 minutes, Bob, please.
Bring the
5 more
police.
minutes. I can't pause the
They're
game.
gonna need them.
We do have 30 extra minutes past 10.
We do?
That's it. Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
All right. We have a safety buffer.
Yeah. Thank God.
When this inevitably goes game 10 last
You can
stock,
handle Sonic Boom.
300%.
It's all right.
I'm kind of scared about what Kearney might do after this game, though. If Ronald takes this again, do we see a character switch?
No.
Right?
No way. Yeah. Oh, wow, that wave dash electric. I mean, he almost got crossed up. How did he even input that correctly? That's crazy.
Up air.
This aerial advantage is just ridiculous.
Ronald's gonna stop doing that.
Ooh, what a
Smash
catch to
is
the
just
forward flash.
Down air?
He's back before.
Surely Ronald's got to start seeing some of these things. I know they're very tight, but.
Ooh!
Wow.
The
Ron-
Ron-
Was that uppercut?
Switch.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh. He just did it again. He's like, it worked once. I know you're at 0, but check it out.
You did it again? What are you doing?
This is making my heart so happy.
Bro, like FD, you have nowhere to run.
Oh man, he just ran right into the side B.
Like, all I'm gonna say is that I was talking to Ronald TJ. He's like,
Wow! Oh, aerial! That's so much damage.
Goodness, Ronald.
77% for the next stock, and Mithra's lighter.
I'm gonna say that TGZ Ronald comes up to me. He's like, hey, you want to know the trouble with Kazuya? I just dragon uppercut. I'm not even.
Yeah.
Period. Just dragon uppercut.
I feel like he's able to find these electrics in neutral a lot better than he was in the first set.
Oh,
Like he was whipping a
absolutely.
lot of them, but now here they're just kind of hitting.
It
I
doesn't
think a
even
good understanding of the spacing because right in front of you, Arconi doesn't want to give that.
I feel like it's over the course of multiple sets like this, you're able to condition somebody in neutral, and then you can like move back.
Ooh, the down air finally finding its way.
Yep. Well, still up a stock. Arconi with a decent bit of lead to take back, honestly. But these matches get close.
He's
Not
dead.
connected.
He's dead.
Not on Mithra. The foresight has
Up air,
gotten
up air,
on
up air.
situations. No,
Raw
we
DP
can
again,
hit an
death for
uppercut,
damage.
but still, I mean, that's the kind of thing where, oh man,
That's not the first stock.
I'm just gonna start.
Ooh, the crowd
what
canceled
the
and got
heck?
this. Ron wants to end this game right now.
Showing off tech. That's crazy.
Wait, hold on. Let me go to the other stage real quick.
Yeah, check out this wave dash.
Ooh, the auto turnaround down smash. This game's busted.
Till manage. Oh my gosh, they're both just like pressing buttons on minus.
The footstool.
Oh,
it doesn't kill. Oh no! Back air might have killed there actually.
Man, but it was still such a crazy
Ronald's
read.
doing
Yeah.
crouch dash cancels. He's like, yeah, no phase me. Watch this.
You have to play around rage drive. I'm pretty cool too.
Imagine if they gave Aegis a crouch there.
Bro, don't
He
manifest.
just doesn't need.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God.
Get another
Okay,
pass.
Arconia last hit situation here.
We low key need one.
Ronald needs just one move.
Ronald also
Oh,
not-
that smash is just working, man.
Arconi the F Smash Fiend.
Yeah, but it's hitting. Why would he stop?
The Arconi Gambit.
Nope. Gonna go for Chroma Dust here. Nope, not gonna work.
Decided not to switch to Pyro for the edge guard. That's
switch
what
for the
neutral.
F tilt.
Yeah.
Switch to Pyro for that center stage. Yeah, I mean it's reasonable that he wants to say Mithra because until he gets high percent, because these combos, Mithra is just able to fall out of so many of them with Foresight. And when you force Kazuya into more interactions than he has to, then that's an extreme advantage.
Look how carefully he has to play though. Doesn't want to get Dragon Punched again.
Yeah. He doesn't want to get
Like absolutely.
Up B gonna dodge that.
Oh no.
And
that is the up B.
Yeah. That's Ronald. Game 2. He's bringing this back. The reset all the way from the loser's bracket.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is how the previous set actually went. The previous, like before the reset.
I think so. Yeah.
Ronald was up 2-0, and then
Arconi took
nearly brought it back.
Hey man, I mean,
I swear to God, no.
Don't say that,
I
please.
think honestly, it's just
Ronald seems very comfortable.
it's so
at the moment.
volatile though.
Yeah.
So ridiculous how the advantage states just these two characters can just run away with it.
Another thing, Ronald stopped throwing out side Bs. I wonder if he's gonna start doing that again.
Side Bs?
Yeah.
They're so fast. Why would he?
Yeah.
he hit like one from ledge, and then I think it was like, okay, I'm not gonna ever do that again. The adrenaline you get from choosing the worst option.
so bad.
He's a heavy one.
You want it. We're gonna manifest it right
He's
here.
already off
Watch it, he
stage.
wants-
Already off stage, already aerials. Yeah, this advantage state is just so strong from Arconi. Not catching the aerial, nice shield.
Really wanted to kill there on the platform. Get the spike with the downer.
Oh my god, he just dropped the shield. There? Oh man, okay.
Having an absurd lead.
Back to Mithra, the foresight, and just when I was about to question the switch back, the foresight immediately, he'll be looking for an aerial to close this out right here. And Ronald is just fighting these recoveries out of nowhere.
Now, does Ronald actually suicide with the rage drive?
Not at all. I don't think so. I think that he wants to play with the rage damage. Just kidding, it's gone.
Okay, he may now actually suicide with the rage drive.
Now we are going to game 10. Thanks a lot.
He's such low percent that I actually question if he can make it back or not. He mashes out of it.
Oh,
push for it.
This must be just demoralizing for Arconi though. He's at almost 200%.
What's going on?
Yeah.
If Ronald gets a kill right here, it's gonna be. Oh no.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah.
He absolutely needed that.
Yeah.
Still, Arconi not with a very comfortable lead. Still at kill percent.
Got an aerial, it's the Chroma Dust. Yep. Offstage
But again,
situation, Ronald just recovers. He can just do it. The uppercut. He wants him again.
Without a punish, he does.
He said it's been a second. Let me throw this one out for the boys.
You need to die right now.
Wow,
Right up.
Somehow not killing.
Honda City's tall.
Oh, nice.
That's the right drive that will definitely take Mithra.
It's evening out the stock right there.
Want to know how to troll with Kazuya?
Dragon Punch.
Ooh,
Doesn't need it. He doesn't have foresight.
Smash. Forward air. Man, and you're at the point where guys aren't going to work anymore. He's going to have to push for electrics here in neutral. Or just forward air him out. Guys, the Kazuya is poking out the fire Mithras. Wow, and they trade it with each other right there. These combos are working. He's found a new strat.
Absolutely are.
Arconi's going to have to adapt within 2 stocks. Those side Bs or those down Bs are just hitting. Wow. Oh man, he wanted to jab. Great air dodge.
What an up special.
Those reverse up Bs on ledge have caught Ronald so many times. Kazuya.
I'm out the venue.
Great recovery, but a little bit limited. Oh, it looked like he wanted to read the roll, but was not super confident. And the toe kick. He needs like one move here. Getting him off stage. Oh, the downer not hitting. On the up down B.
No. Wow. Just barely killing.
And it's a last stock situation. This is match point for Ronald if he takes this.
It is currently FD. With
This is Arconi is got advantage.
Oh,
Down air, he's not dead.
Oh, he wanted to read the air dodge though for the Demon God Fist. Platforms came in the nick of time.
This is Ariel. He's stuck on this platform. He found his way down.
Back here.
He's on the stage.
This is scary for Arconi.
Honestly, knowing Ronald, he might fish for something just ridiculous.
That's
And
all
it might just work.
Might just
Oh,
work.
nice. He won. That's so bad. We got the second place. He was dead there. Rage drive is online, and at this percent, towards the edge, it might kill.
Arconi's gonna have to DI straight up and try to live to go to corner.
Yeah, but this is part off stage.
Might fish deep for it. No, he's back. Wave
Doesn't wanna
dash.
risk it.
Wants the rage drive.
There's Red.
Jabs. Oh, he challenged the jabs.
He wanted the
And
match
the arrows
back.
are connecting. He wants the rage drive so bad, and he's waiting on it. He doesn't want it to be predictable.
Oh,
There it is.
Arcone's
That's his
become a
first
little
whip. Threshold for that rage drive just got a little lower.
Arcone's sticking to Pyro to make sure he has even more weight in case it doesn't actually kill.
Oh, and here comes the rage drive. Tony's taking the game back. Game 4.
All right, it's currently 9:52.
We have time. We have time. The games are too good.
They are too good. I wonder if Ronald's gonna take him somewhere else. He's been winning on Town and City. Going to Smashville.
Oh, they said we don't have time. All right, well, let's hope they clean it out then.
Uh-oh.
Hey man, first and foremost, we got good Smash happening.
All that matters.
Well,
Lock us in here.
Yeah.
Do it.
we switch between the gold Kazuya. The costume selection very important for us.
Absolutely.
It's gold. I haven't lost a game on gold except for this one.
I think some switch.
All right. Game 4. I wonder if Ronald goes back to using those down because it seems to work out pretty effectively. And there's the combo. Wow. Oh my god, the downer is finally connecting. Oh no,
he's saying double jump.
Very good save on the double jump there for Ronald.
Oh, I was about to say he whiffed one at F smash, but he hit the other.
He does recovery though.
Oh, the right drive.
Not exactly in combo percent for.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
It's the Andrew Biden.
He's a legend. Nah, that's the Ronald because he actually timed it. Nah, that was a great F smash.
Oh my god.
Tony.
He knows
It's there.
He knows none of his combos will work, so he just goes for down B instead.
I think Arcone's at the point right now where he's starting to get in his head a little bit because Ronald's just throwing out options and it's just working. And when you're fighting against a player like that, you're not sure what you're able to do anymore.
You're just thinking too hard about everything.
Yep. Start playing mind games with yourself.
And from Ronald's over here like, let's do it.
Tony catching pressure. We're just gonna grab him out of it. No rage drive on it though. Oh, and he rolled into the side B. That's not what you want.
Unable to ever finish these edge guards against Kazuya.
Oh my god, the Flame Nova. That's a new option.
That's
I
a
think he
new
finally
option,
figured
yeah.
out. He was going for these down airs so frequently, and I think he finally got tired of it and realized Ronald was just getting away with it every time. He said, here's my Flame Nova drop down. Ooh, raw uppercut. Didn't hit the sweet spot, but still a lot of damage.
Finding a safe there.
Tony, very precise on finding these entries.
Nice nair.
Back air.
Going for the down air. Doesn't want to go off stage and
got away with Flame Nova.
Oh. Barely. Okay.
Just barely.
Yet again.
Arcone's on last stock. There's a little more
stock,
advantage for
potentially.
Ronald.
Does Ronald have enough gas in the tank to take this?
He's not going for those offstage options like he was. Here we are again. Flame Nova maybe? Oh,
Nope.
Tries to 2-frame. I guess he doesn't want to take the risk, and I can't blame him, especially against Kazuya, and he could just
no.
suicide him.
DI has been immaculate on the
Yeah.
down throws. Oh no.
Yeah,
Big
the
nair just
nair.
coming out. Oh, doesn't go for the up air. I think he
Rage drive now.
Rage drive online. Oh, and he's at the percent though. If he gets hit with anything else though, he's gonna lose rage.
Oh, there it is. It's not going to kill, but
That
it's going to
won't
be
kill.
close.
That will not kill.
That's still 100%, and he's got 2 stocks. He just needs to land one more hit. Most things from Kazuya would kill.
Oh,
man.
my goodness.
Run in.
Very tense
Neutral.
situation.
Oh, and Arcone got him in the air.
Just switch back to Myth to Pyro.
Vicious
for aerial.
All right. He's not out of this yet. He's not out of this yet. Arcone wants this game real bad. Oh, no. Dodges the down B. Oh, my gosh. Dash attack.
Just up dash.
Catch- It's Arcone advantage.
The advantage save. Arcone's making it happen.
Oh, that's the lash.
The whip.
No.
Ronald's not able to find anything either.
Oh, man, it's so difficult. Oh, you watch it so. The switch to Pyro is so risky. These slower moves.
Nice side B. Able to get back.
Take it, Ronald! Ronald, your Summit 2023 champion. Oh my gosh, the Kazuya all the way.
Run from it. He always arrives.
He's coming back. Mr. Mishima is unavoidable. Wow. What an incredible reset, an incredible set for both of these players. Oh my gosh. An incredibly exciting finals match. I mean, like, you really can't ask for much of a better finals match than that. Both players played their advantages super well, but well, just finding those ends where you could, and man,
Just super impressed. Both of these players played crazy well. Ronald just found the answers for every single thing that Arconi was doing, and it was just working out. I'd imagine they're both taking some deep breathing exercises right now, and I'm hoping we have time to talk for at least 2 seconds. But
Go run in there, tell them no. You
We got
I'm honestly, would you actually go grab them real quick, see if they're coming in, or ask, make sure they're not going to kick us out. We're running a little short on time, but that was an incredible grand finals game. Give it up. I mean, Evo champion. Ronald, that was the Evo. Did I say Evo?
That was Evo moment.
Yo, ASU, you've heard of ASU Summit. ASU Evo.
ASU Evo.
Wow. What a set, guys. Absolutely ridiculous. Just insane. I mean, like, talk about the reset. I mean, going game 5, Ronald was up 2-0, right? And then you brought it back, and we sort of started seeing the patterns with the second thing. I was like, he's 2 up, and Arconi's clearly not wanting to give this up. I was like, it's absolutely ridiculous. So, let's start with Ronald. I mean, what do you think, honestly, were things that you were able to look out for? It seemed like there were certain times where you changed your strategy kind of mid-set. With a long set like that, the downloads are very dangerous.
Yeah, it's like very back and forth.
Yeah, so what were some times you changed your strategy that you felt like were really critical to you getting these games?
What was it?
It's okay, it was a long set.
Bro. Yeah, long set. Which I remember.
It's all good. We'll go Arconi first.
Yeah, Arconi first.
Okay, so talk to
I'm
me
brain
about the mentality going into the reset, because you clearly, I mean, you clearly wanted to knock it out right there within that. I mean, I could tell by the way you were playing, starting to get more aggressive. How do you feel like you played? How do you feel like everything went in general?
I think I did really well anyway. You know,
Yeah.
despite the
Mhm.
result of the set,
100%.
it was employing strategies that I've figured out through playing Kazuya more, playing against Kazuya more, I should say. Like, the only thing I think I missed out on hard, which was just a case of like not wanting to give Ronald like room at all, was choosing to take him horizontal instead of vertical, which like the only way I'm going to go vertical off of like almost all of my hits is by leaving open gaps to run in instead of doing like a dash attack, which is true. I gotta run in and do an up tilt, which means if he presses a button or does like an armored move like down B, like if he's in the air, I just didn't want to test that.
Yeah.
So I decided to just get it if I can, but if not, just do what I was doing, which was just sending off. The only issue I found was that the amount of times I took him in juggle situations compared to sending him off stage was just like skewed for off stage, and edge guarding Kazuya is hard. So.
Yeah, we noticed that. It was difficult finding the 2 frames with the down airs and all that, trying to find it. There was one time where you got the fall off flame nova. That was crazy. It's mopping off for that, but going for those options is, I mean, crazy risky. And I just feel like Ronald, I mean, we made the statement of like, it seems like you cheat to get back on the stage every single time. It's like he's gone. For sure.
Chance time, bro.
He's back. Yeah,
Chance time, yeah.
Yeah, he finds ways. So, all right. Well, Ronald, let's talk about your strategy with that game. How you felt like you played.
Yeah, well, like, what we were saying, like, it was like a really big game of advantage state because like I hit him Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah.
But it's like if he hits me, it's like a mini game of like getting down.
Yeah.
But it's like I have like no air drift, so he's really good at just reacting to it. So at the end, it was just us mixing up our platform movements and us like mixing up our recovery mix up. And just, like, you know.
It was crazy advantage v advantage, but just like in different ways. Like
yeah, what I liked about the set is that like throughout the set we like recognized our like the threat of like getting hit. So like our neutral just got like a little bit better and better, and we started like thinking more.
Yeah, we it was making decisions that like early on in the set could be like, oh, that's really flawed to do, but at that point like our movement wasn't going to change in any like drastic way, or it wasn't going to be like falling back on what we were doing before. So it was just reading movement constantly.
Yeah, that's why I started throwing out the crackhead like dragging uppercuts.
Yeah, I know.
Like, dude,
I was good. So
I'm glad I only got hit by like one of those.
Yeah, I was like, first would go bird, bro. I'm alright. This.
Yeah, I'm glad that I was at least like respecting the range of Kazuya and neutral like extremely hard.
It's because the door alarm because it passed.
Oh,
they're going to.
I think they're gonna turn it off, but
don't worry.
Woo! Awesome! Congratulations! Oh, wait, sorry.
I should say like the navigation of like Kazuya's range and neutral was something that I'm glad I got the hang of for the most part. I think. I mean,
sorry guys.
He just movement argument is that, but like
Yeah. Okay. Sorry guys. Yeah.
All right then.
We're gonna. The cops are here.
Yeah, no.
Forces, we gotta get out of here.
Sorry, we're running on our time limit. That is technically the alarms, even though we were supposed to be out like a couple of minutes
No,
ago.
it was a fire set.
Yeah. No. Okay. Too hot. Okay. But regardless.
No shot!
The entire time we were muted, that was great. We are wonderful. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyways, I guess running this one more time. I want to give a huge shout out to everyone within the ASU community and for everyone tuning in. This has been in the long works for quite a while, and I'm just so happy that it actually got to come together. I can thank everyone in the ASU scene, ASU Esports for actually letting us run the event within here and providing some of the equipment and the venue. To some of our sponsors for providing catering to help us for some of the small details that were a little struggle on the way. It's been an amazing help, and I mean between actually I kind of want to get Chris in here too.
Yeah.
Between me, Chris, and Richard here, we've been kind of planning in the works for such a long time, and I'm very happy that it actually kind of come together. And I'm like, hopefully we can try to do this again next year.
By the way.
Yeah. Thank you everyone. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it was great. And again, I said this while we were muted, but I'll say it again because you really do deserve it. Huge thanks to both these guys, Chris and I.
Actually,
huge help. I just brought up the idea at one point, and they're like, "Oh, we can help with that." And sure enough, it turned into this. Could not have done a single thing of this without them. So huge thanks to both of you. You deserve like more than half the credit.
Yeah, I mean, with everything that you did behind the scenes, it might not get noticed, but I at least want to have everyone give a shout out between these two. I mean, I don't think you guys can understand enough the amount of stress, hours, and time that we had put in over almost 2 semesters entirely. Like that's just been running in the background nonstop. The amount of communication between people that we've had to reach out to. So
this is your moment.
I would say something, but I just moved the fuck out of equipment. I'm tired.
But anyways, that's gonna wrap it up for the Sun Devil Summit. We appreciate you guys for tuning in.
Did we do a special shout out to Ibit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess Ibit's not actually here.
Ibit's not here, but again, I want to also thank all our skits we played throughout everything. 3 of the 4 were edited by Ibit. He worked his ass off on each and every one of them.
We would like to give a note
everything.
that he did not get much time to work on that. I think he's got about maybe a month and a half time, maybe. Like it's not been that long a time span that he's.
One of them he did in one day.
Yeah, one of them he did in one day. I mean, we can't thank him enough for some of the effort that he put into it. Huge shout out to Ibit for that.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I guess honestly, low key, if we can, I kind of want to try to get some of the people, even if it's on the side, as kind of like a farewell.
My brother in Christ, we got to take down.
Yeah, we do.
I know, but like,
don't back this stuff up.
Okay.
Mark.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, okay.
Whoever muted the mic earlier was hilarious.
Yeah.
Grinded it.
Okay.
He was just speaking
Alrighty,
to
Al.
nothingness.
Yeah. Well.
Sorry.
All right. Try to keep
people in this.
try to keep your head in as much as you can possible, but
I'm small.
yeah.
You are small.
We are missing some of the players that were able to attend, but yeah, Brain Dead getting in here too. I know it's gonna be hard. Just try to tilt your head in enough. There you go. But
There you go.
yeah,
Fine.
It's fine.
Fine.
Okay. I guess just
for coming.
Thank you.
Rest of your day.